Okay, faggot, what's next?
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning. I am so sorry. I was worried this would happen. Welcome to the show. It's steel toe time, and I'm running behind. I slept in. I look like shit. That part's normal. But I apologize. We had a marathon night last night. The audience went crazy apeshit between Main Vein and Cody and T-Baby and a bunch of other people. They threw in hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of dollars, and they decided that today should be all Oz bonus day. So what we're doing this morning is half of everything is going to Oz's bonus, and I'm not going to be able to keep up with it all morning, so I'm just going to see what the total is after the show, and we'll whack it up with Oz. We'll whack it up with Oz. 50-50. 50-50. Yeah, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. We have a perfect week all ready for the toe. Despite the fact that you guys technically only knocked out one morning goal this week. The evening show, doing the heavy lifting. Look at, the tables turn from time to time. Thank you guys very much. Unbelievable. I'm trying to go sans Celsius, sans bubbler, sans any caffeine whatsoever. Hulkamasha Baby says, what's wrong? Late night snacking? You look a little puffy today. First of all, that's mean. Second of all, I had a bowl of steak and potato soup after the show. Look, it's not important. It said 250 calories on the thing for the whole thing. So I was like, that can't hurt anything, right? And yeah, it's sodium heavy, so I might be a little puffy. My weight's down a little bit. That's nice. And I may or may not have decided that it would be a good idea to have an ice cream bar before the show. So It was one of those Blue Bunny. It was one of those Blue Bunny smaller ice cream bars. Like, it was a very gentlemanly sized ice cream bar, but an ice cream bar nonetheless. Yeah, I had a lot of sodium last night. Lot of sodium. At any rate, welcome to the show. We've got a great one for you. You Need Me More says, great eating habits, Toe. No, I know. I sometimes think it's kind of like when you make a lot of money and you just spend it hand over fist. And it's like, well, it doesn't really matter. It's not really a flex to say you make a lot of money if you're just spending it all the time because you're constantly trying to replenish it. And that's my diet life. I work out at a level, I exercise to a level where you'd be like, that guy makes a lot of money. Like in terms of calorie burning and everything like that. But then you'd watch the shit I eat, and when I eat it, and you'd go, what's the point of all the exercising? No, if I told you what I ate after the gym yesterday, after I ran for 3 miles, if I told you what I ate yesterday, I don't think you'd ever listen to me again. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to pull this up just so you can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know what? Let's play this. This will be fun. Yesterday after the gym, I decided, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to grab something to eat. And of all the places I could have gone, I could have went somewhere and sat down, ordered something nice, whatever. I went to the Circle K by my house and I bought a Guy Fieri Flavortown cheeseburger burrito. Right after running 3 miles. Like, that was a good idea. A 500-calorie burrito that I'm sure is packed with fat and salt. I went and got that right after my day at the gym. And then I eat the steak and potato chunky soup after the show last night. And then I have an ice cream bar before the show this morning. And by the way, still hugging 220. It's not, I mean, I don't know I'm going to show you what I ate in a little bit here, but Hulkamasha Baby says, you had a Bonnie Blue ice cream bar? Weird flex. No, Mountain Jews says, SP lock the fridge. Chevrolet JB needs a membership. Let's hook him up. Veldrain with $5 says, Aaron, tell the chat this isn't you, starting at 109. We'll get there. We've got some, oh God, wow, it's a new Paul Thomas cat music video. I'm in, dog. I am in. Let's do it. I'm going to catch up with the chat, then I'll show you this thing I ate yesterday. You should have got the hamburger, taco, cheeseburger, turducken. Mr. Beat says, Guy Fieri is still pushing slop. Dude, he's not going to stop pushing slop till it's over. Miss Tay says he's on his period. Mikey Two Milks, you're such a woman. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, you are genuinely the fattest, most sodium-laden person in your state. Let's pull up some nutritional facts. Circle K, that's right. Guy Fieri cheeseburger burrito nutritional facts. Let's check out the sodium contents in yesterday's food. Oh, and I also had some bold flavored Chex Mix. Oh my God. In the Guy Fieri Flavortown cheeseburger burrito, 1,250 milligrams of sodium. Milligrams of sodium per day. 2,300. So that was about half of my sodium. Sodium in chunky soup, steak and potato. 790 per serving. And I think there's 2 servings. Yeah, there's 2 servings. So per container, sodium, 1,720 milligrams. Well, there's more than half. Okay, let's bold Chex Mix sodium content. This is bad. Okay. Oh. Okay. 500 milligrams. All right, that one doesn't add too much. So that one's not as bad. Los Federales with $1 says, can we have a quick laugh? All right, we'll have a quick laugh today. How puffy is your pussy today, Aaron? Packerbacker says, Oh, fuck, back to commercials. Well, let's get Packer Backer a membership. I thought today was a no expirations day. I was wrong. 97 away from 700. Thank you, guys. Zen Man says 2,600 in just those three. Rusty Grammar says, this nigga ever eaten an apple before? All right, let me show you what I ate yesterday. Oh, this guy's going to be hard to take. I've never seen this person before. I already hate him.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Nick's Happy Place. Today I am super excited that I went back to Circle K to get another...
Nobody should ever say that. I'm so excited I went back to Circle K. That should cause a shame spiral.
One of Guy Fieri's Flavor Town menu items. This is a cheeseburger burrito.
I ate that. I bought it in that wrapper. I unwrapped that and I ate it. I put it in my body. But hey, I'm not drinking soda anymore. I just want to point that out. Dude, sometimes I think about all the shit I ate. Okay, I'm not going to lie. I do this every day. I look at the shit I ate and I go, dude, with the workout you had and everything else, do you know how much lighter you'd be right now? You'd probably be at your 215 or your 210. Just don't eat that. And that should be so easy because most people would look at that and go, what a privilege it would be to not eat that. So all I have to do is do really nice things to myself and it's over, Johnny.
Has in there are bits of cheeseburger.
I'm just white trash. I like dog shit. Apparently there's French fries in this too. I had no idea.
French fries, pickle, and cheddar cheese. So there's what we got there. I know it's gas station food. I just still don't understand how Guy Fieri puts his stuff at gas stations, but I guess he does frozen dinners. I guess he's getting himself out there.
It's called money. It's called licensing. People pay him a shitload of money. He doesn't have to do anything, and they sell goy slop to pigs like me.
But it's been a little while since I had Guy Fieri's meat in my mouth, so I'm going to give this a try.
He's proud of that. He's proud of that one.
You got to have fun.
See, look at that. His audience doesn't call him a turbo fag when he talks about meat in his mouth. They can have fun. They can have jokes. Why do I have to be the biggest gay guy in the world when I want to make meat in my mouth jokes? You guys are mean. You can learn something from this community. How many subscribe? Oh, 5,500 subscribers. Fuck him. He's gay. All right, let's go.
Right? Let's pop this puppy open here and see what we got. I am going to do my...
It's funny that he says, let's pop this puppy open. That's actually the main ingredient. Dog meat.
Short, but I figure I can rip this apart now while it's in one piece and see what we got.
I ate that.
There is the burrito.
Look at that. I ate that yesterday. Not only did I eat that yesterday, I gave a clerk money. I tapped my card on the screen. And I took that, and I'll tell you this, I ate it in the car. I didn't even take it home and eat it. I love eating in the car. And I ate that. I took that thing that looks like an old sock stuffed with shit, and I ate it while I was driving. I held this floppy burrito in one hand strategically about 2/3 of the way down the burrito, and I tore at that thing like a pack of jackals. And I ate it, and I put it in my body. I'm not sure if I've shit it out yet.
No. Feels kind of soft and limp, honestly. But I was hoping I'd been a little more... Let's see.
You went to a Circle K. What were you hoping for? It's not even food.
I'm going to try to find where the entry point is on this, if I can.
That's always the hard part, isn't it?
I'm going to try to pop it open. Let's see. But, oh, this is like... I always like ripping things open to show you guys what's on the inside, but this case, I don't know if I can. It looks like it's kind of moistedly enclosed there. And if I try to open, I think it's just going to go rip the whole shell open. As if I'm looking there. But there it is. I guess I'll just have to leave it in this form. I always like ripping it open, but it seems like kind of like it's... Yeah. But anyways, I'm going to...
I need to reiterate, I ate that yesterday.
Leave for a minute. I'm going to go...
And I wasn't upset about it. Like, outside of the kind of crispier parts at the ends, the inside was mushy and delicious.
Do my short, and I will be right back. See you in a second. You won't even know I'm gone. Or will you?
All right, I hate this guy.
Back and better than ever. That's me. But as far as this goes, I did take a couple bites of it during my short, and I don't like the texture of that. And like I said, the fact that it's kind of moist on top of it all.
Oh, I just want to reiterate, I ate that. I tapped my card. I went in my car. I didn't even know these French fries were in it. I should be killed. I really should. I should be stoned in the town square for eating that. Mike Erb says, I bet it's better than a Hot Pocket. I don't want to say that I liked it, because if I say that I liked it,
right,
it's
guys,
just going to be a problem. And I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it. Miss Tay gifting a couple of memberships. Thank you very much. Now, hold on. Is he being serious? If Clippers United is being serious here, I think we should accept him and welcome with open arms. $1 from Clippers United, who has been a Melton ball washer, a Carl ball, and everybody ball washer. And I told him, I go, you're going to find out. They're the fucking weird ones. I've been the most normal guy the whole time, and they've been lying to you. Clippers United with $1 says you were right all along. I apologize to you. They're shitheads. Wow. Wow. The final win for the toe. Another Clippers United has hit the towers. Another Clippers United has hit the towers. He's out. Clippers United is out. He apologizes to the toe. Another win for the toe. Clippers United, thank you. You are dismissed. Go in peace, sir. You will suffer in exile, but that will be better than your death. I keep telling all these people. And there's a lot of people now who are starting to go, look, I don't think Aaron's a great guy, but I got lied to. These people are fucking retarded, especially after our hearing on Monday. I've lost a lot of faith in internet lawyers and internet doctors since this whole thing. Apparently, Dr. Steve is shitting his pants over this note he wrote from Melton. I guess Kiwi Farms got a hold of like info, and now they know there's this guy who just researched his people, and he's got I got like 9 emails on this yesterday, and they've what's called phone booked. They've phone booked Dr. Steve. And I don't know why he did this. I don't know why he wrote this bogus note. I don't know why he doesn't. The problem is he's not licensed to practice medicine in Nevada. We're finding out all this stuff. So we've been doing research into Dr. Steve because the judge asked us to gather all the information we have and bring it to the court. And everyone in the courtroom said, this seems suspicious. The timing of this note seems suspicious. Only after their continuance is denied, the judge said, only after we gave them stipulations to abide by, does he, claim he can't sit down, yet he's sitting down for hours doing these shows. And then this doctor's note shows up from an address that's a FedEx store, or a UPS store or whatever it is. And it seems very strange. So we look into it, and it's Dr. Steve, who is a hospice doctor, not a spine doctor, not a back doctor. He's a hospice. He basically makes old people feel comfortable and put slippers on them. I don't know if he might die. He might, write him a script for morphine or some shit. I don't know. And I don't have any proof. People are saying that he wrote scripts for Melton in Las Vegas. I don't have any, I don't know that. I have no idea. If people who were there say he did, then, that's an eyewitness thing, as reliable as that is. But he's been shitting his pants. And I didn't know this guy knew so little about his profession. He was panicking about people being like, you shouldn't have written that note for Melton. What the fuck were you thinking? Why are you like a 70-year-old man trying to impress weird gay podcast manlets? I don't understand this. And Dr. Steve, the best he could do is, well, doesn't that break HIPAA? No, you fucking retard. It's like, how do these guys do this for a living? And this would be like me doing radio and not knowing FCC rules. I mean, to think that you don't know that HIPAA applies to doctors and insurance companies and sometimes employers, not even all the time employers. Private citizens can say whatever they fucking want about anybody's medical records if they know them. Private citizens are not subject to HIPAA. That is a medical profession, health insurance, at least in the state of Minnesota. Maybe there are gayer states out there, but I'm pretty sure whatever rules we have are the gayest rules they are. But they are in a tailspin panic over this thing. And it's like, everybody knows if you're a doctor, you don't write goofy scripts. You don't write notes for things you can't vouch for. And you certainly don't practice or claim you're practicing medicine in a state you don't have a fucking license in. That's insane. Who gives a shit if the 500-pound hunchback likes you? Such a weird thing. And now people are talking about reporting him to the, I got emails yesterday. We're reporting him to the DEA. We're reporting him to the medical board. And we're, my stance was, look, I'm not going to do that. I think that's going too far. But as I start looking into this last night and this morning, and as people start to send me more and more stuff, I'm becoming less and less sympathetic by the second to this guy because he did such a boneheaded fuck up retard thing. And it goes beyond a court case or anything like that. And, I could say more about the Melton case because our hearing hasn't started. There's no gag order. I don't want to because all we have to do is not fuck up. So, not have a doctor write us a bogus note after our continuance thing gets denied. You knew for months that this hearing was happening. You'd known for weeks that you have a bad back. You claim you can't sit down on a plane ride, but you sat down for hours doing these shows at Hackamania. What I would be really interested in is, did Dr. Steve write any scripts? Because if he wrote scripts, that's fucked up. That's something that, doctors don't get to be doctors much longer if they're, just writing scripts willy-nilly for people out in Las Vegas. Very interesting. Miss Tay gifting 2 memberships. Thank you very, very much. Somebody, too, with $1 says, Aaron is the king of I work out, but I feel like fucking shit. Why can't get to fucking weight? I don't understand. Oh, look, a burrito. No. I know exactly why. It's because I eat like shit. Believe me, I find no mystery in why I am the way I am. You put that in your body. I'm catching up with the chat, and it's just a lot of people just saying this is disgusting. Ingredients sourced from Guatemala. The cars where you do the shameful things. Aaron is a garbage disposal. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, Aaron ate Guy Fieri's goo. It's about as true as the other allegation. You know what's really gross about that is those two. Here's what's gross about the goo thing. Not only that he thinks about that a lot and he wants that to be true, but that those two were using that as a way to dirty text each other. That's the situation you make up. Usually if a guy and his girlfriend are going to make shit up to sexy time text each other, they don't write about another man. That's that needs to be studied. That's inherently gay. That's really fucked up. Eagle of America says Circle K has the best cookies. Yeah, they do have the best cookies, but you're not helping my case right now in how big of a fat fuck I am. They are very good cookies because they're kind of doughy. They taste almost like they're not all the way done yet. I like that. I like that a lot. I'm trying to catch up with the chat. Guys, I'm literally 100 chats behind. That will give you colon cancer, Aaron. I should probably stop. Packer says, Aaron, now that you're well into your 40s, I'm not even 40 yet. You got to stop eating that shit. Stop going to gas stations for food. That shouldn't even be a sentence you should have to tell somebody. Aaron, don't forget about your colonoscopy later on today. See, Clippers United is fucking me up right now. He actually, if he's trying to fuck with me, it's working. Because he's in the chat going, I was duped. I don't think that Clippers United, I'm telling you right now, I just want to go on record. I'm not buying a fucking word of this. I think he's fucking with me. But I would, if he's being honest, I would like to know why preferably in a $500 Rumble rant as an I'm sorry, or a 20 gifted memberships as an I'm sorry. I would like to know what it was that made him realize that he was duped. Pouchy's Pangolin, I thought this was funny. He goes, Aaron, did you spit on that burrito first? Oh, man. I'm looking through. Sam Show says, internet lawyers are as accurate as anybody just winging it. That's about it. Root Rat says, fuck Dr. Steve and the hunchback he wrote in on. People are really going after him. It feels like, and then, Clippers United doing what he's doing today, like it does feel like all of that, like for some, that Vegas event was a mistake, and it's really bringing a lot of shit down. If you don't know about it, why would you speak of it? Says Joey Caravello's mommy. I'm just going by what I read. Just going by what I read. Miss Tay says, R.I.P. Dr. Steve and Johnny. I hope none of them die. Clippers United says, I went to Vegas. Dr. Steve was nice. The other guys were assholes. But, I've been telling you that they're assholes. They're guys with 300-400 fans, and like 90 of them showed up, and they think that makes them somebody. I'm the only one in this world going, guys, I've been way bigger than this. This is my penance for fucking up. You guys understand that you're doing for a living what I'm doing as a penance for fucking up. You guys are not, I want to tell these other podcasters, you aren't my first choice. I don't know why Steve would stick his neck out like that. I don't know why he would go to stick his neck out like that. Richard Head says, decent speech last night, Aaron. On to hear that I left after your hood started on fire. Cut down on the gas on the cross next time, dummy. There is no White Power Wednesday at Stoney's, and I did not give a White Power speech last night. None of this happened. Root Rat says, yes, Aaron, but you are subject to HIPAA if I keep eating those burritos, for sure. Aaron, can Dr. Steve cure your chins? No, he's not licensed to practice medicine in Minnesota. He failed to the FBI. Hobo Chili says, Aaron, this is going to bite you in the ass. It can't. I didn't do any. I've literally done nothing. Aaron eats his body weight daily. God, I wish that wasn't as true as it could be. Somebody, too, with $1 says, Aaron is definitely the guy who would pick up fast food for the family and order an extra burger or two and eat it in the car before getting home so his family wouldn't see him eat that much. All right, I've never done that, but there is one thing I've done. I've gone to get my kids breakfast. And so they like the Cold Spring Bakery, and I'll get them some baked goods for breakfast, or I'll get them some snacks from the Cold Spring Bakery. And there's a McDonald's across the road. Just wait, just give me a second. And I'll stop and I'll get McDonald's breakfast, and I'll eat it in the car, and then I'll bring the kids their donuts, and I won't tell them that I went to McDonald's. I don't get myself anything at the donut place. I just get stuff for the kids. I get what they want. But then sometimes I'll sneak over to McDonald's and take an extra 5 minutes, and I'll grab myself something. I'm not doing myself any favors today. This is why we need goals. This is why we can't have goal-free days. Clippers United with $1 says, I'm not. They were assholes the entire time in Vegas. I'm pissed I spent money, but I didn't because I won money. Well, good job, Clippers United. There you go. There you go. Well, you know what? Hey, better late than never, buddy. And here's the thing you'll find out about Steel Toe. As long as you figure it out, we don't give a shit what the timeline is. Welcome aboard. Fuck you, dude, with $1 says palliative care or hospice doctors can exceed the DEA guidelines on painkillers. If he did write scripts, the DEA might have some questions. Well, I got emails from 2 or 3 different people that said they're going, I think I should report this to the DEA. It's like, I don't know. I just know of the bullshit note. That's all I know. The bullshit get out of jail free card that he wrote. The rest, he opened himself up to all those other questions by writing that retarded note. that is a different, you know what, that'll all come out later, but it's just to open yourself up to all that when you have a palliative care career and you've been in, and you're an old man, like he's an elderly man. Why would you risk it for a guy with a fucking hunchback in Las Vegas? Because you want the weird, creepy stalker podcasters with HROs on them to think you're fucking cool? Come on, don't be such a mark, Steve. Don't be such a fucking mark. And that's what that behavior is, that writing notes and shit for, oh, like me, like me. Are you licensed to practice medicine on this guy in Nevada? No, not at all. Are you a back specialist? No, I watch old people die. I'm like Mother Teresa. Then don't be a fucking mark. But I want the streamers to like me. You should never want streamers to like me. I actively want streamers to think I'm Satan. You should not be such a fucking mark for these nerds. I sound like Bubba now. That if I write them notes, will you be my friend? He doesn't leave his fucking house, bro. You guys aren't going to hang. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $10 says that SS uniform looked good on you last night. I wasn't wearing an SS uniform. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Aaron, gas station food, fast food is very unhealthy and is bad for your health. At 45 years old, you need to start eating better and exercise more. I am 39 years old, and currently I'm asking for a recount. I think I might be 36. Fauci's Pangolin with $1 says, you talk about a court battle. Is it because of the $8,000 you owe the tranny? That was Granny. I'm upset that you would even confuse us for one another. Did I catch up with all these $1? DEA might have some questions. Clippers United. Everybody welcome Clippers United aboard, huh? You don't understand. It takes a lot of guts for someone to admit they were wrong. And for someone, this guy used to send dollars and just shit on me hard. And for that guy to come back a changed man, that's, Emperor Constantine falling down on the road after he sees God in the sky kind of moment. Miss Tay says, he's old, he's fat, he has 2 chins.
Oh, buddy.
What? Bill Grand says, Aaron, show us your prized Nazi coin again. Shit. Oh, that's right. I put it in the box that has all my other coins in it. I got all my grandpa's old coins. There's some Japanese coins in there from the war and shit. I thought for a second that I couldn't find my Nazi coins. Whew. I'm all right. No, I got $2 bills that are backed by gold or silver or whatever. By gold, I've got before the gold standard $2 bills. I've got some British currency. I've got some Malaysian currency. I've got some Japanese currency, some Philippines currency. A lot of shit from the war. Got some Nazi coins. 383 Novocaine with $2 says, Aaron, you need the Arby's Meat Mountain. It's only 1,275 calories. Clippers United also says, I was a prick to your audience too. My bad. I almost want to have Clippers United on the show. I've never seen someone do this big of an about face mea culpa before. Wow. Thank you, Clippers United. Now, I just want to make sure you know, just because you think all those people are gay, you don't have to like me. I like to actively turn people away just so they make sure they're, positive that this is where they want to be. You're still allowed to think I'm a piece of shit, right? Steel Toe One, who needs a membership, says, hey, Aaron, great speech last night. All right, let's hear it. I thought it was great how you reiterated the superiority of the white race. I'm not sure if we need to fight to bring fried chicken back as a white food, though. Well, it's a good thing that I didn't say that or that I didn't give a speech. DP Granny says Clippers is being a faggot. He might be. Mountain Juice says he's April in disguise. Oh, God, no. Oh, please don't. Please don't. Clippers United with $1 says, I've always enjoyed your show, but I bought into the bullshit. I'm not sure I believe you. I'm still skeptical of you. I'm keeping you at arm's length, but good for you, if you're being honest. Jenna Lynn's not happy. She says, this is breaking a HIPAA violation. It's absolutely not. Like, guys, you know this is a Google search, right? Now, Jenna Lynn, when I prove you wrong, are you going to admit it, or are you just going to keep coping because your boy's in trouble? Are civilians bound to HIPAA? I think it's AA. There we go. We'll just go in Minnesota. I don't think they are anywhere. No, private individuals are generally not bound by HIPAA in Minnesota. HIPAA only applies to covered entities, healthcare providers, plans, clearinghouses, and their business associates. However, in Minnesota's individuals and entities must still follow the MHRA, Minnesota Health Records Act, which provides strict privacy rules. And seeing as there are no Minnesota health records at play here, guess what? Fuck you. I can talk about whatever I want. It's one search. HIPAA does not apply to employers, schools, or private citizens who come into possession of health information. Oh my God. So, Jenna Lynn, I will take your apology on YouTube, or we will know you're just coping because the toe man is not as bad as you thought he was. I will accept your apology. Yeah, Sparky Rose says so many fucking idiots that don't know what HIPAA means. Let me translate for Jenna Lynn and others. I hate Aaron. Aaron bad. Why is Aaron not getting beheaded for this? Please make this some kind of Aaron screw up. They got lucky with Gino. And now they're just like wishing it all into existence because unlike Clippers United, they don't have the ability to admit they were snowed by a bunch of crooks and thieves and liars, and that I'm just a boring guy doing a morning zoo podcast. They have to believe I'm Satan walking the earth. And if you want to believe I'm Satan walking the earth, boogie, boogie, boogie. But I'm sorry I'm right about this. I'm sorry you've been lied to. And I'm sorry your copes aren't strong enough anymore. You know what? Have Dr. Steve write you a script for more cope. Dr. Steve will write you a script for more copium. Dr. Steve will write you a script for more copium, and then you'll feel better about the toe man and how bad he is. By the way, potentially criminal will be the first one to tell you what a fucking retard and a piece of shit I am and everything else. And even potentially criminal Sean will go, I don't know why these people are mentally ill. They think that Aaron's like this secret Illuminati string puller. It's insane. Like, Sean gets hate because he looks at a situation and he calls it right. He goes, yeah, Aaron's not a great guy, but Aaron's a hell of a lot better than these retards. And that just triggers the shit out of them. Jim Turner says, Steel Toe is going to prison for HIPAA violations. Done deal. Demon. He is a demon. Sent straight from the bowels of hell. Rob with $1 says, Aaron, great White Power Wednesday last night, but next time don't forget your hood. There was no White Power Wednesday. Now, Chips and Diff says, after that burrito, walking the earth is difficult for you. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, the second you have falsely referenced HIPAA, you are a dumb Facebook boomer, and I hope your children break contact. I think I should have more fun with the Dabbleverse people who are like, HIPAA, what about HIPAA? Like, what about you not knowing how to fucking read? But I should go like, oh, really? Are you serious? That's crazy. That honestly, it's like the people who think you don't have to pay income taxes because it wasn't passed properly. And they're like, you won't go to jail. And Wesley Snipes will be like, bro, that's such a terrible fucking idea. Interesting. Look at this. I haven't seen Jenna Lynn with an apology yet or Ray with an apology yet. I think they're still trying to cope. Hobo. I think we should change him to Bobo chili recipe. What are your thoughts on sleep studies about people climaxing before bed? I'll hang up and listen. I don't know. It's gross. Caliente says ads. I guess I see what kind of day I'm going to have. Oh, come on. Let's start gifting these memberships. We don't want these people watching ads. You can get your own membership, but let's get these people ads. You know, it's a goal-free day today on the toe. Oz gets half of everything still. We can't ignore Oz's bonus, and you guys are doing great. Thank you. But Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Those are all free. Do it up big today. All right. We've got, oh God, people are sending me more food things. I really fucked myself this morning. All right. This is, this one, it's called This One Broke My Heart.
Today's video, it looks like we have a woman with dwarfism who is getting ready to cook something. And I personally could not imagine having to use a 2-step ladder every time I needed to reach the countertop. I don't know why when 70% of women with dwarfism end up with average sized men that she doesn't have one around to help her with this kind of thing. Just blows my mind, especially one that's this attractive. Like, where's the husband at? Where's
bro, hey, take it easy. That's like weird shit to like talk about how you'd fuck a midget. I think I'm not saying it's weird or wrong or that you're a bad guy. I'm saying it's one of those borderline things where it's like, think it, but don't say it. It's not like saying, oh, the Down syndrome Victoria's Secret model like that. Then you're fucked up. You're a monster. You're a creep. But like, you're allowed to think a midget is hot. I just don't know if I'd say it publicly.
The guy to take care of the stuff that's up there so she doesn't have to do it. I couldn't imagine what better he has to do right now than to help her cook dinner.
Why doesn't she drive to Circle K and get a Guy Fieri cheeseburger burrito?
It just blows my mind. See, this is what's wrong with the men in America, man. They're just not here to help the women out anymore. Chivalry.
Wait, you're saying that the problem with American men is that we don't fuck enough midgets? Well, if elected, I will not serve.
Is dead. I don't know how hard it would be for a guy to get here and cook dinner for her so she doesn't have to climb the counter. Like Okay, you know what? I'll be honest. I did not see that coming. That actually ended well. I thought that was a shoot. I thought that I was like sitting there and it was getting like close to being over. I'm like, where the fuck is this going? Where is this guy going with this? And there we go. It did actually go somewhere. $4.99 from Red Fox Man says, Aaron, get Dr. Steve to write a Viagra prescription for you. Viagra is fun to play around with. Who doesn't like being hard all day? I don't know. I don't like taking those things recreationally. I don't like taking the boner shit I've done it a few times and it's just, you're too hard for too long. You're just walking around looking for a light switch to stick it in. And it's just, I am you know what? I'm going to ride out my natural boners as long as I can. There will for all men, there will come a day where you'll need something, right? Right now, I don't mean to get too graphic on the show. I'm still getting God-given natural boners. So I'll ride those out as long as we can. I have used that stuff recreationally, but it's just like you're knocking over glasses, you're running into doors. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. People saying clip it. You got to watch how you talk with that kind of shit. All right, somebody sent in the Arby's Meat Mountain. Now, we are not doing Rumble Link Friday today. I'm just being a little more loosey-goosey with you guys and playing around with you more because there's no goal today. And, I can kind of, when there's a goal, I'm like, I got to perform. I got to, and now you guys are kind of telling me where you want the show to go today, and I'm more amenable.
Check it out. I've been wanting to do this for a while. I've been wanting to revisit the Arby's Meat Mountain. I was going to do it when they came out with the burger and put the burger on it. But now that they have the burger and they have the new pulled pork, because it already comes with the brisket.
It looks like he keeps his car clean and he's got nice seats. Like, don't eat this in your car. All right, let's skip ahead here to him pulling out the Meat Mountain. That's right. He's going to whip out a Meat Mountain in his car. You usually get picked up for that.
Burger and you add the pulled pork. That's an empty bag that is much lighter. Because look at this thing. Look at the meat coming out of there.
Jesus.
We have the meats. All right, there's the
get it, guys, like the commercial.
Bag. Get out of here, kid. You bother me. All right, let's. we got a little meat dingleberry hanging off right there. Shout out Burger Beast. All right.
All of these fucking food review guys are the worst personalities you've ever seen.
I appreciate them trying.
They're all just nervous talking.
close this. We are now going to, holy cow. Oh, I forgot the cheese too. There's cheddar and Swiss. Look at this.
See, like this, there's no reason to eat that. Like, you see this first little, see from the top of the bun to the cheese right here? That's a sandwich. Just eat that. Put another bun right underneath there. That's a responsible sandwich. You will be full. You will be satisfied. You won't need to eat anything else. All of the rest of this is just punishment. It's a nap. It's sodium. It's fat. It's calories. I just want to reiterate, I did eat a cheeseburger burrito yesterday, so I have no leg to stand on. But still, this is fucked, Leahy.
What is happening here?
Gluttony, America, capitalism.
Is there any way I'm going to be able to take a bite of this sandwich? Look at the side.
Not if you don't shut the fuck up.
Look at this. They're very nice. Professional job. There it is one more time upside down.
All right, we got it.
All right, wish me luck.
Wait, there's a fried chicken breast in there too? What are they just shoving all the leftovers into a sandwich and feeding it to the goyim?
Definitely got to do the Jersey hunch with this. I'm going to press it down some. Oh my goodness.
The Jersey hunch. I hear that Dr. Steve can write you a script for that.
All right, here we go.
Shit, I just violated HIPAA. Whoever said that it's Facebook boomers is absolutely right.
Wish me luck. The 2025 version of the Arby's Meat Mountain. Nobody saw this coming. I don't think anyone's done this. Mountain. Why can't people pronounce T's in the middle of words? You sound like the dumbest fucking hillbilly when you can't say T's like people say button. You sound like the most retarded fucking cunt in the world. I'm sorry for my language. Oh my goodness. You can't listen to this at work. Good morning, Jovelyn, Javelina, Jovo. You're welcome. Oops, should have listened to the OGs. Gotta stop screaming curse words like that. Gordy's gonna get scared. But if anyone has even thought of this before me, shout out to you because, oh my goodness, who would actually do this? We're doing it today.
Are you gonna fucking eat it or not? I fast forwarded at where was I fast forwarding? 2 minutes. I've been fast forwarding for 3 minutes for you to shut up and eat this thing. Seth MacFarlane ruined an entire generation of humor. This guy's Seth MacFarlane humor. Every second of silence has to be filled with noise. There have to be asides everywhere. Just shut up.
Let's go.
Oh, God, you can
I have
hear
to be
it.
able to separate my jaw like a python. Look at this. Did I even dent it?
Oh. That's the other thing. We watched an Ed and Michelle video yesterday, and they always have to show their bites. Stop showing me where your teeth and your saliva was. We're good. We know you bit it. We believe you. And they got to get all their mouth noises in there. Stop. Just eat the thing. Just eat it. Just eat it. Frida with $1 says, fair to say Towboy's like Oz, even if he drinks a lot and think Crutches is a stoner sack of bones. I don't know. You'd have to take a poll. And you have to take that poll right in your ass. That's where you'd have to take the poll. Skousko says, now get up and dance. Don't. Because now my kids mess with me with that shit. I made the mistake of confiding in my kids that I don't like Big Groove. And now when we sit down to eat dinner or breakfast or lunch or whatever, I'll make him a meal. We'll sit down. And my son especially, he'll get up and go, shark bite. And I was just like, it's not legal for me to hit you. And that's why you're doing this. But Big Groove is and now I'm typing him in because I can't stop myself for what other reason. Lebanese burger. Now he's going to different cultures and shit.
What is that?
It's a Lebanese burger. It's a Lebanese kafta burger.
A Lebanese burger?
Has some hummus with some ground beef, parsley, onions, and some Middle Eastern spices.
You know what time it is. You know what time it is.
Shark bite.
Shark bite.
Don't get up and... Oh, God. All right. Oh, that's it? Okay, that's like the least offensive one he's ever done. When he gets up and starts dancing, like he should be going, hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal. Yeah, like shit like this. People are laughing in the background. They think this is funny. And now we're dancing. It's just loud. It's just loud replaced good. That's it. Frida with $1 says, just watched an amazing stream about horseshoe crabs blue blood, worth a show segment. Send her in. Send her in. Stank Cheese says, Aaron, can you please play this advertisement for my moving company out of Boston? I'll give you $5 out of Venmo. We need some business. What is this? Is this theft? Gone Tomorrow Moving? This sounds like theft. Let's check it out. Let's see what our audience does for a living. Let's take a look at your guys's. I tell you about my Guy Fieri burgers. I tell you guys about my sodium-laden diet. Let's see what you guys are up to.
Looking to move soon. Do you have any suggestions? Definitely choose Gone Tomorrow Moving, where they pick stuff up and put stuff down. You're sure they're not going to just break all my stuff and then lie about it. You'll be careful with your things. Also fully licensed.
Oops.
And have over 175 5-star Google reviews. If you're going with any movers, they're your guys.
On Tomorrow Moving, 978-231-3363. That's 978-231-3363 for Gone Tomorrow Moving. Mountain Jew says, I wonder how much cocaine went up that nose. I don't know if any cocaine went up that nose. These are crazy allegations you're throwing out there. All right, we have had a whole first hour of you guys fucking around. Somebody found us a new Mark Gormley video. Well, new to us. Let's take a look. Or no, this is not Mark Gormley. This is Ken Manning. This is another guy out of the great Phil Thomas Cat stable, if you will. The Uncharted Zone.
The anxious Phil Thomas.
Who the fuck is this guy? Phil Thomas Cat has his friend. They're doing a seance after the show.
Cat here. And why wouldn't he be? There's something in the Gulf. I hope you're kidding. I am.
That's Tommy Robinetti. How come he doesn't get a cool name like Phil Thomas Cat?
Just kidding. I hope I'm kidding.
Well, there wasn't when we recorded and made this music video. In fact, this was actually shot in Tropical Storm Isadora. Now, there's scenes from other hurricanes, too, because you remember in the old days, I used to run around and film hurricanes. I was a storm chaser.
That does not surprise me in the least. That and a Meatloaf impersonator. And a Meatloaf connoisseur. So this song's called Hurry, There's a Hurricane by Ken Manning. Hurry up, there's a hurricane coming through. Or no, look out. Oh no. What the fuck? Are we supposed to believe that he looked through his telescope and saw black and white images of hurricanes?
Hurry, 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 there's a hurricane. Ripping up and heading for the shore.
I like this.
Listen up and hear the mighty hurricane coming with a rumble and a roar.
Come on, get him, Ken.
Winds are howling, trees are swaying, twisters prowling, people praying. Hurry, 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 there's a hurricane.
All right. You lost your hat, buddy. What happened, Ken? Oh, no, he's got a buoy.
Hurry, scurry from the hurricane, batten down the hatches when we go. Times are topsy-turvy in a hurricane. Gee, the traffic's moving mighty slow. Andrew, Aaron, Hugo, Annie, Opal, Bertha,
Katrina?
George, or Danny.
You got no balls if you don't say Katrina. That was the granddaddy of them all. Ken Manning. Hurry, there's a hurricane. Good job. Oh. Main Vein with $1 says, good morning, Aaron. Late to the show today. No goal this morning? How the fuck did that happen? Because you threw an inordinate amount of money at the show last night, and then, what's his name? Cody came up after that and threw another $120 at the show and said, don't worry, there's no goal tomorrow. Oz will get half of everything. And here he is. And he likes that. He likes the sound of that. Good morning.
I hear dollar signs.
There are dollar signs.
Yes.
I can't even keep track of it today. What I'll have to do is I'll have to go on Rumble and PayPal and Venmo after the show.
You break in that new money counter you got sitting over there.
I got to, well, that's for the money laundering.
Oh.
Yeah. Dr. Steve said it was a good idea. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Rob with a gifted membership. Thank you very much. Yankee got it. Ablititious gifting a membership, and Ryan the Garbage Man got it. If you're just joining us today, like Oz is, we have no goal today. We have had a perfect week for the toe. We're 93 memberships away from 700, and because they gave so much money, I have to go until about 10:45, like right up until the members only show at 11.
Yeah.
And because they asked me to.
Oh.
I went an hour over last night, but when they throw like hundreds and hundreds of dollars at you, you can't fuck them over, you know?
No.
Got to be nice to the crowd.
You can't do the Denny Hecker routine.
No, dude, you certainly in any
you can't
any walk of life
pyramid anything when they're when they're legit like that.
No. Wally Word with 10 gifted memberships.
What the hell's going on?
God. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, can he get 100% of everything before 8? If I can just fucking leave, yeah.
Right?
There are times where, like, I want a perfect week really bad, so the motivation is, well, hey, let's get a perfect week. I'll give that whole overage part to Oz. But not a whole 2 hours of the show, no.
No.
Never in my life. You out of your fucking mind? I mean, look, I love doing this show, and I think you guys are great, and you've had a fun first hour. I am not doing this for free, my man. Trucker, now, you don't need to give any money. Right, Oz? No, I'm just fucking with you. But Oz gets half today. That's the rule. I love how you're going to make like $100, $200, and they're like, come on, Aaron, can't you give them more? Fuck me. Thank you, Trucker 18-wheeler. And thank you, Wally Word. So now we are 83 members away from 700. Thank you guys so much. Oh, by the way, so this is a fun game they like to play. Trucker 18-wheeler says, check PayPal. Oh, are you ready to check
this
PayPal?
This should be new.
Wow, let's see how much we've got on PayPal. This will be fucking crazy. Hey, wait a minute, Oz. There's nothing on PayPal.
Well, he did say to check it, and you checked it, and there's nothing on it.
That's true. He didn't say there would be anything on it. He just told me to check it. But actually, somebody did that yesterday.
And then there was money in there?
And then two people, one guy sent in 120 and another one sent in 5. So I was like, oh, I'll keep doing that. Oh, by the way, the person who wanted us to promote the moving company did send that $5 via Venmo. Thank you.
Did they move?
They're moving the needle in the business. Stank Cheese, thank you very much. Veldrain with $2 says, show Oz the new AI Elmer Fudd. The humor is right up his alley. Frida with $1 says, Oz, what's your Twitter, Insta, Venmo? I don't know those off the top of my
No, neither
head.
do I.
Ryan Klein on Facebook?
Yeah, Ryan Oz Klein, yeah.
Ryan Oz Klein on Facebook. Instagram. Do you even have an Instagram? You're Gen X. You guys don't have Instagram. That's a millennial.
I can give him a MySpace.
Venmo, yours is weird. It's got numbers with it.
Yeah. That I don't know.
Okay.
Because the Venmo app doesn't work with my iPhone 7.
Wait, what about when I Venmo you?
I have it on the computer at home.
Oh, okay.
It won't go to iOS 18 point whatever because my phone is basically done.
You won't get a new phone?
I've had this one for 6 years and it hasn't died yet. So
does it hold a charge?
Yes.
Oh.
Yep.
I envy you. Frida with $1 says, how much was the new joke book? The new joke book, I'll tell you this, was only $12. But the new joke book is supposed to get here today. It's a week. There's a week delay on a fucking dad joke book.
Well, I mean, they probably have to dig through the shelves and shelves of material that's probably at Amazon, I'm assuming.
Sure.
And it's probably have to dust the box off. And
there's some Asian who's going, hey, that makes sense. Why anybody want dad joke book? Yeah. Now I have to go find it.
These ain't funny no more.
You know what is funny? I went in break room, went pee-pee, my coworker Coke.
Yeah. These funny in the 80s.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Oz, do you laser engrave on trucks and cars and vehicles like in this video? Oh, shit. You ready for him to... He's fucking challenging you, dude.
Dude.
I have no idea. Oh, it's on YouTube. I was like, where the fuck did that one go?
If it's a rust cleaning video, I've already seen 80 million of them, but go ahead and show me.
You know what I like? This is like me kind of being a chick.
Dudes?
Yeah, I love dudes. I like the... you know the videos they'll post of like people cleaning a rug?
Yeah.
Where they'll put all the shit on it and the water and then they'll use like the
squeegee.
Yeah. And they'll do like multiple layers and they'll turn like a mud-caked rug into like shiny again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I like that shit. It's probably like some kind of retard test. Like, hey, if you're fascinated by this, you have Down syndrome. And I do not pass. I don't pass the test. I just don't. All right, this is
it's SEMA. All right.
Is SEMA delicious?
Yeah.
Hey, you going to SEMA? SEMA nuts. Hey, I got SEMA jokes. I bet you I'd kill there.
The truck, what do you got here?
Most definitely. So this is a 2018.
I got this at Minnesota Truck Headquarters, douchebag mobile.
It was part of a meth bust and they seized it. That is where a lot of MTH's trucks come from.
Oh, or all of them?
Oh, well, I was trying to be nice. Yeah, they do drug busts and they do civil asset forfeiture. I mean, you can tell by some of the, when you got a yellow Hummer.
What are the odds there's nuts hanging off that hitch?
I hope not. I hope he treated it with some respect. That lifted up fucking monstrosity.
Surprised it ain't squatting.
Yeah.
The country state of mind, and pretty much the entire body has been Dremel engraved with portraits of country legends.
Dremel engraved, that's by hand engraving.
Oh, so that's not your thing.
That's
this is
not laser,
hand engraving.
yeah.
Am I? Oh, I thought my wire was on your lap.
Yeah, that's
that
just gay.
So this is hand done with a Dremel tool? Isn't that bad for the truck? Aren't you like just scratching shit into the truck?
Yeah. Then there's that one girl with the angle grinder that'll sign your tailgate for you. She does a really good
How
job.
long have you been doing it?
So I've been engraving full time for about 10 years now. I did 10 years in the Army.
Yeah.
Came back off of a couple.
I was going to say 10 years in the joint.
Iraq.
I'm surprised you got any teardrop tattoos.
Yeah, man. We was in the Army.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so Oz can't do that because that's not what Oz does.
No.
That's the answer to that question. There we go.
Firearms, way cooler.
All right, now we we did hurry, there's a hurricane. We did that. Now we can actually talk about some shit, but here's the deal. So I always have the first hour stories ready to go for me, and I'll get into like boring news shit and stuff like that, and then you get here, and we're going to fire up the fun shit, the cool shit. So I got to get rid of my gay dry shit. Like Zoran Mamdani in New York is opening the first communist grocery store for $30 million, saying it's time for a grand experiment. Let me tell you, I got to tell you something. I actually want to let him do this because I'm so at the point with like inflation and gas prices and the economy and income inequality and all that shit where I'm willing to just let the commies give it a shot in other cities. And like, yeah, it'll probably fail. But their cities already suck shit, so let's just do an experiment. And like New York City is a perfect experimentation ground right now.
Mm-hmm.
And just let them try the communist grocery store, and then
watching it burn slowly.
Or like, let's say by hook or by crook, by some miracle, it ends up working. Cool, open up another one, see if it works. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what, it's a win-win. If it crashes and burns like we think it will, it's like, all right, well, look, shut the fuck up now. We tried it. But if it works, great. Change of pace from the horse shit that we're doing now. So I say let the guy cook.
During our campaign, we promised New Yorkers that we would create a network of 5 city-owned grocery stores, 1 in each borough. Today, we make good on that promise.
But we're a little late. But we're a little late on the fruit and produce. It hasn't come in yet, so give us a minute. We put up some cardboard pictures of fruit and produce in the grocery store.
Yeah.
It'll be great.
I'm more interested in the girl in the green that's like actually a dude.
She's hot, you think? You like her?
No, I'm just more interested in the fact that she's not bought and paid for.
You want me to get her number for you?
To be there and be excited. Yeah, why? So I can get her a sex change?
That'd be mighty white of you. They're even holding it in a commie-looking building. Like it even looks like an old Bolshevik, like windows broken, old industrial plant building.
You know, his next project too is remember how they had to pay because they couldn't take care of the snow. They had to pay people to shovel.
Right. Yep.
Now they should pay people to take some garbage to the landfill.
I've been.
You see the amount of garbage on the streets?
Yeah, there's
the
a
piles?
lot.
Yeah.
So there was an internet personality named Sneeko got punched in the mouth while he was walking down the streets of New York.
Not very Sneeko-ish.
No, not very sneaky at all. But one thing I kept noticing was just bags of garbage overflowing dumpsters right on the side of the road.
Yeah.
It's fucking gross.
I am proud to announce that we will open every single one of these stores by the end of our first term.
By the end of our first term?
Wow.
Wow, you don't give yourself too big of a time gap there, buddy. We're going to open all of these grocery stores by the end of his first 4-year term.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least commies are commieing. They're keeping that consistent. Yeah. You look, to quote Philip Seymour Hoffman in Along Came Polly, yeah, I personally don't think it's going to work out, but I'm pulling for you, Rube. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Oz, are you ongoing to see this movie about Minnesota's socialist takeover? Oh, yeah, the Alpha News people made another, like a follow-up to the fall of Minneapolis.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
But show me something I already know.
Right. Yeah, like showing people who live in Minnesota a documentary about how fucked up Minnesota is kind of mean. Like it's kind of a dick thing to do.
It's rubbing it in at this point.
It's like, dude, I follow the news. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't need to. Frida with $1 says, order from Amazon Prime /Walmart for the next joke book. Free 2 to 3 day delivery max. I have Amazon Prime. My thing is I ordered it's going to sound dumb. I ordered what I thought would be my favorite joke book. There were a couple that were like a day or two. I would have got them the next day, but I'm like, no, I don't want to run into the problem with this one where like this is a big dad joke book.
Oh.
And we'll never run out of them with this book. And I wanted it, but it was like the 1 week one. You know how you'll order shit on Amazon? You're like, this one's tomorrow. This one's 2 days. And you're like, why is this one May 4th?
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand.
Because some were sitting in the warehouse just waiting to be, they got to get rid of them.
Right.
And then they got the ones where they're actually quality. So you want quality over quantity. And
I'm a
speed.
quality dad joke book kind of guy.
I mean, that's important.
Also, speaking of the old dad joke book, I will be mailing that out today if I can catch the mail. We'll see.
Sure.
Oz brought the wallet. This is Dinkelman, right?
Oh, that was okay. Dinkelman, yeah.
Dinkelman's RFID wallet.
I had it with me at the show, and I was going to laser engrave it, and then I texted you, and I was like, who's that guy we're putting that name on for? So he gets a blank one.
Yeah, he said no logo.
Oh, well, then I guess fuck me.
So Oz just got you an RFID wallet.
Yeah.
And then
the one that he won, yeah.
And then I'll
send, blue one. It needed the money.
And then I'll send you the autographed joke book. I'll send him the autographed joke book with that.
So,
and then there is and you got to let me know how much this is, that tumbler.
Yeah.
That guy wanted that tumbler.
Okay.
But that's going to be just a steel toe tumbler.
And I need to get the new logo because I thought, okay.
Shit, he sent a logo, didn't he?
I think so.
No, that's something else. Never mind. No, I'll send you the new logo.
Neil's new steel toe logo on those wallets, I think, would be very wise for the
store.
The store.
Yeah. Frida with $1. Oh, no, we just did that one. I'm fucking up over here, boys and girls. Coltrane with $1 says it won't be open until right before the end of his first term. He can say he did it and it won't work and have quite enough time to fail. Yeah, he can get the hell out of Dodge once it starts going south. Fauci's Pangolin with $1 says in a few years, Escape from New York will be a documentary. Yeah, old Snake Plissken will be a real guy.
Yeah.
Veldrain,
30 days after.
Yeah, Feldrain with $1 says, I predict that less than a week after opening, the only thing left on the shelf will be canned lima beans, pears, tomatoes, and pumpkin pie filling. No, the commies will eat the pumpkin pie filling just to have something in their belly. They'll get that shit out of there. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. And, of course, as it says, there is no goal today, but half of everything goes to Oz. It is an Oz bonus day. So thank you guys very much for being such a generous audience. All right, the documentary they're making about Minnesota is called Minnesota Mao.
Governor Tim Walz.
Tim Walz.
Governor Tim Walz.
Oh, it's about Walz.
Tim Walz.
Tim Walz.
Governor Tim Walz of the great
Oh, no. Annoyed Wawa supervisor made me as Big Groove. And it's a shark bite. I hate it. I'm angry. I'm upset. Thank you.
I've been there about 30 times. Tim was snapping up dozens of copies of Mao's Little Red Book. It's not just a political treatise. It's the daily...
And we get shit for our copies of Mein Kampf.
Yeah.
And this guy can go get Mao's Little Red Book. God.
Of the
Not
Chinese
fair.
Communist Party. The inscription on the inside is Mao's...
Holy moly,
words
moly,
brings
they should
joy.
call it.
She's
Bringing us a politics of joy.
They're trying
Wow,
to steal
more
the
like
joy
mole.
from this country, bringing back the joy.
You said earlier that ICE agents were a modern-day Gestapo. Would you like to recant that statement?
When I said President Trump was using them as his modern-day Gestapo. Donald Trump's modern-day...
That's the same as calling them a modern-day Gestapo. I said Trump was using them like a modern-day Gestapo. Yeah, sir, we call that a distinction without a difference.
Crown Royal should sue him for that outfit.
It really should. I mean, it's... Oh, that's Hamlin?
Hamlin University.
I think that might be... Those look like Hamlin colors or Minnesota State Mankato. One of the two.
Gestapo is scooping folks up off the streets.
Many of us grew up reading that story of Anne Frank. Somebody's going to write that children's story about Minnesota.
For communism
Anne Frank, she was the one who was deaf and blind, and then... Yeah.
to work, you have to erase the country's identity and history, and that's what Mao did. Tim Walz is doing it here.
All right, look, I don't like Tim Walz either. But he's not Mao Zedong, who killed tens of, if not 100 million Chinese people. I don't know. Guys, we're going a little too... You know what happened? They hit with that Fall of Minneapolis documentary, and they're like, let's
step it up.
Let's run it back. Let's call Tim Walz
I want the
Mao.
Fall of Minneapolis 2.0.
Yeah. The number one reason I don't think Tim Walz is Mao, he's not nearly as efficient and good at his job. Like, Mao got shit done. You know what Mao would have done? Not tolerated Somali fraud. You would have saw some heads roll,
That's
figuratively and literally. Mao was in charge.
Governor Tim Walz signed an executive order providing legal protection to those who come to Minnesota for gender-affirming health care.
Our children tell us who they are. You live.
No, they don't. It's not what happens
In a play.
right? And then that school shooter that shot up that Christian school wrote in their their what do they usually call that? Their manifesto. That they were brought into the whole trans thing and it made them all fucked up and they were angry that people sold the trans thing on them. And boy, did that story go away really quick.
Weird.
It's amazing how quickly, how long some school shooters stay in the public consciousness through the media and how quick some of them just go away. Must be random chance.
Through every parent's worst nightmare.
Some of the loudest voices are advocating for blame and hatred and even violence toward those who don't agree.
And I do want to apologize for that. I get a little testy sometimes.
Sure.
I skip breakfast. I get moody. I don't mean like short, Iraqi, and gay. I mean like mood swings.
Yeah.
Beat the shit out of him now. Don't ever shy away from our progressive values. One person's socialism is another person's neighborliness.
Whoa!
Hey, and go back to old quality.
Yeah.
Massive fraud scandal is gaining national attention. Stealing more than $1 billion. $1 billion.
More than $1 billion.
I can't speak to it, but
Are you going to take responsibility for this?
I take responsibility for COVID. I take responsibility for George Floyd. I take responsibility for balancing the budgets. And
He takes credit.
So, wait, responsibility for George Floyd burning down like the whole cities?
Or is he saying he murdered George Floyd?
Right. I mean, what do you take responsibility?
I had my knee on George Floyd's neck.
Yeah.
I was the one kneeling on him. It wasn't Derek Chauvin. That was me.
Turns out he couldn't breathe.
Right. I heard him say, I can't breathe. And I went, well, good. You're going to take credit for COVID? Like, bro, people were kept away from their family members while they were dying. Like, the economy was shit. Inflation went through the roof. People weren't allowed to open their businesses. Restaurateurs lost their life's work. Okay, cool. You go ahead and take credit for that. And apparently you murdered George Floyd.
Tim Walz announced the largest
It's a
round
matter
of
of many parts.
restrictions since
I think Tim Walz just violated HIPAA.
Yeah.
he shut down the state last spring.
Oh, no,
Once
Mickey's
you
dining
lose
car.
control COVID-19 control.
They plan on going after violators.
I'm not the kind of person who's willing to just bend over in the face of.
Wow, what a party pooper.
Yeah, you're no fun. Next thing you know, you won't take these
Literally.
Next thing you won't take these anal nitrates with me. Enema, anal nitrates equals party. And here's this guy. I won't bend over for anyone. Well, you're not invited. Fuck off then. Go watch sports, queer.
Petty tyranny.
You are sentenced to 57 months in prison with credit for 340 days already served.
That's bullshit, by the way, that those officers that were just standing there had to go to prison. It's like, what were they supposed to do? There was a guy dying from a fent overdose with a knee on his neck. And what are they supposed to do? Tackle Derek Chauvin in the streets so that George Floyd can get off of him and beat the living fuck out of everyone? Did you see the body cam of George Floyd before they got him on the ground?
Oh, yeah.
He was like handling those guys 3-on-1. That other guy, though, he doesn't bend over for anybody.
No.
Nope.
If you could talk face to
He
face.
doesn't dig his fingernails into his butt cheeks and pull it nice and wide open so a gentleman can have his day.
Right. He used to call him the balloon knot king.
Walls, what would you say to him?
I'm not going to sit by and allow this
there he is.
state to descend into communism. If it costs us my life, like it's cost me 3 years, then so be it.
I bet you that guy's just fucking pissed. You want to talk about a guy who's radicalized?
Yeah.
You're sitting there, you didn't even do anything, and they sent you to jail as a sacrificial lamb for like 4 years.
You know how angry he is?
Oh, God.
Like the kind of angry where, well, first of all, you got 3 years where you're forced to use a fork instead of chopsticks.
I didn't know where you were going there.
I mean, so
That's gonna hurt,
that anger built up. Yeah.
I could see you being racist to that guy and giving him chopsticks at like a dinner party and he'd be like, you understand, I fucking grew up here. Like, I don't know how to use chopsticks. What are you doing?
He's just so angry.
Yeah.
He got taken down by Round Eye.
He did. Round Eye did a number on him, that's for sure. Ablo Pacheco with $1 says, thank God Minnesota at least has checks and balances against walls. Am I right? Yeah. Our legislator is killing the game, crushing it. We did a story this week. You'll love this. There's a committee in the Department of Human Services that's supposed to develop a long-term plan for fraud protection, like looking out for fraud in the department.
Yeah.
And then the legislature is supposed to also be coming up with legislation to give more teeth to the enforcement of fraud protection.
Okay.
So you would think they'd be working together to figure out what the plan is. So this group inside the Department of Human Services says, all right, our official statement is we need to do something short-term immediately in the legislature to pass legislation to get more regulations to knock out this fraud. We're like, okay, that sounds good. 2 months later, after the session starts, they get the meetings from that organization, that agency's minutes. And they're like, now we know we're all taking a long-term approach at this fraud thing, and this is going to be something that's done over time. Okay, that conflicts with what you said publicly, but hey, let's check with the legislators who are supposed to be making the legislation that will give these people more enforcement mechanisms.
Yep.
So they talk to those people on the news and they go, yeah, we're getting around to it. It's a huge priority. We're going to really focus on it. And it's like, so what have you proposed so far? Well, nothing. And it's like 2 months into the session. So, in other words,
we've had to spend the last 2 months having our late night paper shredding parties, and we still haven't gotten rid of all the evidence yet.
If these old boomers would shred their papers faster, I mean, we could get
now.
Going
We could just nowadays we could just throw one computer away, but now but it's a little older, so now we have.
You could bleach bit it like Hillary Clinton did. Yeah. Easy Money Jew with $2. Thank you very much. Says, don't let Easy Money's wife order this joke book. The last one was horrible. Wow. Oh, you know what? You do owe that guy. You do owe Wally Word 2 jokes though. Because even though we haven't retired this book yet, or even though we've retired this book, we still need something.
Here, be able to find a couple bits and pieces out of this yet?
Yeah, let's get 2 for Wally Word here.
What do you call a soldier who survived mustard gas and pepper spray?
Adolf Hitler. He survived being Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
A seasoned veteran.
That's really horrific towards veterans who have been gassed in World War I. Okay, go ahead.
Do you hear the joke about the dry erase board?
No.
It's remarkable. I like that one.
All right, I have to repeat this because apparently Jeremy didn't hear it. Good morning, Jovelin, Javelin, Haveline, Hoveline, Havelina, and Jojo. Scouse Ghost with $1 says, Aaron, this video might finally turn Oz from Trump. With there being no goal, it might kill 30 minutes with you chatting about. I'm not going to do 30 minutes on a thing, but all right, this guy wants to pull you away from the Trump train. Are you off of it yet after he went to war with the Pope?
No.
God.
That lefty Pope?
It's not a lefty Pope. First of all,
he's from New York, ain't he?
No, Chicago. He's bad.
Okay,
motherfucker.
it doesn't matter.
He's a bad dude.
Yeah.
All the Pope is saying is peace would be nice. Give peace a chance.
Yeah. And then he's like, oh, by the way, did you realize they killed how many thousands of people?
None of that has been confirmed. Israel made that shit up and we bit so we would go bomb them. It's like when Israel told us that Iraq had weapons of mass destruction.
Mm-hmm.
We just assumed it. Then we went and bombed the whole country. No independent source has verified that 30,000. Well, first of all, it's not 30,000 anymore. They changed it to 35. Then they changed it to 40. It's like the less popular the war gets, the more people die.
Just 35 or 40 actual people. That's still too many.
I still don't give a fuck. It's Iran. I don't give a shit if they kill their own people.
That's still worth a good bombing.
I shouldn't say I don't give a shit, but I'm not going to go to war over what some country is doing to its own people. None of my business. Like, what if after the George Floyd riots, China said, oh, well, that's not tenable. We need to bomb America. I feel like we'd be pissed.
Yeah, good luck.
But you know what I mean? Like, we'd be like,
oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's horseshit.
No,
like,
I get it, but it's already started.
Life
goes on.
Not Victoria.
Not literally, though.
No, not for a lot of people. Not Victoria says, where's April? She's right here. What the fuck? I mean, are you blind? Are you fucking retarded? I mean, can we go on with the show now? How do you... Hey, did you just do drugs?
No.
What? Come on, your eyes are rolling clearly on the show.
I never touched that stuff.
No, I'm pretty sure. I said that stuff doesn't come into the house. And I'm pretty sure that you've been sneaking it into the house and using it. Like when the kids are here, when I'm cooking
That's my credit card on the nightstand.
I'm saying when I'm cooking dinner, you're up in the bathroom, in the bedroom, and I feel like you're just doing coke.
Crimping my hair.
To have dinner with the kids?
Yes, it's how adult.
I'm starting to think you're just a piece of shit. All right, we got to do... Thank you, Victoria. We got to do a little acting today. We got to do a little acting. Chad Buzamok says that drug shit stops now. Yeah, I really went to bat for the wrong person, didn't I? Holy shit. That's one of those things that people can throw at you. Like me telling people not to make up rumors that April's doing drugs because people were doing that in the chat.
Yeah.
And I like defended her and all this shit.
Yeah.
That's like one of those things that I'll never be able to explain away. People can just throw that in the chat and that's like an argument ender. And I'm like, all right, yeah, well, you got me there. That's also the nice thing about admitting that you were a fuck up is you can go, well, yeah, that was the guy who was a fuck up. That's what he did.
Life goes on.
Without me. Cocktiff says sinus infection. See, now there's going to be good jokes. Sam Show says Oz makes a great April. Cast him for the movie. Can you do this line? Can you say, you guys all just want to fuck me? Can you say that into
You guys all just want to fuck me.
Wow, that's really good. That's uncanny. Can you look into the camera?
Was that a thing?
Yeah. Everyone who hated her just wanted to fuck her.
Oh.
Yeah. Can you look into the camera and can you say, I'm not an addict. Somebody did this to me.
I'm not an addict. Somebody did this to me.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Can you say I'm out of ice? I need more ice while winking at the camera.
I'm out of ice.
You can't wink, can you? Is this something we're going to have to work on for the movie? Oh, there you go. Now ask for more ice.
Can I have some more ice?
There you go. You're actually nailing this part. We were thinking about
ice.
We were thinking about Amanda Seyfried, but I think we might go with you instead. Mostly to save money.
Yeah.
Zen's daughter with $5 says, I love the father and son relationship you guys have on the show. I hate you. I hate you. Can you look into the camera and go, that's sexy.
That's sexy.
Holy shit. Chad Buzimok says, Oz learning to wink in real time. Yeah, now is the time where I have to announce on the show, Oz is actually AI. Mm-hmm. And he just gathers information and he just learns how to do shit live on the show. Like we're still trying to program that bug where he still likes Trump. And he's just, the AI is resisting that for some reason. I don't know why.
My programming doesn't allow me to go against that kind of talk, Aaron.
Can Oz suck your dick under the table? That would really solidify the bit. All right, look, it's going to be a PG-13 movie.
This conversation is highly unusual.
Bonnie Blue would be a much better fit for April. Says Joe, yeah, you have to compete with Bonnie Blue for the role.
Bonnie needed the money.
Yeah. Veldrain with $1 says I have a question. What if a lefty says Tyler Robinson wasn't the shooter? Would the sniper hired the FBI have to take the shot, or would the person be canceled for having a bright red bindi? I don't understand the question, do you?
That was a lot. That was heavy.
If a lefty says Tyler Robinson wasn't the Charlie Kirk shooter, then I'd say, come sit down next to me. Let's talk about it.
There's still, has that gone any further too with the whole forensics of the fact that the bullet did not come from that gun?
No, that's going to move so slow. Like a criminal case like that, especially a federal case. In a few months, there will be another hearing. And then in a few months, there will be another hearing. And a trial might get underway.
It'll be the second guy in the grassy knoll. I knew it.
It's going to be Deep Throat. Joey
That's a good movie.
Joey Caravello with $2 says, headbutt, Aaron squeezed me wee hard. I have my bow and I hunt 30 pointers. Yeah, here, this totally happened. Like, oh, God, it brings back memories. I feel like a man again. Red Fox Mad with $1.99 says, is it true that April gave birth to a baby? Someone left a comment in somebody's comment section, but I think they were just trolling Nick because that would break his heart. They said that they know her husband's ex, and she says April's pregnant, and I'm a big press X to doubt on that. That's just internet people fucking with someone. But if she did, I guess congratulations, but also God save that child. Grand Poobah with $1 says, if Oz is playing April, who is playing Oz? That's a good question. I recommend Senator Tom Fetterman. Isn't it John Fetterman?
John, yeah.
John Fetterman. He's too well recovered. Well, yeah, you both had to recover from a stroke.
Mm-hmm.
He might be able to get into the character a little bit. All right, we are we all caught up on the super chats and the Rumble rants and everything else? Thank you guys very much. We have What do we have? No gold today, so Oz gets half of everything, and we'll add it up after the show. Oh, we also have a new $10 drop on here. I'll show you the next time a $10 donation comes in.
Is this secretive?
Chad Buzamak used it using AI.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. I can't do this America's Biggest Conspiracy. You know what? I'll do this America's Biggest Conspiracy thing for the members only show today. A half-hour clip is perfect for the members only show. All right, off we go. Let's do it. We've got, I love these. So old people, I don't know, man. Boomers, you would think they'd have some semblance of skepticism because like boomers, when they were hippies, their whole thing was never trust anyone over 30. And now if somebody calls you on a phone and says your grandson got arrested, I need Target gift cards so you can bail him out. They're sending strangers in India Target gift cards, thinking their grandson's in jail. So I don't know when they became such gullible bags of shit, but there is no debating that they're gullible bags of shit. Police said, oh, shit. This was a Florida story. There was no way. I got to read these in advance sometimes. So this is a story about a romance scam, or in other words, a fraud.
Okay.
And usually when these frauds or scams happen, it's usually in India or Africa or somewhere like that. Well, I'm starting to worry that maybe our conversion to Africa is closer to complete than we thought. A Minnesota man is accused of romance scamming a 79-year-old Florida widower and has been convicted.
Okay.
We did more fraud. Now we're doing fraud on the private sector. Here's what it is. You can't do fraud on the government anymore because everyone wants to try and catch you and throw you in jail. Now you got to rip off private individuals. So the Somalis are going to take after the Nigerians, and they're going to start. You're going to have a lot of Somalis selling car warranties pretty soon. The Bradenton Police Department announced on April 15th that Benjamin Yaka. All right, I don't know what we don't have a mugshot of Benjamin Yakov Smirnov. I can rip someone off as a Somali and take millions of dollars and build a house in Kenya. What a country. So Benjamin Yaka has been convicted of grand theft and must pay the widower $31,000 in restitution. Wait a minute. Widower. That means a dude. So this dude was pretending to be a chick to try and fuck the dude so he could get money from him?
I mean, times have changed, you know?
But like,
there's no just man and woman anymore. It's a man that used to be a woman that's hitting on a guy that used to be a girl.
You know what? Good point. I've been out of the game for a minute. I forgot that it's all dicks and pussies are interchangeable now.
It all started with tampons and bathrooms. And it just progressed to this.
Everybody's a Mr. Potato Head doll now. I forgot.
Interchangeable parts.
But that means that this guy had to be gay. And like any part of a guilty plea or anything like that, I need that confessed in court. That, I was totally gay. Like, I was being gay to this guy.
Well, you can tell because we, the jury, find him guilty. He's like, guilty!
Yeah. You bitches. BPD, I love BPD, said the investigation launched in June of 2024 when the widower's children contacted BPD's elder fraud unit with concerns about their father's reported online romance with a woman named Julia. So, he pretended to be a chick named Julia.
See, now here's where the concern and that all is because when they're looking up daddy's bank accounts, grandpa's bank accounts, be like, where's our inheritance going? That's the only time a red flag comes up. Only time.
Right, and you have to keep an eye.
Grandpa, that monthly check that we're going to get, and then it's going to increase when you die, but the check we're getting now, why isn't it there this month?
I got a new girlfriend.
Well, it's Fiona's apple.
But the thing, like, you got to watch out for those boomers because they do like to spend their kids' inheritance on frivolous things. So you got to kind of keep an eye on it. Hey, mom and dad, stop having fun. All right. I want your money. The woman's name was Julia Gulia, whom he met on Facebook in late 2023. Oh, well, that has to be real. I mean, you meet a woman on Facebook.
Why is that funny?
Oh, did you meet a woman you meet somebody on Facebook?
You just said Julia Julia. Remember, he's like, why is that funny?
Oh, I was a joke behind.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
According to BPD's report, the widower communicated with Julia on Facebook Messenger for over 8 months. You know how he actually ended up getting caught, finding out that it was actually bullshit? He went to her house with a guitar and he said, I'll give you medicine when your tummy aches. Build you a fire when the furnace breaks. Oh, it would be so nice to grow old with you.
They were cones.
And then they the children were trying to convince the dad that Julia was not who they said she was.
Mm-hmm.
And the kids were trying to like beg him like that's not a real woman. And then Billy Idol said, hey, I think you might be getting scammed. And the kid said, see, Billy Idol gets it. I don't know why he doesn't get it. Oh. According to BPD's report, the widower...
Wouldn't it be nice?
And the dad said, Dad, you're losing all of your material things. And he goes, well, it is a material world, and I am a material girl.
Mm.
And they said, Dad, what does Julia do that makes you so happy? He goes, sometimes on a special occasion, she'll do this weird thing with my nipples.
Yeah. And tell Dad, too, by the way, take off that Van Halen t-shirt. You're going to jinx the band and make them break up.
Police said the widower became convinced that Julia lived in the UK, as well as Julia was moving to the United States to begin a relationship with him. Yeah, they asked about his girlfriend. He said, she lives in Niagara Falls. You wouldn't know her. Just doing 80s movies all over the place today. I mean, Wedding Singer's a 90s movie, but it took place in the 80s. Police said the widower sent cash money orders and cashier's checks to a home and a bank in Minneapolis in order to speed up the moving process. So she's in the UK. She's going to come to the United States. So you send money to a bank in Minnesota. Wait, am I being scammed? Let me keep score. She's a woman named Julia. She doesn't live in the country. She needs money to get here. And the state I'm sending the money to is Fraud Town, USA.
I've seen this. I've seen something it's like every morning they play the same tape so she can remember who she is.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware. I heard she goes and she has pancakes at the same diner every morning, or waffles at the same diner. She builds a little house out of the waffles.
Yep. And then if you take a toothpick, you can help with a hinge for the door so it goes ree-er.
And sometimes that gets you pussy. Some days it gets you thrown out of the booth.
That's true.
Yeah.
You just have to like cry and just like, I never learned to read.
I'll be honest with you. 50 First Dates, now that I'm older, creeps me the fuck out. I mean, he's basically raping a retarded person.
Yeah. If you take the extreme, you know what? You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got brain damage.
Yep. 51st rapes.
She has right. She has a traumatic brain injury, and he's trying to trick her into fucking him every day. Like, some people would consider that like kidnapping.
What do you get out of it? Her butt?
Oh, the unholiest of holies, sir. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, stay out of the juice.
The plot of 50 First Dates is what the kids would call problematic.
Mm-hmm.
Go find a girl that doesn't have a broken head, you fucking weirdo. And let Alan Covert's character fuck her.
You must be 10-second Tom.
Yeah.
Hi.
Let 10-second Tom fuck Lucy.
That's true, because you imagine the confusion there.
He's in the middle of fucking her. Hi, I'm Tom. So this old man.
Why do you have goo all over you?
Oh, yum, yum, yum. So this old man, he was dumb. Police. So he sent money to Minneapolis for his girlfriend in the UK because that's what you always do when you live in the UK. You have your money sent to Minnesota. Detectives then tracked the bank account and home address to Yaka, who they believe was using the image of Julia that belonged to a West Virginia woman without her knowledge or permission. So he even used a picture of a fat chick with no teeth. I just assume that's how West Virginians look.
You're probably pretty close.
In November of 2024, police apprehended Yaka. In a subsequent search of Yaka's home, detectives learned there were additional victims in other states. Minnesota, Minnesota. Just this week, he was sentenced to 1 year in jail and 4 years probation. Seems like you should have a little bit more than a year for ripping off that many people.
Yeah, more than a year. Like, hey, lover boy, you don't need to scamper out so quickly. Think you earned yourself a couple beers.
But you know what he did say? Go Vikings. Oh, wow, that's Benjamin Yaka. There he is.
That's definitely not Yakov Smirnoff.
It's not, Somali Mali either. It's a different vibe.
Tampa Bay's #1 news station. This is the Fox 13 6 o'clock news.
I'm Brick Tamlin.
And I'm Allie Corey. Thanks for being with us. Well, first up tonight at 6, an online romance gone wrong. What a 77-year-old Bradenton man thought was true love ended in heartache.
True dust.
$100,000 drained from his bank account.
And nothing drained from his balls.
Fox 13's Kimberly Quizon tells us he is not alone.
No, he is. He doesn't have a girlfriend. He's literally alone.
Of course,
and
it's
broke.
called Manatee County in Florida. Of course it is.
77 and a widower. A Bradenton man began looking for love online.
He was lonely and he reached out and started communicating with people on Facebook. And
so this black guy goes back to the hood after a year. They're going to be like, nigga, you gay. Like, you trying to fuck an old man? They change you into join us some shit? So wait, you was trying to fuck an old dude? No, dog, I was getting money out of it, though. It's like, I got news for you.
Would they catch this guy and break a band practice? Yeah. You got a keyboard and crap up there?
They interrupted their weekly rock band session.
Yeah.
This one young lady that he thought her name was Julia.
For 8 months, he and Julia, who he believed was from the United Kingdom, would chat over Facebook Messenger.
They started communicating every day. A relationship ensued. He fell in love. He invited her to come to America.
That's where things
Of course he invited her to come to America.
Bro, just whack off. You're 70-some years old. You had a good run.
And by the way, stop calling it. They created, or it became a relationship.
It was a black guy.
It's But if it's online, no, it's not a real relationship. Stop with that.
They asked the old man, they said,
I chat with chicks all day. I've been chatting with chicks all day.
They talked to the old man, and they said, what's the worst part of this for you? Is it the money? He says, no, it's the fact that I fell for someone I've been trying to keep my daughter away from for decades.
He falls for a lot of things, including the floor steps.
Julia told the man she owed money to another man in
Trump. No, I'm kidding. Kidding.
Minnesota.
Slowly but surely giving her chunks of change because, like he said, he was giving money to the woman he loved.
The Bradenton Police Department says the man gave more than
The man was finally caught when he said, thanks for giving that to me. Now I can buy a 6-pack and some zigzags from a... Wait, what? Oh, sorry. That's a phrase we use in the UK.
She starts saying it by 100. You saying 100,000 or $100?
100,000, 100 grand, man.
$100,000 to who he thought was Julia. When he went to refinance his home, the 77-year-old's family called for help.
Yep, you nailed it. Dad was telling his kids, I need to refinance the house.
Yep,
like,
that
what?
means
why?
So when he dies, they're gonna not have a house to sell because the bank is gonna own it because of the refinancing on it.
In comes Tom Selleck. I wouldn't be
I was
doing
to say,
this.
yeah, if you did a reverse mortgage, it would be no problem. Yeah, you have no house and no money.
I wouldn't do this if I thought it harmed any one American senior. But this harms all of them, so technically I'm not lying.
I don't think it would have been caught until he had lost his home.
Detective Carula with BPD's Elder Fraud Unit launched a 5-month investigation that brought him to Minnesota and the real Julia, who was actually 26-year-old Benjamin Yaka. Detective Carula determined photos of Julia were taken from a West Virginia woman.
That is just such a that's not going to score you points in the streets.
Yeah.
It's just I pretended to be a bitch. Say what?
If that was real Julia, Henry would have ran.
I tried to convince this old white dude that I would suck his dick. What? Why? Yo, dog, because I'm about that Skrilla. Can't you find a better way to make money? Dog, I told you. I didn't actually suck his dick, dog. I just said I would suck his dick. Wait, so you like typed it out? Yeah, man. Then he gave me money. Bro, you fruity as pebbles, man. I don't know what to tell you. Veldrain with $1 says, "Hey Julia, what do you like to do in your spare time? I like to rob stores, ask for spare change in front of Quick Trip, and use the money you send me to pay child support. No red flags detected." Wally Word with $10 says, "Shh. Yeah, you want to see the new $10 drop?
Oh, yeah.
Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes." That's Chad Buzmak.
That AI is amazing.
By the way, Buzmak hates that when I go do stories, I don't have the chat up on the left side. I just have it behind the story, and that I can't get updated because on Rumble, you can't get the notifications for the money unless you're in the chat, and then it shows up on my Chat Ninja. He hates that. He's like, "Why are you doing these from like 20 minutes ago?"
Do more. That was worth it.
Because I'm bad at my show.
That was actually funny.
Main Vein with $1 says, "I spend my kids' inheritance on frivolous things like Rumble rants to this show." Yeah, fuck them. I need it more than they do. Veldrain with $1 says, "Yes, my name, Julia Muhammad Gulia. Send the cashier check to this address."
Oh, no.
Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, "As any Zillennial or early millennial knows, Julia is a social media red flag name. She either has pictures of her social media, licking a razor blade, or fellatio on a gun, or she's a catfish. Either way, I'm getting a boner." $20 from Trucker 18 Wheeler. Thank you, buddy.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you.
I kind of want to introduce you to Karmic. Like, I kind of want to play Karmic clips for you. Do you know that guy that we just played? Have we ever showed you him before?
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
No.
He's a card. So his whole gimmick, you know how like we prep a show and we have stories and we present them and it's more of a traditional like old morning radio show?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's one of these modern streamer guys. And Karmic just goes on, he turns on his camera, he doesn't have anything prepared to talk about, which would scare the shit out of me. And he just goes on and yells at his audience, and then they try to make him cry. And then he takes all of it very seriously and just keeps yelling at them.
Well, it's a good thing it cleared up confusion. For a long time, I thought he had a big, like, weird head thing on, and he would blow envelopes, and he would have an answer.
Chad Buzamak says, "This old man, he was dumb. His name was Aaron. He slurped cum." No, I didn't. Thank you. Can you take that off the fucking thing now? I appreciate it. No goal today. Half of everything goes to Oz, and you guys are being retardedly generous. We appreciate it. We got people still sending shit in.
Don't be jealous.
Yeah, this is the old man talking to his children. We found a clip of it.
Don't be jealous that I've been chatting online with babes all day.
Yeah, exactly. Sounds like somebody's just jealous of their pops. Because he can still
every country on earth
nail pussy. 4 bankers built the debt trap, and now no country can escape. All right, we can do that one for the members only show as well. Sam Show says no Karmic. Explain the quartering shit to him instead. I find Karmic more interesting to show somebody than the quartering. The quartering's just a guy who does shitty political takes, and now like. People found out that one of his mods is his neighbor and he like fucks other guys' wives and he's been to jail and shit. And so they're like, they keep saying that like this guy comes over and fucks the quartering's wife and it's got really juvenile. So then he started striking channels allegedly and then getting drunk on stream and complaining about it. I don't know. I don't think it's as... Yeah, Bappa Shab says Karmic is literally a retard that shouts at 2 viewers. Okay, to you, which one's more interesting? The quartering thing I just explained to you or some guy just spazzing out at 2 viewers?
The first one.
Really? Fuck, I was wrong. They bullied this faggot into destroying his career. Yeah, they basically bullied the quartering into, I won't say destroying his career because he'll still have fans and he'll still make money. Like, he's got a Rumble contract. I'd kill you to get a Rumble contract. If they said stab Oz to death in the throat with a jagged bone and we'll give you a 6-figure a year Rumble contract, you'd be dead right now. Or at least I'd try, you know?
Yeah, that's...
Oh, also, the quartering's wife is...
Speaking of spazzing out of like 2 people, Zach X.
What's Zach X up to?
You see his latest and greatest?
No.
Yeah, he had a little mope session. He had to break down and do a little crying.
Oh, I come here for Zach X updates. This is why you're here on Thursdays.
Yep.
Is it on his Facebook?
Oh, for sure.
All right. He's posted a
I don't
Glenn
know
Beck clip.
how
What
long
a
ago it was,
fucking
maybe
boomer.
a day or 2 ago, but somebody died or somebody's friend. You know, it's usually some kind of traumatic thing. But
Savannah Hernandez getting beat up at Whipple. He's trying to grift off of that, I saw. Because she's like a big deal at like the Blaze or Turning Point or whatever. And she went to Whipple and some people like slapped her around and knocked her to the ground. Meanwhile, this guy's like, I understand what she's going through. It's like, no, you don't. You go to places and beat the shit out of other people.
yeah, he's on the he's on the other end. He's not getting beat.
Right.
He's beating.
You're on the protesters' side. You're beating the shit out of people. You're not on Savannah Hernandez's side. But this isn't the one where he cries.
I'm not sure. You just start seeing the little...
Because right now we're at 21 hours. Fuck, he posts incessantly.
That very well could have been the one.
Okay, because right now we're at 2 days ago.
Yeah, I'm going to go with
that one was it? All right, so Savannah Hernandez got beat up at Whipple. It's 13 minutes long. Oh, yeah, he already seems like he's going to cry.
Yeah.
He's crying like a BI itch right now. Savannah Hernandez was at Whipple here in Minneapolis, and they fucked with her and beat her up, and like 4 people got arrested. And Zach X is now going to grift off of this and say, well, you know, I too am a victim when I go down to Whipple looking to instigate these fuckers. I just got a very funny text, but I'm not going to read it. I thought about reading it, but it's probably too much. I don't want to put anybody in a weird spot, but let's just say a YouTube personality just sent me a very funny text about shit that's going on, and I enjoyed it very much. All right. This is Zach X talking about the Savannah Hernandez thing. I can't say her fucking name. It's right on the bottom of the screen.
Making this to show how much my story resembles Savannah's. How I was assaulted by ear as well.
He went down there to fuck with these people. She went down there as a journalist interviewing and talking and like filming. He went down there to instigate and troll. And then he ended up beating the living fuck out of like 4 different people.
Which is way funnier.
Yeah. And he's like, I'm just like her, you know. No.
Had the mob surround.
You know, Savannah Hernandez doesn't have 2 pending assault cases. It's a big difference.
Me and assault me until I felt the need to defend my life. It seems like it's an often tactic of theirs, and I've had to go through it multiple times where it's...
By the way, even when he shows clips, the clips are still of him punching the fucking guys.
I mean, I'm sorry, but ride those coattails as long as you can.
He is such a... Is he disingenuous and a cunt, or is he delusional? Which one is it? I think we've tried to figure this out before.
I mean, I think he believes what he's doing. So you go with the latter of the 2.
Okay,
yeah.
Fair enough.
Not coincidence anymore. It is a tactic, in my opinion. This is a couple minutes in after they know that I'm a supporter. They've been surrounding me and assaulting me by ear and by hand and megaphone for a couple minutes now.
And then cue the music. And I saw rumble. I mean, that's the funniest minute to be.
Everybody was kung fu.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the body do.
So there's Savannah Hernandez. See, now don't be putting, the other thing is, like, I know she's the victim here, but don't be putting your hands on people's faces and pushing them away and shit. These people are not normal. I have to be honest, they've never like blown the whistles directly in my face.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they've still got the dildos. This is a new thing. The last time I went there,
there's a lot of them in the
shit. Look, they're throwing dildos at the cars. That should be a reason to shut it down, by the way. You can't be throwing shit at cars.
Don't be wasting dildos.
That too. How am I supposed to shove it up my asshole after it's been rubbed all over the asphalt?
You have to throw it in the dishwasher.
Asphalt or asshole? I choose the latter. But like I've never had the whistles blown in my face. But like,
at what point do you snap?
When I'm there covering it, you kind of tune out the whistles after a while because they're just going constantly. You don't even notice them. They just don't like her because she's kind of pretty. Mm-hmm. And they're all trans. Mm-hmm. Zach, can we get back to you?
Nobody can take that noise straight to the ear like that. It is the most.
Well, he proved it.
Yeah,
Well, the guy, the megaphone chasing around, he turns around.
Nobody can handle that noise in their ear. Sometimes you just snap and you just start beating the living dog shit out of them.
Especially when your ears are really sensitive.
Oh, here we go. Oh, show where he hits him.
He is. He's trying to show that her dilemma and his dilemma is the same.
Well, he's got a better right hook.
But even though she never hit anybody, she got up. She wasn't violent.
It's the same, bro. Oh, here's a dildo in your face.
It'd be funny if she started sucking on it.
You just grab it.
Like they wave it in front of her face. She goes, oh, God. Now I just did that. Fucking hell.
Nobody will clip that.
Nobody will clip it. That won't be our new $5 drop. Shit.
That should make it $6.
$69.
Oh.
See, now, this guy's just yelling at him. So far, they're in public. This is still legal.
It's about to get real. Let the bodies hit the floor.
He's bubbling.
Here we go.
He's bubbling.
Yeah.
Listen to the guy in the black coat instigating all the time.
Oh no, they've got dueling megaphones. It's like, leave, dude. Like, just leave. These people are fucking losers.
Or stay and have a punch party.
They're bums. They're losers. Like, why do you want to spend your day around these people?
Hit the floor.
Oh, see, now look. Now, he's trying to say that I'm just like Savannah Guthrie. We see people getting in her face, waving dildos at her, blowing whistles in her face. He walked up to that guy and fucking punched him.
Rightfully so.
Either way, he instigated, or he started it.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Look at that. So now they're trying to restrain him, and he just starts decking people. Like, that guy didn't touch him.
I'm going to blow my whistle and make these guys stop.
I love that this... Okay, so now watch this guy, because he's going to walk up.
And he puffs up, and he's like, I'm going to go take care of this, and then ends up just getting knocked completely out.
But he also watch him, because he's going to serve his face to Zach's fist. Like, he doesn't even put his hands up. He just walks right into his punch.
Yeah. Watch me. Look at this. Watch him puff up. I'm going to take care of this boy right now.
Watch.
Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to... Oh, never mind.
Hey, guys. Hey.
She's really lucky she found.
See, like, look, now watch. She got thrown down. She's getting hit. They're hitting her. She's not hitting back. Yeah, they're beating her up.
There's a lot of similarities.
No, there's zero similarities, you retard. You were just serving knuckle sandwiches to people for lunch, and she's like trying to walk to her car while they're throwing her into fences. You are not the same.
And there's a lot of just common themes.
You know what I'm thinking?
Like, he believes this. We just watched him walk up to a guy and punch him in the face and then just start decking people in the head. And he's like, I'm just like she is.
What are you gonna do with my media, guys? All the right-wing propagandists harassing the fuck out of them. I'm talking tracking where they're at and then just literally following them with a feed.
Which, by the way, is legal.
Mm-hmm.
You're allowed to just follow people in public and film them at a protest and shit like that. It's okay.
They can't fight, so they'll have security, but that's fine. Security will have to earn their paycheck that day. But
I think this is the.
I think we should
Sorter
just
one.
any of these right wing like Nick Shirley's, we have to follow them around. Cam Higby, Nick Shirley, fucking the whole Antifa roundtable journalist bullshit.
Doc Holliday.
So that's Savannah. She's at Turning Point USA. She's one of the Antifa roundtable journalists.
Forgive me if I don't shake hands.
Yeah.
She is so lucky to get out of here. Anyways, you see that guy in the red? Yeah, he's stealing my phone that the police didn't care about.
I mean, mostly because they needed to prosecute the whole you punching the living shit out of all these people.
Within 40 seconds of it happening.
Where's my phone at?
Weird similarities, right?
Just stop swimming. Just stop swimming.
Anyways, I try walking away back to my car, and they all follow me.
I try walking back to my car. You just turned around to shit talk them more. All right. So is he now? Did you say he cries in this one, or you're not
There's
sure?
one where he's like, yeah, something went down.
I do want it. That was a funny video, though. Him just going, I'm just like Savannah Hernandez. And it's like, here's me beating the living dog fuck out of these people. Here's Savannah not fighting back at all. Oh, is it R.I.P. Aaron Hurlburt? Does he cry over
I'm assuming this is maybe it too.
Cry over a dead guy? Oh, yeah, he's crying.
So I just found out my buddy Aaron passed away
Imholt.
this week.
Yeah, I died. I'm sorry, guys. We told him I was dead. It was a big practical joke. We just wanted to see how he'd react.
Just mess with the audio of like my good friend Aaron Imholt.
Hey, Chad Buzamak, can you get here? Let's restart it.
Yeah.
Can you get him to say Aaron Imholt?
So I just found out my buddy Aaron passed away this week, and he is one of the few people I've ever let come with me to a protest.
Everything's about a fucking protest. By the way, you can tell by the look, he's doing this from the back of a police car. What'd he do this time?
I just so happened to wear a shirt today, too. I just got here to this protest.
He's at a fucking protest again. Stop going to protests. You get assault charges every time.
That we used to go to together.
Fuck, you need hobbies, dude.
I miss you, Aaron.
Here's my play stupid games.
we used to scream obscenities at fat people together.
We used to call people liberal gay F words together. We'd share a plate of pasta, suck on the same noodle, meet in the middle.
This one's for you, Aaron, buddy.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
In here, placed together, and he ran out of air from yelling and shit.
Hold us hostage.
I kind of gave him a hard time about it because he was giving me a hard time about some stuff.
And you guessed it, a Jew.
And that's how I have to end things, and I didn't even know he got that bad.
Is very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
So here we are.
Anyway, here we are at the protest. Go ahead.
The Almighty says, don't change the subject. Just
hit
answer
you
the
hit
fucking
it.
question.
I'm always sticking my hands in my vagina.
He's saying goodbye to his dead friend. I hate this fucking prick. I don't care.
We're out here. We got a bunch of idiots over there. Hey, Maida, stop talking. We got a boot. We got a random.
There's just a boot. Everywhere I go, I'm haunted by the toe.
Yeah, he got haunted by the steel toe boot.
Fucking toe. Can't take it anymore.
You're just over there rubbing it in.
My friend died. Let's go bother some libs. Where me friend and I used to do. Me friend died in the holly.
What was that new drop we did of his?
Oh, yeah.
Who the fuck okayed that?
Yeah.
Look at that boot. Who the fuck okayed that?
You know what
Steel toe did.
You know what I'd like to say to Zach X about his buddy?
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
Actually, your friend isn't dead. He took a vacation.
No.
All the way, Virginia, bitch.
Zach, are you sad about your friend? Mean.
Boot here. It's a nice boot. Somebody lost their boot. Come on. Let's go protest.
He sounds gay.
We can just beat down. He's like, I want to go out and try to do the same thing I normally do. But it's raining out, and there's nobody there for him to yell at.
And I'm sad about my dead protest friend.
Yeah.
It's like when Saul's buddy that he used to hustle people with in Chicago, when he died in the alley, he was very sad about it. Is he done crying now?
He's done with the DPF.
Oh, he's done crying?
The dead protest friend.
The dead protest friend.
Wow.
He had a really cute pet name for him, though.
Oh, he did. Yeah. What was that?
Oh, fart nigger.
That's a weird nickname.
DFM.
It was really sad.
DFM.
They got into a fight at a protest. You know what Zach's last words to him were?
What?
I hope you die.
That's too bad.
He got us a wish.
You know what Zach said when he heard that his friend died?
Oh, no. Oh, jeez.
You know what they used to tell all the protesters?
What's that?
This is the type of shit we do. Roll up on at the goddamn barbershop.
You know what my position is towards Zach and his friend?
What's that?
God awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
I taste my own pre-cum becoming a member for 43 months. I'm sure that was glad I said that. It says, can't believe it's been longer than a year. Thank you. Mindy Lee. Here lies the body of Mindy Lee. Died at the age of 103. Oh, shit. I fucked up. There we go. All right. Mindy Lee with $20. Give her the karmic.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Mindy says, for Oz's April impression, I almost fell off my stool. And yes, I'm behind. She almost fell off her stool. You shouldn't be drinking this early in the morning. That's
right. You should be sitting on your poop.
It's indicative of a problem, if we're being honest. Easy Money's wife gifting 2 memberships. Thank you very much. Remember, half of everything goes to Oz today because there is no goal, my friends. Where is Buzamok says, yeah, Steel Toe was there. Yeah, I was present even when I wasn't. Brett McCart says his voice matches his appearance perfectly. Sam Show says he's crying in a fucking car. In Civil War, people's heads get removed from their shoulders and you're crying in a fucking car. Ablo Pacheco says, oh my God, what a pussy. Zach needs to man the fuck up. I agree with Conditioner on my D. The best thing you can do with those protesters is fucking ignore them. What are you doing? Yeah, Nomo says, on tonight's episode of Zach X Presents Revisionist History, I defended myself just like Savannah Hernandez. Oh, yeah? Show me the video. Wham! 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 He's just firing off punches at him. King Kong Dong with $1 says, did you show Oz what you're hunting? Oh, yeah, no, he saw the $10 drop. So she needs a dad joke.
Oh, yeah.
She dropped the 20 in. I forget because there's no goal today that we still have to, take care of our people. By the way, 586 checking out the toe right now. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. And let's get after it today. Oz, go ahead.
I ordered a chicken and egg. So chicken and egg from Amazon.
All right.
I'll let you know.
Oh, all right, let me do one of these and then we'll move on. Let's talk about Rumble Wallet. They can freeze your accounts, shut off your cards, lock you out of your own money overnight. Banks don't protect you, they control you. That's why real financial freedom starts with ownership. Introducing Rumble Wallet, a non-custodial wallet built for people who refuse to give up control. With Rumble Wallet, you don't just buy digital currency like Bitcoin and Tether. You can own Tether Gold, real gold on the blockchain. Through Tether Gold, you get direct ownership of physical gold bars, each one fully allocated, verifiable by serial number, purity, and weight. This isn't paper gold. This isn't an IOU. This is real gold without bank vaults, storage fees, or gatekeepers. You can buy, sell, or move it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even when traditional gold markets are closed. And if you want, Tether Gold can be redeemed for physical gold. That's power. And when you support creators on Rumble, you can tip them directly using Rumble Wallet, peer-to-peer and outside the banking system. No permissions, no middlemen, no cancel button. This wallet is yours forever. Rumble Wallet. 590. We're getting close to that 600 number we like so much. Let's do it. Clippers United. I feel like the worm is going to turn on this, but let's enjoy him for now. He says, I know it's only $1, but wanted to wish you and Oz a good day. Again, 1,000 pardons. You were right all along. It's getting gay. It's getting weird, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. You're the man. Thank you. Do I want to do... So Democrats are praising Nick Fuentes and Alex Jones. This is the world we live in now. Because they're calling Trump mentally unstable. This is a classic case of like the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Okay.
Because 6 months ago, this Democratic congressperson would be saying Alex Jones is a racist, Nick Fuentes is an anti-Semite.
All the above.
All of that stuff. But now they're shitting on Trump. See, this is the weird thing about all this. Is that either Nick Fuentes is an evil, racist, anti-Semite, or he's totally okay because he doesn't like Trump. When you do both, it just makes it... And I know that like guys like you and I know that these people are full of shit when they throw around words like racist and anti-Semite. We know that. But like, it's so upsetting because you're just doing it openly now. Like, I kind of respected it more when you were hiding it and like playing your little shell game. Now you're just going, yeah, fuck you. I'm a hypocrite. I don't care. As long as they hate Trump, I'm good. I don't know. I'm being kind of an elitist because my Trump hate is based on voting for him and not getting what I want. You've always hated him, so you don't get to take the new people that hate them and then act like you guys are all, the same. I don't know. I don't like it. Let's take a look at the clip.
See this.
25th Amendment, you can press it on social media. You getting any feedback at all, negative or positive, from Republicans or purple districts at all?
You like her, though?
In a weird way.
Yeah. Till she starts talking about fucking trans kids and stuff.
Yeah.
And you're like, would you leave? I hate you.
I think we're getting a lot of positive feedback. I have been very impressed actually to see non-elected, but Republicans, people like Tucker Carlson and former Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene, people like Nick Fuentes, Alex Jones, people I never thought I would ever agree with on anything, recognize that Donald Trump is so mentally unstable, and he clearly is in a state of cognitive...
Is this okay? Can you hear this?
Oh, yeah.
Are you okay? This is all right?
Yeah.
I don't want to hurt you.
No, we're fine.
I don't want you punching me like Zach X. Remember, she's saying it, not me.
decline. And I'm grateful that Representative Racccoon is leading the charge on this 25th Amendment bill and has started an investigation into...
Oh, yeah, they want a 25th Amendment Trump. They want, like Biden. They want to basically say he's crazy like Biden. They want to get him out of there.
his cognitive decline because he is unfit and he is a national security threat to the United States of America.
Trying to make a statement with this. I suspect no members of the committee think it's going to be acted upon. Is it an important messaging tool in your mind?
It is important that right now we do not act like anything that is happening is normal. And to that end, we cannot use the excuse of, oh, this isn't going to pass, or this isn't going to go anywhere, or it's not politically, viable as a...
I respect that part at least. Like, go if you believe in it, at least go on the record and say it. Like, I wish more people would do that. Like, who gives a shit if it's going to pass? You hear that a lot. Like, oh, they can't win, or oh, they can't pass. It's like, yeah, but at least you can show that you
go on the record as being a person that fought for it.
Right. You didn't sit on your ass the whole... Like, I respect her a lot more than I respect, like, a Chuck Schumer. Because at least she's going, I don't give a fuck that it's going to make me look bad and it's not going to pass. I just want to let people know this is what I think. She reminds me a little of Stephanie Vaquer, the current WWE Women's Champion. I'm a dork.
Reason to not put forward a response that is equivalent to what the crime is or what the actions of the president are.
Her nails match her clothes.
Mm-hmm. I just noticed that.
That's what the founding fathers wanted.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel very strongly about that.
Well, in all fairness, they did wear wigs.
That's true. They were all mows. Good point.
The Almighty says...
Oh, shit, fuck.
Is very obviously gay. I look at him, I'm like, well, you're gay.
They're all mows, too. Good point, Oz. Bunch of queers founded this country. Wear longer shorts, Dad.
If we were to operate like everything's normal and we have a functioning Congress and, people will just do the right thing, then we should all just go home because that's not the case at all. And so I believe in doing things differently and speaking and acting just in line with what we believe with morally and, in terms of what's...
I get it, but like Nick...
Wanna fuck? Oh. Let's fuck!
But like Nick Fuentes and Alex Jones, like, this isn't going to be like a lasting alliance. The minute those guys start talking about immigration, you're going to be calling them Nazis again. So like, why not just keep them on the Nazi side? And then we don't have to do this thing where you guys are like, Alex Jones makes some good points. No, you don't think Alex Jones makes some good points. You're just glad Republicans agree with you on shit. On one thing. That's it. DLDX says, show your holes. Yeah, maybe we're not ready for female congresswomen. I don't know. Hit Miss Nerio on YouTube writes, show boobers. Yes, I don't think they heard. Real quick, to the rest of the chat, tell me one point that woman made, because I'm starting to think that none of you were paying attention. Starting to think that you might not have been listening. I'm getting a sneaking suspicion.
Mm-hmm.
Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow if you're just joining the show today. No Goal Thursday. Oz gets half of everything that comes in. $5.90, you little rat fuckers. Just hit like and get us another 10 people and we can say we cleared 600 today. And that makes it a normal day. Gas prices. Oh, yeah, the Trump administration got grilled on gas prices yesterday.
Okay.
Let's just say, strap in, folks. By the way, big story coming up today. I'm excited to get to this one. Apparently, RFK Jr. cut off a raccoon's cock. That is not a rumor. That is not like I'm not giving you a fake tease. RFK Jr., our Health and Human Services Secretary, or no, our Surgeon General, I think. No, Health and Human Services Secretary. Literally, this is not me speaking in figurative terms. He cut off a raccoon's dick. This is on top of he put a bear. Remember the story about him putting a bear in the bike path in Central Park?
Mm-hmm.
A dead bear corpse? Or didn't he drive around with a whale corpse in his car? Or something?
So you're saying this guy might be a little off his rocker?
He's like the Paul Bunyan of fucked up animal abuse. They're all unbelievable stories, but 1,000% true.
I thought we got rid of all the weird transgender raccoons when Biden was done.
No. There's still he's just. This was more like I think a punishment.
He's still mumbling around too.
Dude, we played a clip of him yesterday where he went on stage and he just brought a random black guy up and said that he looked like Barack Obama, and the black guy looked nothing like Barack Obama. It was just Biden going, "Look, black fella, aren't you Barack?"
Mm-hmm.
But this was Peter Doocy asking the Trump administration. I think this is Scott Bessent, the Treasury Secretary, asking him about gas prices.
Secretary Bessent, it doesn't sound like we're going to have $3 a gallon gas by summertime, which we had initially been told by the Energy Secretary. He now says that it would be very aggressive if we're going to get to the $3 a gallon gas by the summer. So when are we really going to get $3 a gallon gas?
Well, I'll say when me shit turns purple and smells like rainbow sherbet. Yeah, the worst part about this is, and again, I'm going to tread lightly, not going to say too many mean things about Trump, but this is all by choice. We didn't have to jack gas prices up. We didn't have to start this war. We didn't have to bomb Iran. Israel made us do it. Israel, of this little country, got us to do bombings for them because Trump is their bitch. And now we've got $3.75, $3.90 a gallon gas, totally by choice. This is why I'm pissed off, if you can understand. This was a guy who said, we're going to fight for you. We're going to make you the priority. We're going to make your groceries and your gas a priority. And then he gets in there and he goes, Israel's my fucking boyfriend. I'm going to bend over and let him ream me in the asshole, and you're going to pay $4 a gallon for it. That's why I'm pissed. And it's all because we chose to. He chose to give us $4 a gallon gas. It didn't happen to him. Just like George W. Bush, all the shit that happened under him, he chose to do it. Nothing was ever Barack Obama's fault, by the way. He's a great president.
I think that's going to be the up to how the negotiations go. President Trump said this morning that he thinks we're nearing the end. The U.S.
All right, we're nearing the end. It's almost over. Until Israel fucking bombs Lebanon and goes, fuck your ceasefire, dickhead. And we're like, I guess we got to go fight with our friends again.
Kept their side on the ceasefire. We've stopped firing. The Straits of Hormuz have not been completely reopened. So we will see. And I'm optimistic that during the summer, we will see gas with a 3 in front of it sooner rather than later.
That's not $3 a gallon gas. Did you see what he just did there?
3 in front of it.
We'll see gas with a 3 in front of it. Now, first of all, here in Minnesota,
That's a political answer.
we already see gas with a 3 in front of it. I mean, unless I haven't been out today. Did you look on your way in?
No, I did not. No.
I think it's like $3.75, $3.90 here in Minnesota. But like, yeah, we will see gas with a 3 in front of it. Wait a minute. That I don't like shit like that, because that's this guy thinking he's getting one over on me. That's where I wish the media would go, excuse me, that's a bunch of bullshit. You're not getting away with that. That could mean $3.99. Well, it's a 3 in front of it. Yeah, really, that's what sociopaths do.
It's Bank Week here in
Bank
D.C., so I've been meeting with a lot.
I thought every week was Bank Week in D.C., judging by the lobbyists and what you guys do for them.
Of my
no, every week is going to the Bank Week in Washington, D.C.
Middle Eastern counterparts, the finance ministers, and they all say that once the straits are open, they can start pumping again within 1 week.
So not by summer, like Memorial Day, but maybe by Labor Day?
He's like trying to give him an out. He's like, so ass sphincter says what? So maybe by the end of summer, you can tell people that they'll have $3 a gallon gas?
He holds up his cue card. This guy blows goats.
Yeah.
And I'm optimistic that sometime...
But he's holding it out towards him, and the guy's like, I can read that you're... I can see on the cards it says I blow goats, Peter. I'm just kind of fucking sick of you guys. This job crushes my soul. To listen to you guys lie to me every day, and then I have to peddle those lies to the American people. Takes everything I can. I look at a glass of Jack Daniels and a handgun, and I go, which one am I going to put in my mouth today? I fucking hate this job.
Between June 20th and September 20th, that we can have $3 gas again. And as I said this morning too, we are going to be watching the gas stations, because they raise prices very quickly when the crude oil prices went up.
We got it.
We hope they'll bring them down just as quickly as.
And we kind of hope that you'll end this war as quickly as you started it, which was on a whim. But, oh, alas, here we are. We did have a dollar. Clippers United. Oh no, I missed one. There it is. $1 from Coltrane says, no, the founders didn't want women in politics. That's why they weren't allowed to vote. Somebody had an idea. They said we should have one vote per household. That way we don't need to ban women from voting technically. Just one person in the household gets to vote. That's an interesting idea. By the way, Reformed Rapscallion just got a membership gifted to him. Oh, I haven't been keeping up. I need to tell you guys how many memberships we are away from 700. 86 away from 700. Oh, I've said 83. God, I'm a fucking retard. There we go. All right. No goal today. We've got Oz taking home half of everything as a part of his bonus this week. And Ablo Pacheco says, we hope, translation, gas isn't going down. No. Abletitia says, I don't want to think about how much I'm going to spend on premium this summer for all my machines. Well, let's take a look. Maybe the oil prices are already crashing today. Maybe there's miraculous shit happening. Nope, still about $90 a barrel. Okay, maybe Brent crude is doing better. That's West Texas crude. Or never mind, that one's $96 a barrel. Well, maybe the Dow's doing well today. How's the Dow doing in pre-trade? Dow Jones futures, because it opens in, I think, 6 minutes. Hey, the futures are up 122 points. Book the cruise, dog. That was gay. We touched. Baba Shab says, you will have $6 gas, Goyam. Oh, please, sir. Please let me. You want to hear some based shit?
Yes.
An Olympic hockey coach has admitted to using a fake COVID-19 vaccination card to get around China's travel restrictions for the 2022 Olympics.
Smart.
I love this guy. Swiss ice hockey coach Patrick Fischer admitted to a serious mistake in this matter by traveling with fictitious paperwork. Now, a serious mistake means that you didn't mean to. This guy traveled with a fake vaccine card and didn't get vaccinated, which, by the way, again, smart move. I like that guy.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not exactly a mistake.
No, it's...
I'm very sorry if I've disappointed people with this situation. Don't apologize to us, Coach Fisher. We think you're awesome. I was in an extraordinary personal crisis because I didn't want to be vaccinated. At the same time, I certainly didn't want to let my team down at the Olympic Games. Fine with us. We like you. Fisher's mea culpa reportedly came after Swiss broadcaster SRF confronted him with proof that he was fined nearly $50,000 by local authorities for buying a forged certificate off social media. This guy right there.
What's that in U.S. dollars? 7 cents?
I think 50. I think they meant it's in 50,000 U.S. dollars.
Yen.
Yeah. No. Swiss currency. The Swiss franc. 50,000 U.S. dollars is 39,000 in their currency. So still a chunk of change, but that's awesome.
Should have changed his last name to Fishy.
I like him though. Like he's a superhero as far as I'm concerned. Good for that dude. Fuck them all, my man. We've got. Oh shit! Hold on a second. There we go. Jesus Christ. I'm looking for stuff I can go with. Trump is it? Why is the whole chat just calling Trump a Jew? I missed something because I'm looking for stuff on this story and I'm just seeing Jesus Christ wasn't a Jew. Trump is a Jew. Jesus. Sometimes I lose track of what's going on in my own program. I lose track of my own show. 595. No, 601. We got to 600 today. There you go, guys. Hit like, hit subscribe. We're about 75 people off on YouTube. You guys are a disappointment to your mother and I. And we are about 40 off on Rumble for the day. So we definitely had a 700 in us, boys and girls. Thank you for the $10. Oops, should have listened to the OGs. Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes. And Wildcard gifting a membership on YouTube. Thank you very, very much. And Jim Sharkey gifted a membership today. Thanks a million. All right, we have to open up the 7 o'clock hour stories. And while we do, let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with All Care, if you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, whatever bad shit happens, All Care Towing is there to help you out. In fact, I'm going to see the guys at All Care today, and I'm going to ask them, I'm going to say, you picking up a lot of losers who can't drive? No. Look, everybody has their problems. And if you have your problems in your vehicle, All Care Towing can solve them. But you got to put that number in your phone, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And then Midland Armory, I'm going to be there today. Hey, are you guys doing anything together this weekend?
Yep.
Okay, what's Midland doing?
We're going to be at the in Anoka at the Adrenaline Center.
Damn.
So right on the side of Highway 10 there.
Shit, if you're going to have a mass shooting at an event, I mean, it's going to be the Adrenaline Center. Holy balls. So there's a show at the Adrenaline Center in what?
Saturday and
Anoka?
Sunday. Yep, Anoka.
You're not going out in downtown Anoka, are you?
No.
That's a party town right there.
No, that would never happen.
The Irish pub there?
I forget. Serums, is that the other one? Serums, I think, is a big deal.
Irish pub, Anoka, Minnesota. We can do this. Irish pub, Anoka, Minnesota. My buddy and I last year, not this year, but the year before, went out in Anoka for St. Patrick's Day on a Saturday or a Friday. I can't remember, whichever one it was.
Yeah.
And our first stop was at a Mexican restaurant. It didn't feel right to do your first St. Patrick's Day stop at a Mexican place.
Yeah.
McGillicuddy's. I should have known that. I mean, that's an easy one.
Huh, never heard of it.
Yeah. McGillicuddy's of Anoka.
I know that they're well known for Halloween.
Yeah, they're big on Halloween too. That's accurate. Which one? I think McGillicuddy's is the one we did karaoke at on St. Patrick's Day last year. I did John Deere Green by
Makes
Joe
sense.
Diffie. Yeah. Ask me how well I did.
How well did you do?
I was too fucked up to hold a note. What are you doing? Get out of there.
That's the one that had too many McGillicuddy shots.
Too many McGillicuddy shots in that one. All right. So, yes, Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. And then Stoney's in downtown Rockville, where there is no White Power Wednesday. And 2 weeks from today, it's the return of Bike Week. Bike Night. Bike Week, Bike Night.
Oh, Fear of Fridays.
There's no Fewer Fridays at Stoney's either. Don't give them ideas. All right. There's no Tiki Torch Tuesdays either. All right. There's no Manosphere Mondays. There is a Sodomy Saturday.
Sacrilege Saturday.
Stoney. I would never take part in such a thing. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, right there on Broadway. They've got live music on the weekends. They've got 250 cans tonight. That's Stoney's. Go meet your new friends or go hang out with your old friends at Stoney's in downtown.
Where Cheetos doesn't have just orange fingers.
Midland Armory says it's at the Adrenaline Sports Complex in Ramsey.
Anoka Ramsey.
Nice job,
Is there a big
Dick.
difference? Anoka Ramsey.
I'm gonna when I go there today, I'm gonna talk to Greg and Stacy about you and
That's
your bad plugging.
I'm going to hear all about it.
I'm gonna talk all about your inability to figure out what towns are which.
They got a really good barbecue joint there too. Jelly Bean and Julia, something like that. Julia and Jelly Bean.
Is there really? Or
yes, it's like Jelly Bean and Julia's.
Barbecue spot in Ramsey, Minnesota.
And the barbecue is amazeballs.
Smoking Jays?
Nope.
Q Fanatic? That's a QAnon barbecue place. Rivers Bend Bar and Grill?
Just type in Jelly Bean barbecue, and then the rest the rest of it will be
Jelly Bean and Julia.
Yep.
It's in Coon Rapids. You don't know your fucking towns, buddy. I'm starting to think you don't know your towns. Should we want to see some photos? Should we take a look at Oz's barbecue place? Looks harmless enough. There's a barbecue sandwich. Yeah, it looks. Looks like a barbecue.
All these accusations of me getting towns wrong. I mean, have you ever been to Val's Rapid Serve in Zimmerman?
No, I've never been there. Wow, this looks like that's a hole in the wall right there.
And the food, amazing.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's the other one. That's the one that we go to.
That doesn't look like that one.
No, because that's the one that's in Anoka or Ramsey. I don't know.
So is this the one you like?
The hole in the wall one. Yeah.
You like so not this one.
Nope. That's the one we go.
You go to the strip mall one.
Yep. I usually ride with Greg or Stacy, so I don't know exactly where it is, but it's not.
You're a fancy man. You get driven around. Oh, there's a big old hoss eating barbecue. Yeah, you big bearded motherfucker. You stink. I don't mean like as a person. You're probably cool as a person. I mean, you look like you smell funny.
That is definitely the world famous sandwich. Yep.
Waffles and ribs.
Yeah.
Hush puppies?
Yes.
Is that Guy Fieri Flavortown burrito from the gas station that I ate yesterday?
How was that?
Fuck, dude. I got shit on so hard in the chat for that one. I get it, though. Do you think Guy Fieri did like a really awesome promo commercial where he's doing his thing for his Flavortown?
Well, he's got that restaurant in Vegas now.
Yeah, that's way higher scale than the gas station burritos he's selling. Guy Fieri, Flavortown, Circle K. I want to see if we can find him doing a commercial for it. Oh, God.
That's him.
Here's a big old
He kind of let himself go, though. He cut his hair off.
Catch with yet another Let's Try. It may be October, but that doesn't stop the new flavors coming out. Although, as I've said in the past, spicy is often associated.
He looks like an egg.
Talk about the polar opposite of guy, the report of the week guy.
Yeah. This guy looks like an egg that started leaking and then froze outside.
With Halloween for some reason.
All right, he went to the gas station. I think, dude,
Today,
this guy got every Guy Fieri item. So fuck just the burrito. He's gonna get there's a spicy chicken royale sandwich, a royale with cheese. There's a cheese. Okay, there's a mac and cheese cheeseburger. I've tried that one.
Probably good.
It's a cheeseburger and it has mac and cheese on it too.
Perfect. Do you think he's type 1 or type 2?
Oh, you mean personality?
Diabetic.
Oh. Both.
Looking one who always looks like he needs acne cream.
He's shitting on people.
Or like you need Rogaine?
He's perfect the way he is. He's one of God's creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I think this is the burrito.
Oh, it's so soggy.
I ate this yesterday.
It smells like a tortilla.
Well, that's good. If it smelled like rat shit, I'd be very upset.
So this is supposed to be a take on the all-American
You know he's going to deep throat it.
like a
He is.
slam.
Wait.
Do you think he's going to
It's not going to be a little nibble.
So, like, what I usually do with a burrito is I'll bite that crispy part at the end first, and then you got the mushy stuff in the middle. I bet you think he goes right past that?
What I do is I treat a chili cheese burrito from Taco Bell the same way.
Sure.
I bite the corner open and then I just kind of squeeze it and roll it out with the cheese sauce.
That's romantic in a way.
I know some girls do the same
But
thing,
it
but not
also
with a
adds-
burrito.
Tube of toothpaste. Yeah.
Their teeth are really white.
Oh, they're so white.
But
And so are their uvulas in the back of
That's
the...
just weird.
Yeah.
it's basically a McGriddle stuffed into a tortilla.
No, it's not.
because of the pancakes
Here comes
and
the,
syrup.
Oh, this is a breakfast burrito. This is not the burrito I had
Well,
yesterday.
he ain't going to skip breakfast, bro.
I had no idea that Guy Fieri had breakfast. Well, it looks like I got to go to Circle K earlier.
Well, there you go.
But let's taste it.
Let's do it, bro.
Oh, God.
Oh. I haven't even gotten to any of it yet. It's just dry
Oh no, he had to bite into the dried tortilla.
Oh, no.
tortilla.
He is breathing heavy. Oh, my.
Yeah, can you imagine? Imagine just keeping that heart pumping.
Yeah. I don't need to hear his mouth noises. You don't need to show me your food.
Maybe you should mute it while you chew.
I know. Can we get this guy shock paddles? Like, I feel like he's starting to run short of air.
Man, that is chewy.
You see him wearing a shirt that says "Heart Attack Grill Champion."
Yeah, I fuck on the first date.
yeah. I beat anorexia.
Jews are the problem. Whoa, why did he wear that one? That was fucked up for that fat guy to wear that shirt.
There's that maple flavor.
So is he going to eat the whole burrito, or is he going to the next thing?
There actually will be an eventual part 2 to this because...
Good. I'd hate to find
him pooping.
Yeah, it's just him taking his shit.
Now the burrito...
The burrito comes out a lot more together than you thought it would.
It really peppers the back of the toilet.
Yeah. I'm definitely going to have to get the scrubber out to clean the specks.
Or a sandblaster.
It's going to look like a gold panning dish with a few flakes in it when I'm done.
For the American Midwestern
nuggets.
palate. I don't want spicy sweet. Other than maybe some cinnamon red hots.
Oh. So what's the next
now
one?
we're going to be trying the Denver omelet on a cheddar bun.
Guy Fieri, you got to say this about him. He knows his audience.
Yeah.
Here you go, you fat pig. Eat this shit. Eat my cancer omelet on a treat bun, you fat cow.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, smell that bag.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. It smells like the freezer eggs I used to make at work.
It smells like farts, is he trying to say.
Yeah.
So here you have the cheddar bun. You have this pepper and onion filled thing. You got some cheese. And you got
I love to hear that about the food I'm hearing a review on. Pepper and onion filled thing. Is it an egg? Can we identify what it is?
Ham.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Imagine you're wearing headphones like we are.
It tastes fine.
He takes a big bite. Tastes fine. You don't tell us about the texture, how it feels, or any, like you're just, it's fine. All right, next.
Look at that. Eyes closed and everything.
Oh, yeah, he's enjoying it.
Oh, yeah.
He chews like I kiss. I know. He sounds like a Black Sabbath record if you play it in reverse.
No, it's like watching a Richard Simmons tape backwards. God dang it. Close your mouth.
Ham and cheese cover a world of hurt.
It's like somebody hit the rewind button on Jelly Roll.
Yeah. God.
Oh.
The breathing, dude.
Swallow the first bite before you go with the... Oh, God. Yeah, don't waste it.
Just turn it into Keith Tries the Menu.
Yeah, no shit.
For God's sakes. 4 items?
It's 17 to go.
By the way, there's no one else. There's no one else in the room. So, like, he's acting like somebody's got a Kalashnikov to his head, making him eating all these. Like, 4 more items? Oh. You could just take one bite of each one.
I'm assuming the roaches are talking to him.
Yes. Well, I do that for effect on the show. I've done that since the radio days. I'll look off to the side and talk like this. But everybody knows there's nobody there.
Okay, I'm lying. There's no roaches because there's no food scraps left on the ground.
Yeah, what are the roaches going to eat at this guy's house?
Oh, he corns off his feet.
He ain't using them. Bro, you don't have to eat the whole thing. Let's go to the next item.
Putting the pepper and...
Oh, he's going to finish that shit, bro.
The pepper and green onion in the egg patty actually does make this a lot better.
What's the old 96er?
Egg.
You have to eat him?
Looks like a patty.
Oh, no, it's a chicken and waffle sandwich. This really is the Guy Fieri Goy Slop special.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie. This guy acts like it's a chore. He's like...
He doesn't sample food. He finishes it.
Yeah. Fucking hell, here we go. Oh, he doesn't like this one. He doesn't like. Oh. Close your mouth.
Oh.
Oh, he doesn't like. Oh. How bad does a menu item have to be for this
him
guy
not to eat it?
Yeah.
You know it's garbage.
Or fruit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a dragon fruit. I hear this is good for digestion. Ugh.
It's fine.
Didn't
But
seem
I
fine.
hate
He'll eat
texture.
it. He'll eat it after this.
I've already
camera's
eaten
off.
so much already, guys. I'm full.
No, you're not.
Come on, fucker, eat.
Ugh.
I'm full from appetizers, not for the main course.
Oh, he's got a soda. You got to
Let
get
me
that.
guess. Diet soda?
Oh, burped. Did he just burp before he sipped?
Yes, he did.
He's overflowing. Gotta hear that again.
Oh, just okay. At this point, go for the regular soda. By the way,
I gotta hear this burp before the sip. You know why he's burping? Because he's inhaling as he's drinking. He's getting all that air back there, and his mouth is queefing.
Oh my goodness.
Do you feel thinner since we started watching this? Dude, I don't need to work out today. I do need to go get some Guy Fieri Flavortown, though. No. All right, does he have another item?
I'm not. It's not even that I hate it. It's just I am full. These aren't sparking joy.
Eat, fucker! Fucking
then
eat!
he pulls out a cookie. I thought that he's a sparking joy, but nothing screams joy to me better than a big old Toll House.
I'm so full I can't eat another bite. Oh, cookie!
And then he's gonna follow it up with a piece of cake.
Oh, he's like, oh, I can't eat another bite. Oh, juice, coffee, rack of lamb.
I just gotta wash this down with the chocolate chip cookie.
Oh, I couldn't eat another bite. Oh, a big Kahuna burger.
Yeah.
That's that Hawaiian burger joint. Oh, I can't eat another bite. Can I have some of this Sprite to wash this down? I've had one of those Flavortown cookies with the chocolate and the M&Ms in them.
Of course.
They have candy pieces. It's not really M&Ms, candy pieces.
Yeah, here comes the eyebrow. That's actually pretty good.
If you smell what the Royce is shitting.
It's a monster cookie.
Is a monster guy.
Just one more bite. Just one more.
He's so
there you
pissed.
go. Break off a big chunk. There we go.
Yeah.
Get in there.
That makes you
It's a highly processed gas station monster cookie.
And no.
Fuck you. You're eating it. He sounds like a ventilator.
That's because he's on one usually.
I hate that the Denver omelet sandwich was the best thing here.
Let me get another bite of cookie. Is he done eating then, or
What was the date of this video? Like how long?
We'll
ago
take a
was it?
look here in a second.
Okay.
Oh, we're almost done.
Okay, because if it's more than 3 weeks, he's dead. Jesus God.
First, question what decisions you've made in your life.
Yeah, we can tell by looking at your ass.
Don't you dare fucking lecture me, you piece of shit. I ran 3 miles and then I ate my Guy Fieri burrito, you fucker. Don't you sit here and pass judgment on me, Royce. You want to say that one more time? Say it to my face, bitch.
Needing a hot breakfast.
Yes, he's off to the gym after this.
First, question what decisions you've made in your life that led you to this moment.
I am.
Where
I'm happy with
the
it.
Cracker Barrel across the street
It's called watching you.
isn't good enough for you, nor the Perkins down the road.
Finish that cookie.
Trust me, you've
Nor the
conquered both.
McDonald's on every corner. Or hell, the spicy falafel from a Starbucks.
I want to find his neck.
And then, once you've collected yourself, once you've
I mean, this looks like AI video.
I know.
He's that kind of
admitted
fat.
to yourself
AI
you need to change as a person and overcome whatever trials and tribulations brought you to this moment.
I don't need to take a lecture from this fucking guy. I liked him better when he had Princess Leia chained up in his lair.
It's like, I just got back from 6 hours at the candy store, working there.
6 months ago, he made
That's
this.
the third one I got fired from for lifting product.
Yeah, I've been stealing from work. He made that video 6 months ago.
He's dead.
No, he made a video yesterday. Meal prep, BLTs.
You see the size of that name?
McDonald's Saha Boys breakfast meal.
I still get to try that McDeluxe or whatever it's called.
The Arch Deluxe or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried it. It's so big. It's not enjoyable.
I've had many women tell me that.
He's just doing Lego builds. He's not doing a lot of foodstuffs. Royce tries Taco John's new big fish sandwich. Oh, he's Catholic. He's got a Ash Wednesday on his head. I'm just looking to see if he does any really good food reviews. Oh, God, we have to watch him eat the Applebee's OM cheeseburger.
All right.
This is like a burger, and it's
Good morning, Lynn.
it like comes in like a cheese fondue sauce. You dip the cheeseburger in a cheese fondue sauce. It's disgusting. All right, real quick, we got to say some thank yous, and Oz has to do a what do you call that?
Fondue burger?
Not a fondue burger. Oz has to do a dad joke in a little bit here. I want to make sure I get this right. Did I do $10 from Oops Should Have Listened to the OGs for not? He says for not lying to me, and welcome back Oz. I don't know if I did this one.
Very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes.
Thank you for the $10. And then we've got 5 gifted memberships from You Need Me More.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Hey, there we go. Thank you very much. By the way, there's no goal today. Oz gets half of everything on today's show. Then we've got, oh God, Chad Boozmock's right. I got to be catching up with this chat when we do those long segments. $1 from Los Federales says Stoney just updated their ad read. It's on X. All right, I'll check it out.
This I want to see.
We'll check out their housing. Carlos Cameo with $1 says Imholt by Christmas. No, I'm not going to look like that guy. Scousko says, ladies in the chat, smash or pass. $1 from You Need Me More says, I swear to God, I will never donate another $1 if you keep showing these disgusting videos of people eating. All right, you got yourself a deal. Just got to threaten to pull your funding, and I do what you want. You're like Israel. I'm like the United States. Next week, we kill a Persian live. Veldrain with $1 says, I like that the villain from Dune is picky about food. Yeah, he's shitting on me for my gas station food. Meanwhile, he just ate a whole Denver omelet sandwich.
Here, I thought he froze Han Solo.
Unga Wookie. All right, I think we're all caught up.
Yeah, isn't Leia supposed to choke him with a chain?
Yes. All right, give You Need Me More her, what do you call it, her dad joke.
So a man and a waiter having a conversation, and the man said to the waiter, man, this coffee tastes like mud. And the waiter goes, well, it is fresh ground.
Oh. By the way, Emil Trotter on Facebook keeps saying, where's the neck? Protect your neck. He's protecting it all right. All right, You Need Me More doesn't want us to watch any more of that guy. Okay, I won't show him eating, but I have to show you this OMG. Oh my God, is he scabbing? Is he chafing and scabbing? What is that?
Is that a hypercolor shirt, or is that just his, like, fluids?
He's got a shirt pocket in case he needs to keep snacks in there.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ray Smart. Come back in.
In case he wants to rock a bucket of puke.
He pukes in his own shirt pocket. What? Just go to the toilet.
A little spit up.
On
God.
Bourbon Street. Or I can't remember how the song goes.
He can't remember the Walker Hayes song, which, you know what? That's a point for him.
Well, he can't remember a good, healthy diet.
We're going back to Applebee's, eating good in the neighborhood.
Yeah, well,
as he tried
He's
a
definitely
new
eating good in the
ill
neighborhood.
cheeseburger.
He's eating the whole good neighborhood.
He's eating the whole neighborhood. Yeah.
Oh.
I could have got fries, but I decided to go with their Caesar salad.
Oh, shut up!
No, come on.
Who are you
Encourage
fucking
him.
fooling?
No, you can encourage him. That's good.
Yeah, he hasn't given it to the dog.
That's true. Yeah, the dog needs to eat something. And by the way, I'm sure he's got like dressing. It's gonna fuck the whole thing up. Wait till you get a load of this OM cheeseburger. This salad is going to be completely null and void. Don't worry, you need me more. We'll skip the parts where he eats it.
Now,
Like, are these edible?
shoot,
Oh,
sorry.
that's gone amongst the other trash on the floor.
Lost to parts unknown.
Yeah, he's actually not
Now,
true.
I'm not sure how this is supposed to work, but I think we're supposed to like have this like pooling at the bottom,
Oh my! Oh.
and then
It's true. No, he is doing it right.
$100 says he licks that.
So
you lick the bowl.
When they serve this to you in the restaurant, because my daughter requested Applebee's for her birthday a while back. Now, I've never ordered one of these. It was Lent, too, so I had to have seafood, like capybaras. And this comes to you in this bacon cheeseburger, but that cheese sauce shit is all the way covering the bottom of the plate, and you're supposed to dip the cheeseburger in the cheese sauce shit.
I knew it.
guessing this is just a white queso.
Oh, no. Oh,
No. Good old queso blanco. And we put the
he's doing-
cheeseburgers.
he's doing it
two
right.
halves of our cheeseburger there. Meanwhile, let's
Fool everybody by eating
sauce
healthy.
up our
Oh, guys, Caesar. There's some Caesar salad dressing. That looks thick.
Lick it. Lick it.
Oh, yeah, there you go. See, he's getting him some dressing. Oh, God.
I knew it. I
He
call
sipped
it.
the cup.
I call
He drank out of the cup. All right, you need me more. I promised her we wouldn't watch him eat. But I want to see him get to the burgers. By the way, that burger's getting fucking cold, dude. Oh, man, he really goes to town on this thing.
Getting soaked.
let's dig into the main event. Try to get it
What,
nice
you?
and loopy like the commercial. Now let's take a big bite.
Oh, man.
There goes the third of that.
All right, I'm not going to make her watch
Wanna
this.
fuck? Let's fuck!
You need me more says no more people eating. That's the last Royce for today. I promise. Boomer Bob Show says Applebee's takes Snap all day, every day, apparently. 606 checking out the toe. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow, and let's go. All right, we got to go into our other shit for the day. I kind of like, part of me wants to just watch that guy all day long. All right, no goal today. If you're just joining us, Oz gets half of everything. Balls Deep says Vader really let himself go. Denny God says, Luke, I am your dinner.
Yeah.
He look, he just he's passionate about food. He's not as passionate about, leaving the house. $1 from a guy calling himself Stop Being a Fucking Protestant. Says, and breaking news, EBT Airlines, a.k.a. Spirit, may go bankrupt and fold as early as this week. That would suck, man. Where's the good...
Well, that's where you get all the good YouTube videos, the good airline.
Yeah.
People freaking out, getting drug off of planes.
That sucks. Where are we going to find black people being funny and violent on airplanes?
Oh,
Frontier. Alaska.
Yeah.
Alaska, Frontier. That's really Frontier's the only choice they have. Sorry, black people.
They speak jive on there.
Yeah, your school bus in the sky is going bye-bye. Spirit Airlines faces possible liquidation within days. The airline is currently operating under Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection for the second time in less than a year. I bet you their planes are so shitty and old that like American and Delta won't buy them because they're like, it's going to cost us too much to paint them.
Yeah.
Like, we're just, go ahead and sell it to, dude, I'd buy a Spirit airplane. How much they want to get rid of them for?
Good question.
What are they, like 737? No, 757s? How much does it cost for a Spirit airline plane? No, $25 to $50 for domestic flights. I get that. How much is a Spirit airplane worth? B-2 stealth bomber? You guys are way the fuck off. I don't... how much does a 730... Yeah, let's go 737 cost. $121 million. Okay, but I can probably get it for about $40 if it's got the Spirit logo on it. I think we can probably find one at a steal.
You're going to see a lot of those in those graveyards, the airplane graveyards. They're going to rob what parts well.
Yeah. It's going to be in the boneyard where John Malkovich shoots at John
It'll
Cusack.
be on blocks.
Yeah. You mean a Puerto Rican's going to buy it?
That's actually just that's actually on the tarmac before they even get it there.
Yeah. Veldrain with $1 says, Oz, actually, that is a sloth-colored T-shirt. Oh, that guy. Main Vein with $1 says, Aaron, when are you getting to the RFK Jr. raccoon cock story? Bro, we got an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes left yet. We got time. I saved the good stuff for later. We're over 600 right now. I want to get to 7. Trucker 18-wheeler with it. So hit like. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, now Sun Country will have to deal with the blacks. I hope not. I like Sun Country. I prefer to fly Delta. But sometimes Delta doesn't have a flight in the time frame you're looking for.
Southwest.
Yeah, I like Sun Country. Don't do me a favor. No matter what happens, don't tell blacks about Sun Country Airlines, okay? Good Allegiant brand. Carlos Cameo says, Imholt can get his pilot's license at 9/11 a quick trip if they run out of his favorite food. I'm a dangerous man. I'm a dangerous man. Okay, let's find that. You want to do that read for Stonies?
Yes, I do.
All right, let's take a look-see. We've got... Oh, boy. Oh, no.
Is that muscular?
Black Friday at Stoney's. BYOB, bring your own black. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. And that's supposed to be me. That's supposed to be you. Hot Kink Leather Night, Friday, 9 p.m. to late. 158 Broadway Street, Rockville, Minnesota. You got the address right. Brought to you by Steel Toe Media Incorporated. That's not... Why are my titties more bulbous in that picture? Why? $4.99 says JS says, if you really want to laugh at yourself, the guys you hate did a TLP show at Hackamania. It was absolutely hilarious. You should watch. Yeah, I heard it bombed terribly. And the whole event, you had people asking for refunds. Dr. Steve might have fucked himself over. I got to say, to all of you who, to the 90 of you who went to Hackamania, I cannot thank you enough. Thank you so much. And thank you for the $5, JS. Oof, boy. A big oof for JS. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. Somebody says that's AI. You can tell because Aaron's tits are saggy. Look, there is no way I can answer that question or that makes me look good. Either I accept it, and that's weird, or I deny it, and then I'm getting defensive about my titties.
Gotcha.
Not doing it. Not doing it. All right, what's next? We got the, this guy. Have you been following any of this Brian Hooker, Lynette Hooker story?
No.
Do you know anything about this? Okay, I want to talk to you about this. And then I don't want to tell you what I think happened. I just want to see how close to the same page we are on this. So there's this guy, Brian Hooker. He and his wife, Lynette, went on a dinghy to get to their yacht, to get to their boat, right?
Okay.
And Brian claims that his wife, Lynette, the seas started getting choppy. She was thrown from the dinghy, and she had the key. So he couldn't chase after her in the dinghy to go get her on the way out to the yacht. So she drifted out to sea. It's been about 12 days and they still haven't found her. So she's dead, most likely. And he's now been released. The police kept him for questioning. He's been released. And now his lawyer says no interviews. What are your first impressions when I tell you that story?
I don't know. Did she have money? Does he have money?
I mean, they own a dinghy and a yacht.
But
so.
where's the money? Whose name is it in? Does he own the company?
Point.
Does she own the company?
Good point.
And then I'm assuming because they don't have keys, but they have a tether, which can disable. So if she was wearing the tether, why would she be wearing it? If he's piloting the boat, if it's a dinghy, it's more likely controlled from the rear.
Yep, it is.
So, no, it's some kind of fishiness going on, and the fact that he probably shouldn't be doing interviews might lead me to believe that he might have done one.
He did a couple.
Okay,
he did a couple interviews, and it was bad, dude.
This guy's dirty and he's stupid. All
Here,
right.
you want to see him? You want to see an interview of him and see if you trust him at all, or if you think he's sussy baka, as the kids say. I have an interview. It's somewhere on Carol Evans' website. Here it is.
Brian Hooker just sat down with me for a one-on-one interview hours after being released from a Bahamian police station here in Freeport. We are now.
So the cops are done questioning you as a suspect.
Yeah.
You've finally been let go, and your first idea is, I'm going to talk to the media. Let it go.
Looking at more than a week since his wife, Lynette, was believed to have been last seen. Brian Hooker has said that his wife fell from their dinghy in rough conditions. I asked him what police were asking him while he was in custody.
Did police ever explicitly ask you if you hurt your wife?
Of course.
What did you say to them?
I said I've never harmed Lynette, and I never would harm Lynette, and I want to find Lynette. It's been 10 days. It's been a long time.
He's trying to cry, and it's not coming out.
I don't think I've ever been apart from her in 25 years for this long. I don't like it.
Brian Hooker's
And all of a
attorney
sudden they
has said
show some housewife or some maid walking by cleaning things. She's wearing like pretty much nothing.
Like a Sofia Vergara in Modern Family walks by.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. She's just rubbing his shoulders.
Oh, and by the way, he also said in the interview he's not leaving the Bahamas until he finds his wife, until they find out what happened. He left yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
He left. He's gone. Hours after insisting he was going to stay until she was found, Brian Hooker is fucking outie. He has gone from the Bahamas. Now, I wonder if his lawyer didn't tell him, yeah, you need to get back to the United States right now, because if they decide you did this and they want to charge you, we can be the fuck out of Dodge. Because I don't think the U.S. will extradite to the Bahamas, will we? Will the U.S. extradite to the Bahamas? Oh, we do have a 1994 extradition treaty in force facilitating the transfer of individuals for criminal prosecution. The treaty enables the extradition of both Bahamian and U.S. nationals for offenses considered crimes in both countries. Okay, so he's fucked on that one. We do have an extradition treaty with them. But the boater whose wife vanished in the Bahamas has left the country just hours after he insisted that he would stay on the island until she was found. His lawyer's saying that the reason he's heading out is because his mom's sick.
All right.
That's what he.
Everyone, breaking news. Brian Hooker has left the Bahamas, according to his attorney. His lawyer telling me exclusively that he left the Bahamas on a commercial flight. She wouldn't specify exactly where he is going, but she tells me it is because his mother is very ill. She stresses that he does plan on returning to the Bahamas. And remember, in my one-on-one interview with Brian Hooker yesterday, he told me that he plans on continuing to search for his wife, Lynette Hooker, by boat and even by air if he can hire.
Yeah, he said he's going to hire an airplane.
Yeah, because that does a lot of good.
Yeah, he's going to fly to find her. It's like, first of all, bro, she's dead. Second of all, nobody believes that you didn't have something to do with it. Like, she just fell overboard and you let her fall overboard and fuck it, that's it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. No chance.
We can't find her. Where do you think? Oh, 18-footer, maybe 24.
You know that when you're in the water, Chief, you measure it from the dorsal to the tail. Of course, we didn't know our dinghy mission had been so secret. No missing person signal had been sent. They didn't list her overdue for a week. I mean, dude, you know what's the most uncomfortable part about this is when he gives the interviews and we have to look at him and be like, stop, you're making us uncomfortable. Like, we all think that you killed your wife and you're sitting here trying to cry and talking about how you're going to hire a plane and find her. Stop. Just go away. Let everybody else figure this out. You're creepy.
Get points for trying.
Yeah.
Hire a plane to.
Tried to cry. Couldn't cry.
Yeah.
If SP fell overboard on a boat, I'd be beside myself. I'd be sobbing. If she had been gone for 10 days, I'd be inconsolable. Even if I killed her. No, I'm just kidding.
Do so in the area, but it appears that search, at least his search, is currently on hold. I'm going to read part of a statement his attorney shared with me. Quote, Mr. Hooker has departed the Bahamas to attend to a critical and deteriorating family situation in the United States.
Oh, no, he's going to kill his mom.
See?
Oh, God. Oh, don't.
He's not stopping there.
He's trimming all the loose ends. He's going to keep all the money for everybody. Mom's got good term life insurance.
Nobody talks.
Oh, no, Brian, don't do it. It would be funny. Like, let's say he's innocent, right? Let's say he didn't do it. And let's say he goes back to visit his mom and he doesn't do anything to her. She just dies of natural causes.
Yeah.
It's going to look really fucked up.
Following his release from custody without charge, Mr. Hooker is now facing another emergency, end quote. That statement also going on to say, in part, quote, in addition to the trauma of his wife of 25 years being missing, Mr. Hooker has received urgent word of his mother's grave illness. He has traveled to, and there's a typo here, but I believe it is.
Bro, everybody's dying around this dude.
I know.
By the way, is this all, I don't mean to be gross, is this all chest hair?
Kind of looks like it.
What the fuck? I almost said something really gay. I was like, man, I'd love to wax that off. What the fuck was that? Why would I say, you know what I mean, though? Like, I'd like to see a
like the guy in
YouTube
the
short where somebody pulls
40-year-old virgin, you know.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm not gay. You're all gay.
Her saying he has traveled to the United States of America to be at her bedside during this critical time.
Yeah, he killed that guy. Totally fucking killed his wife. And now he skipped town the day after he said, I'm not leaving. I'm going to find my wife if it's the last thing I do. All right, peace, bitches. What? You can't do that. We got a couple more we got to get to here. $1 from Silverwolf says two things. One, check, planetags.com. They might have a keychain made of the skin of a Spirit plane, but if you buy a whole plane, you could make a fake taxi type of thing out of it for black flights. Root says Alaskan and Spirit are the same things. All right, so they'll go to Alaskan and Frontier. It'll be fine. $1 from Silverwolf says, if I ever hear you say Sussy Baka again, I'm ending you. That threat to me seems Sussy Baka. $100. There ain't gonna be no $100 drops today. That would be silly. Although I shouldn't say that because you get half of it. So yeah, I mean, fucking fire away the Red Boys. Let's go. Veldrain with $1 says, what happened to his wife? Shark bite! Have you ever seen Big Groove?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The shark did a little shake dance before he ate his wife. I think that's good. Yep, all caught up. There we go. Sam Show says, did you just say Sussy Baka? I'm not even mad. See? Game recognized game, my friends. Game recognized game. Vince Griswold says Hackamania equals DorkCon 2026. It's simple, but it works. You want to see, hey, remember when all of the lefties in Hollywood during COVID sang Imagine via Zoom?
Yes.
Wasn't that the funnest thing ever?
Sure.
Wasn't like the most amazing musical event in history? It was like We Are the World.
Yeah, but except to their own people and around their own circle.
Yeah. No, I think, honestly, you guys don't remember it. Like, I really don't think you guys remember. Oh, God, now that Royce guy is in my algorithm. Look at that. He's right there. Oh, and he ate all-you-can-eat Chinese food. All-you-can-shove Chinese buffet. Shove-loving, baby. Imagine COVID. Celebrities sing John Lennon. Yeah, this was the greatest thing ever. This was not cringe at all. Joe!
It's easy if you try.
Joe!
No hell below.
Probably Jew.
Above us only sky.
Innocent.
Imagine all the people.
Probably Jew.
Living
Totally Jew.
today. Imagine there's no countries. Yeah.
Trans.
It isn't hard to do.
Tool of the Jew.
Nothing to kill or die for.
Literally Jew.
You may say that I'm a dreamer.
I'd say you're Jewish.
Yeah, little Linda
I'm
Carter.
not the only one.
Amy Adams. Sure.
We'll join us.
Tool of the Jew.
Sharing all the world. You.
So awful. It's so fucking bad. That needs to be replayed every once in a while so people can remember where we came from, where we were, and where we are now. You know? Oh, guys, you guys weren't supposed to play that game in the chat too. By the way, some people are begging for more Royce. Some people say we need more Royce reviews in the chat.
Well, there's plenty of them to go around.
All right. People saying definitely Jew. Papa Shop says my brain must have blocked this out. Not even kidding. Ablo Pacheco says Shabbos Goy. Oh, that's true. Some Shabbos Goys in there. So there is another group, a protest group in, you know what? It honestly doesn't even say where these people are from. But they are one of the liberal protest groups that does like all the No Kings rallies and the immigration rallies and stuff like that. Well, they decided to film themselves singing their little protest song that they made. And now that we've played the Imagine bit, I want you to decide which one you think is more effective for progress. It's titled, This Is What Democracy Looks Like.
2, 3, 4, 1.
We see that there's a wrong to be righted to. We know that.
Isn't that other guy the guy from The Office?
This guy? No, that's Izzy Presley. This is John Rhys Davies from Lord of the Rings.
We know that we are stronger when united.
What the fuck is with all these tiny little guys? They're all tiny guys. Oh. Is that not a...
I don't know. I'm just asking.
Well, you have to ask them nowadays.
Oh,
they get to decide. All right, I'm sorry. I'm not listening to the song.
We know that we are stronger when united.
Yeah. 3.
We exercise our right to assemble.
4.
That's when the proud and mighty start to tremble.
Oh, she's doing a little black person dance with her. She's hand jiving. She's doing the whole thing. Do the Macarena, bitch. She's dancing for justice, for the democracy.
Just in case you're wondering. Just in case you're wondering. Just in case you're wondering. Hey, hey.
Whoa! Machine Gun Kelly's outfit is lit. This is lesbianic to its core.
Display. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Scissors.
Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Well, in that case, let's burn down the Reichstag. Oh, did I not show anybody that? Did I not have that up there?
Oh, no.
Aaron, you fucking retard. Here you go, guys. Just go ahead.
3, 4, 1. We see that there's a wrong to be righted to. We know that we are stronger.
They get to hear the song again.
We exercise our
Now they get the visual pleasure.
That's when the proud and mighty start to tremble. Just in case you're wondering. Just in case you're wondering. Just in case you're wondering. Hey.
This is the factory where they discard the times they tried to make Rachel Maddow and failed. Just keep them here.
Hey, look this way. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like. I'm learning the words.
What democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what
This chick's really into it.
this is what democracy looks like.
She had a lot of black boyfriends in college. Found a rhythm. Oh, man. They are, those are winners. Those are the people who are going to make a difference in this world. And they're going to, that's some no kings shit right there. Oh, Nomo got the words wrong. He says, this is what faggotry looks like. No, they were saying democracy.
Yeah.
You screwed that up. It's okay. It can be hard to hear. Do you want to hear? Do you want me to play it? You know, you can look it up on your own time. Joey Caravello says, why do you watch WWE and practice Catholicism? Why do institutions riddled with sex abuse allegations and the improper handling of them attract you so much? Wait, pro wrestling? How dare you? It's all talented athletes. Chevy fan says, imagine all the Guy Fieri Circle K sandwiches. Oh, I bet you Guy makes a killing off those folks. I'm scrolling past the part in the chat where people are calling me a stupid asshole for not putting the video up on the screen.
Also, this is just watching two people enjoy a video, commenting on it. They're like, oh, this is exciting.
Yeah. Aaron, you are an asshole.
It's like people who watch other people play video games.
Sam Show says, yay, we get to listen to it again. You're welcome. Riding Dirty Llama says, you don't have to replay it. Seriously. No, got to show them. I got to teach them. I got to show you guys what it looks like.
In fact, there's probably a couple parts in it you missed. Maybe we should play it again.
Well, you know, they said this is what democracy looks like. What am I supposed to not show you guys what democracy looks like?
Yeah.
I'm trying to help the country. I'm doing my patriotic duty. $1 from Veldrain says, this is what democracy looks like. What if the majority picks someone you don't like? You just eat more Guy Fieri food.
Mm-hmm.
Power Windows, who needs a membership, says, was that uncivil law? Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, I still don't know what democracy looks like. Looks more like what gay shit looks like.
Oh, you mean you want us to play it again?
Yeah, that is what democracy looks like if you don't recognize it.
But you said he didn't see what it looks like.
Root says, that is exactly what I expected that to look like. I'm kind of glad we didn't show it at first, so they could judge it on the merits of the song.
Yep, and then they realized, like, oh, that's exactly what I thought.
In fact, us not showing the video first and then showing the video was a great exercise to show how you absolutely can judge a book by its cover. Thank you. Chevy fan says that's the last thing your child sees before having its genitals removed. That's probably true. Accurate. Goat Wrangler says, now make a version of that from the right. It probably includes swastikas and really nice uniforms, I'm guessing. Ablo Pacheco says, we're going to make change. Me, you're literally 8 years from the mortality cliff. Now go to bed, Grandma. Protests are over. Well, what's Zach X going to do if there's no protests?
Yeah, I can show up and start punching all those ladies.
Yeah, what's Zach going to do?
What does Dr. Me look like?
Yeah, what's Zach X going to do if he can't beat up the elderly? Continuing on. Roots Calhoun says democracy looks vegan. Quite.
Probably involves whistles.
Why is Tim Meadows
democracy looks like?
Someone says, why is Tim Meadows dressed up like Like a vegan? No, I'm sorry. I fucked it up. God, where's the line? I missed it. Why is Tim Meadows dressed like a woman? Very good. Hey, did you know Shannon Elizabeth from American Pie is doing
Dude,
OnlyFans?
I know. And she's like 50.
Yeah, she's
52,
this.
I think.
She's this, bro.
I mean, American Pie. Oh, Jim. Is it okay, Jim, if I get naked?
One more time. How does that work?
Okay, Jim, if I get naked.
That's a really...
She sounds more like that now because she's 50.
Anyone ever told you do an amazing Shannon Elizabeth?
Oh, yeah.
That's uncanny.
I sound just like Jim.
Oh, hold on. Let me close my eyes. Go ahead.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, my God.
Aaron, you're going to watch my OnlyFans.
Oh, God, Shannon Elizabeth is in the studio. This is amazing. I hope this is like a bit where they're teasing it and it's like she's really going to do cooking. Because like there's a lot of people on OnlyFans who do like cooking content and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Not with like their titties and their dicks out.
It's literally for OnlyFans. Yeah.
So I hope that she's doing that because this should not be taking its clothes off for anyone but its husband. Yeah. That's not the world's body anymore. Shannon Elizabeth's putting her finger in the OnlyFans pie. Oh, I don't get it. Explain the joke to me.
The thing is, we've already seen it. All you have to do is watch American Pie, and why would you even join OF? You've already seen what she looks like.
Because you're a degenerate who can't control your jerks.
Probs.
Launching her own profile to take full ownership of her sexiness, she tells TMZ. Oh. This proves that the saying better late than never doesn't always apply. The actress who starred as Nadia in American Pie way back in 1999 tells us she's starting an OnlyFans account set to go up on Thursday. Oh, today. Because she's tired of a career spent in Hollywood. So you'd rather just be a literal whore where other people have controlled the narrative and the outcome of her career.
Yeah, what's her net worth, though?
I mean, obviously not enough to not do OnlyFans.
No, does she need to do it is my question. Or she's just another Hollywood person who gets bored and tries to do stuff outside of outside of California.
5 to 7 million. I mean, that's not live.
Yeah. But she wants to live baller.
And I guess she wants some of that OnlyFans cash. I don't understand these women who do OnlyFans and like they got their tits out and they're shoving things in their asshole and their pussy and they make like $50 million, but they keep doing it.
Yeah, you can just take that $50 million, you can invest it and be fine, and then you don't have to do.
Stop defiling yourselves for pigs to jack off to. Like you got $50 million, call it a day. That's because there's a hoe inside of you that likes doing it. Elizabeth says this chapter is about changing the power dynamic. Oh, okay, enough. I've heard enough from women who are going to slut it up and then act like it's some noble cause. Just stop it. You want to show your tits. You want to shove things in your pussy. You're an exhibitionist and you want people to whack off to you. You're not changing the power dynamics. The same Jews that own porn in Hollywood own OnlyFans. You're not changing the power dynamics. You're still a goy who's out there for shekels. Stop with the power dynamics bullshit, ladies. You're not changing the game. You're not being a boss bitch. You're showing your fucking kidneys through your cunt for a couple of bucks. Sorry, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to be okay.
Good.
I'm really sexist. And I hate it when women talk about empowerment. As well as having a closer relationship with her fans. You're going to be disappointed. And showing off a more sexy side no one has seen. You made a guy come in a movie. She says OnlyFans is the perfect platform for her because of the direct creator-to-fan interface and the opportunity for fans to enjoy her content creation. Elizabeth's recent public appearances, where she says she reconnected with fans, reminded her of their ongoing support and made her miss all that energy of connection. She says OnlyFans gives me the opportunity to offer something more, a behind-the-scenes, unfiltered look at my life and a genuine connection that no other
platform. Look at my life and colon.
This is horse shit. And if you're buying a 52-year-old woman's OnlyFans, I want you to call your grandmother today and apologize. And if your grandmother's dead, I want you to go to her gravesite and I want you to apologize for saying, Grandma, I spent $6.99 a month to look at a 52-year-old's tits.
And you know what the funny thing is, too, is Jim never got her. She basically just touched his leg and he splooged. You know who got her? The Shermanator.
That's right.
Yep.
Did he get her at...
You like the Terminator, you know?
Did he get her at prom? The first movie, right? He fucked her the first movie?
Yeah.
Who fucks her the second movie?
I don't remember if she came back. That's when they all live in that house, right, where they're painting for a job.
Yeah. Did the Shermanator get her twice?
I think he did. I think she showed up in
Did
the second time.
Sherman have sex with Nadia in American Pie 2? Because...
I know he got Stifler's mom again. What's his name? Finch?
Yeah, Paul
Finch.
He got
Stifler's mom.
Thomas Eddie K or something like that. Nobody gives a shit what his name is. American Pie 2 is the one where Jim had that attack of conscience. And he didn't want Nadia. He wanted the band geek, and he went to her. She coached him on how to be a sex guy at the band camp she was at.
Yeah.
And then
by sticking a trumpet in her butt.
Stuck a trumpet up his ass. Yep. And then he was she trained him to fuck Nadia, but then when he was about to do it, he was like, "No, I'm in
love with the band geek."
The band geek,
Yep.
yeah.
You go get your band geek.
And then they did.
And then they were sitting at the party, and she's like, "Oh, like the Terminator." And then
when will I get my geek?
yeah. Nadia, you've been targeted.
Sherman acquaintance history. Terminator in America. Oh, fuck! Get out of here. In American Pie 2, Sherman appears at the party where he charms and loses his virginity to Nadia, who had earlier been rejected by Jim after he realized that he was in love with Michelle and Nadia had a lust for nerds. The display was spotted by a shocked Stifler. Sherman is in bed with Nadia, cuddling him, and he is pleased with it. So he didn't fuck her in the first one.
No.
Okay. Oh, no, in the first one, that girl that he claimed to have sex with that he never did, she spilled the beans about him and he pissed himself in front of everyone.
That's right.
That's what it was. Veldrain with $1 says Shannon Elizabeth's friend put her up to it. Their name is Jerry Atrick. Oh, doesn't sound like a real name. Here's her OnlyFans leak, fellas, for research. Oh no. Oh yeah, and then there was didn't Harold from Harold from Harold and Kumar fuck an old lady in American Wedding? Who fucked grandma?
In the closet, yeah.
Was that Stifler who fucked the grandma, though, or was that Harold?
I want to say Harold.
Who fucked Jim's grandma?
Or they were in a closet at the wedding.
Who had sex with Jim's grandma? This fucking turned into a weird show. In American Wedding. And then there's American Reunion. I've seen that one. And have they made any after that?
No.
Because American Reunion is the one where they go back to the beach. Or no, they're at there's a beach scene in American Reunion. Stifler has sex with Jim's grandmother. It was Stifler. Okay. Yeah, because American Reunion, Jim and the band geek have kids, and he has a minivan. But then Stifler takes them to this party, and there's like young girls, and they're talking to him, and they're like, "This is fucking gay. This is weird." That's what it is. Yeah, there's and then they did another one recently.
Yeah, I didn't know there was another one after that.
What? How many American Pie movies are there? Oh no, just American Reunion 2012 was the last one. That's probably for the best.
It was a good run.
Yeah, American Pie, American Pie 2, American Wedding. So 99, 2001, 2003. So technically, was Jim and the band geek only like 22, 23 years old when they got married? Because it's only 4 years after the first movie.
Okay.
For some reason, I feel like they were spaced out further apart than that. I didn't know I was still well into high school.
And isn't it crazy how Eugene Levy he plays that role so good?
It's because he's a Jew.
Oh.
He has to play a neurotic Jew in the movie.
Wasn't he in Schitt's Creek too?
Yeah, guess what he played in that?
Jew.
A neurotic Jew. Guess what Eugene Levy is?
Neurotic too.
A neurotic Jew. People are like, how did Larry David play the part of an obnoxious, over-the-top, overbearing, annoying Jew? That's, I mean, simple enough.
Why do you think Seinfeld was so successful?
Jew.
It's like one of the number one.
By the way, of
number
the
one
four,
paying sitcoms.
Of the four of them that got canceled and never got to work again, not a Jew. Michael Richards. All the rest of them, safe. Safe. Now, Kramer did go on a stage in front of hundreds of people and just start shouting the N-word.
He did.
And tell black people that they had forks in their asses. So, Roots Calhoun says, what? American Pie is the most lowbrow shit of all time. Yes. Correct.
Yeah, or one of the best, funniest movies of its time.
Not everything has to be good. Sometimes shit can just suck and still be funny.
Shit sells. Go to MTH.
Let's do here we go. We're finally here. The whole reason we're all gathered here today. 618 of you checking out the toe right now. Hit the like button, hit subscribe, hit follow. We hit 600 every day this week, just couldn't quite get to 7. We hit 300 on the evening shows 2 out of the 3 nights, which is ridiculous. Real quick, we got to go through some PayPals. Hobo Chili fucked Aaron with $1. Says more dykes than a Subaru dealership. Thank you very much for that. Wow. A really generous merch payout. Thank you guys for ordering merch this month. I didn't know that was coming. Thanks a million. I appreciate that. All right. If you're just joining us, there is no goal today. There never has been. We've got what? Oz getting half of everything. Coolest guy ever says, Dr. Steve is going to sue Aaron for slander. You're fucked, Aaron. Dude, bro. You are so, I mean, the cope is so strong on this one. Just don't write letters that are bullshit. And I'm sorry, I feel bad that he's shaken up over it because he did seem really nervous. And I guess people are like calling and reporting him and shit. I don't endorse that. Please don't. The court is already very suspicious and wants to talk to him. He'll have to answer for this. He'll have to answer for how clearly specious this is. I don't know. I just don't like that idea. I don't like that idea. All right, let's continue on with the Robert F. Kennedy thing. This is the whole point of today's show, is that Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Cut off a raccoon's cock. Now, to me, when I see a headline like that before a show, I stop reading. I'm like, you know what? You're going to watch this with the rest of the audience. You're going to find, because I feel like if I know the whole story, I'm not going to be as excited to get into it as the rest of the audience is. So apparently our head of Health and Human Services, the guy in charge of Make America Healthy Again, he has so far carried around a dead whale in his car. He has
a view.
He is Joy Behar. He has put a dead bear carcass, dragged it into the middle of a bike path in Times Square for a gag. And now apparently he cut off a dead raccoon's cock.
Maybe it's a new way of testing them for rabies.
I think
Instead of having to send in the head, you just send in the smaller head.
I think Trump might have just nominated a guy who's like really fucked up. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. sounds like a bizarro Dr. Doolittle because he once chopped off a dead raccoon's penis. Now, first of all, Dr. Doolittle's whole thing was he could talk to the animals. He didn't cut off their genitals. What? President Trump's Secretary of Health and Human Services has a new biography out, written by Isabel Vincent, containing a journal entry of him recalling a strange interaction with some roadkill. Okay, this wouldn't be, it would still be bad, but like he has numerous stories of weird interactions with roadkill by his own admission.
Yeah.
If I know a guy who has one weird incident with roadkill, that's a red flag to me. If I know a guy who has multiple incidents with roadkill, I can't talk to that guy anymore. Sorry. In RFK Jr., The Fall and Rise, There's a passage from RFK Jr.'s journal that reads, I was standing in front of my parked car on I-684, cutting the penis out of a road-killed raccoon, thinking about how weird some of my family members have turned out to be.
Speaks volumes, I guess.
Wait, let me get this straight. You're saying that while you were cutting off a dead raccoon's dick, you were judging others for being weird.
I mean, rightfully so.
That makes sense. Yeah, the Kennedys are a fucked up bunch. I mean, who made him? Yes, RFK Jr.'s brother, Douglas Kennedy, and cousin Bobby Shriver are the family weirdos. RFK Jr. had his kids in the car patiently waiting as he chopped off the raccoon's sexual organs for further study. Okay, I was thinking this was like 18, 19 years old. And maybe he was fucking drunk. I don't know. So he had kids. He was a grown man. And he's like, I see there's a raccoon in the middle of the road. The raccoon is, it's in really poor health. So I decided, more than anything, get it off the side of the road so it can't hurt anybody. But also, I need its dick.
It's just different.
Why do you need to study the raccoon's penis? I need an answer.
Literally, we need an answer.
No, from you. Answer me. Why would someone need to further study a raccoon's penis?
Asking me a question that I can certainly not answer.
Well, the answer is very simple, Oz, actually. If you just, if you think about it logically for a second, you have a raccoon, it's dead on the street, and if you just leave it on the road, the penis is going to go to waste. So if you don't cut off the penis, it's just going to stay there.
Here the whole time, it was that simple of an answer.
It's a very...
I overanalyzed it.
It's a very easy thing to understand. A lot of people don't understand it because a lot of people have never cut off the genitals of a dead animal.
And, guilty. Yeah.
Yeah, they're the weird ones.
Guilty of that, something I've never done.
You people are all fucked up. This is also a guy who's admitted to snorting cocaine off toilet seats, which, I guess if you're going to do things that are shitty for your health, why not do it in the most unsanitary place possible? Silver Wolf with $1 says Eugene Levy, the guy from the wacky world of mini golf.
That was the thing.
I don't know the reference. I feel like I'm less than because I don't get that reference.
I'm just glad Red Green's alive.
Well, that makes one of us. Skousko says, is RFK Jeffrey Dahmer? They arrested the wrong guy. I've been running around. Every time I find a dead animal, I cut off its genitals. I have a collection. You should see what hummingbird cocks look like. They're so small. You need a microscope to see it. $1 from Silverwolf says the raccoon was actually reported saying, "Get your hand off my penis. This is the bloke who got me on the penis, people." I don't care. I'm going to cut your cock off and keep it in my house. Why?
I mean, you think about it, though, that's a very mob thing to do.
No, the mob would not cut off a raccoon's dick. Apologize to the mob.
Not to the mob, but to a person who snitched, we cut off his junk because
sure, Well, what did the raccoon do?
Which dick is your shuffling dick? Just asking.
You can have the saw and the money, or you can just sit on the side of the road. I'm just kidding. I'm cutting your cock off either way. Boomer Bob Show says, so RFK Jr. knows how to party. Check. You Need Me More says, raccoon penis is an aphrodisiac. If you can't get a chick wet without using a raccoon penis, it ain't a chick worth fucking, my friend. Got bad news for you.
Overshot your bounds.
Yeah.
What you're looking for a mate.
Would you cut off a raccoon's penis for me? Absolutely, if it'll get me in your tight nuglies. 1,000%. It's funny because I was going to go out and cut off a raccoon penis today anyway. You might be my soulmate.
That's what I call a twofer.
It was RFK Jr. got a report that there was free coon penis on the road. And he went, this is like the greatest day of my life. And then he got there and it was a raccoon. And he's like, well, when life hands you lemons, castrate a raccoon.
Yeah.
Oh.
Life hands you a pea spout, make lemonade.
Yeah. MSO says, nobody's saying you can't cut off a raccoon's genitals. Hell, nobody's even saying you can't cut any animal's genitals. All we're saying is you can't cut off a dead animal's genitals on 684. Mad Move says, I get mad when the raccoons eat my corn too, but I'm not going to cut its dick off. These are the coons that have been getting into my mulberry patch and eating all my lilac bushes. I'm going to teach them a lesson. He takes the raccoon body, he strings it up like a scarecrow in his garden, and then he puts the dick on like a petal of one of the flowers. You won't eat my begonias anymore, you dickless faggots.
You know the difference between deer nuts and beer nuts?
What's that?
One's a nurbuck.
You know what the difference between deer nuts and raccoon nuts are? What? One's on RFK Jr.'s mantle. That's a great point by Mad Move. I love that line. I get mad when the raccoons eat my corn too, but I'm not going to cut its dick off. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says the raccoon story sounds like bullshit. The male raccoon has a piece of ivory called the coon dick. Indians use it in beads. The freak just wanted to be a hippie. That's right. I was telling my wife, I was saying, Cheryl, how am I going to be able to smoke weed if I don't have a raccoon cock? What? What are you talking about, Bobby? Nothing. Pouchy's Pangolin says, you're denying RFK a meal? A succulent Coonies meal?
Coonies.
Hey, Coonie! Hiya, George! Be great if RFK Jr. won't just cut the raccoon's dick off. He's like, kids, come here. You're going to learn about nature today. All right, now you see this? This is called the coon ivory. And you got to shave that off if you're going to make beads before you actually castrate the animal. It's like, Dad, we're going to tell Mom and she's going to get full custody. Right. Like, just listen to me. Professor Tie-Dye, did we get that? Yeah, okay, we got that one. Oh, here we go. Chad Buzmak says, what would Elmer Fudd say?
Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes.
That usually costs $10, but it kind of fits the story. Blues DeVilman says they use coon's dick in distilling moonshine. Could you stop? Could you stop? Oh, coolest guy ever is also repeating. Oh, we educated people on this today, but coolest guy ever doesn't even know. I like to see the smiles turn to frowns. Hey, retard, you know that HIPAA applies to medical professionals and health insurance providers. You know that to private citizens, there is no HIPAA law. You said that there was a note at the court hearing from Dr. Steve from Melton that's violating HIPAA. Well, then they violated it when they sent it to the fucking court for the public record, you retard. God, it is so easy to own these people, and they dig in even harder. No, it was probably a big mistake on Steve's part, and I don't know what the professional repercussions of that could be, but I guess people are pushing it. Chad Buzmak says, I created it. I can trigger that clip whenever I want. That's not true. It's mine now. It's mine now, and it belongs to me. This is the bear story. Since we're talking about RFK Jr. and raccoon dicks, do you remember the bear story?
No.
Oh, this
I was driving up maybe, really early, like 7, and that woman in a van in front of me hit a bear and killed it. A young bear.
Is that Roseanne?
That's what I thought.
So I pulled over and I picked up the bear and put him in the back of my van because I was going to skin the bear, and it was very good condition, and I was going to and put the meat in my refrigerator, and you can do that in New
make
York
a nice
City.
rug for in front of your fireplace.
Yeah. I mean, I get that part so far.
Okay.
All right. Because some people do take roadkill home if it's fresh. I think you have to call and get it tagged. And then you can take it home and you can cut it up. You can butcher it, the whole deal. Deer especially. People like to do that with deer.
Bear tag for a roadkill bear. And
how about the fact that Roseanne's not the fucked up one in this conversation?
So then we went hawking, and I had the bear in my car. And then we had a really good day, and we went late. We were catching a lot of game, and the people really loved it, so we stayed late. And instead of going back to my home in Westchester, I had to go right to the city because there was a dinner at Peter Luger's Steakhouse. And at the end of the dinner, it went late, and I realized I couldn't go home. I had to go to the airport. And the bear was in my car, and I didn't want to leave the bear in the car because that would have been bad. So then I thought, at that time,
oh boy, he's trying to explain. Like sometimes you get here where you're explaining something to someone.
This is the point where now we have to see what everybody saw and what's going on.
Not only that, but also like you're getting to the point where you thought the story would make sense by now, and you're skipping ahead a little, and you're like, all right, look, this is still going to sound really fucked up. I just realized now this was still a very mentally ill thing
how
for
we
me
got
to
here.
do. Yeah.
Was a little bit of the redneck in me. There'd been a series of bicycle accidents.
Yeah, everybody looks at the Kennedy family and goes, yeah, bunch of rednecks. Those Kennedys.
There'd been a series of bicycle accidents in New York. They had just put in the bike lanes. And saw a couple of people had gotten killed, and it was every day, and people had gotten badly injured. Every day it was in the press. And so I thought, I wasn't drinking, of course, but
never a good start.
But this seems like this would be a hoot, and
I wasn't drinking at the time, of course. And Roseanne's just got this look on her face like, Bobby, tell me what you did with the fucking bear. What did you do, Bobby?
Of course, but people were drinking with me who thought this was a good idea. And I said, well, I had an old bike in my car that somebody had asked me to get rid of it. I said, let's go put the bear in Central Park and we'll make it look like he got hit by a bike. It'll be funny for people. So everybody thought that's a great idea. So we went and did that, and we thought it would be amusing for whoever found it or something. The next day, it was like, it was on every television station. It was the front page of every paper, and I turned on the TV, and there was like a mile of yellow tape, and there were 20 cop cars. There were helicopters flying over it. And I was like, oh my God, what did I do?
And then after that, I found a dead raccoon, and I had to fight the urge to jack it off. It's just part of it is in my nature.
I mean, it's a lot going on to that story, but he explained it all away. Now it's completely normal.
Now it makes sense. Before I thought he was a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
Dorkness Rising with $5. Thank you very much. He says, got banned on Dan Bongino for calling Mark Levin a rat-faced Jew. Another win for the toe.
But think about it, though. I mean, every time, let's say you've had to, remove a bear because it's basically starting to stink up.
All the time.
Starting to stink up your car. So you thought you'd play a joke and do that, and then the whole raccoon thing, what that ends up leading to is actually you going shirtless and working out at Kid Rock's house.
Right.
I mean, so, that's like the bear is the gateway to being who you are. And then
I see.
It's affirming it.
You're saying in a way it's his spirit animal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And pretty soon you're hanging out some dude's sauna and then his workout room. And
I just want to ask you, kid, while we're sitting here in the sauna, you ever cut off a raccoon's penis?
That's probably one of their great conversations.
Yeah. You Need Me More, gifting a membership. Thank you very much. And then, of course, that $5 from Dorkness Rising. No gold today. Half of everything goes to Oz, and it has been a fine morning thus far.
Yes.
There's so much to do today. I got to clip out a bunch of stuff. I've got to, I think, put some shorts up. I got to go run to All Care in Midland. I want to sneak in the gym today.
Lucky Jim.
Stop it. But I don't know if that's going to happen. I should probably, judging by like what I admitted to eating yesterday, I feel like eating should just be a thing I don't do today. The Guy Fieri burrito, the chunky soup, steak and potato.
Hey, where'd you get that, by the way?
Where? Which one?
The Guy Fieri.
Guy Fieri burrito. The Circle K, the holiday right by my house here?
Yeah.
You're going to get a Guy Fieri, aren't you?
Might happen.
Oz is gonna get a Guy Fieri sandwich. You fucking pig dog. Can I recommend the mac and cheese cheeseburger?
Yes.
Hold on. I'm gonna find this for you. We're gonna make sure that you're eating good in the neighborhood today. Guy Fieri mac and cheeseburger. Nope, not that. I'm looking for the shitty gas station one. Yeah. Here we go.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Nick's Happy Place. Today, I am super excited that I'm traveling to Flavor Town. That's right, Guy Fieri's Flavor Town.
You want to beat the shit out of this guy?
A little bit.
Yeah, me too. We'll struggle through his personality.
All right.
To check out the burger.
He has a line of snacks at Circle K gas stations. This is one of them. It's a mac and cheeseburger. This has jalapeno American cheese and bacon mac and cheese on a burger. So that's what you got there. There's also other things. There's like a breaded chicken sandwich with a ham and Swiss cheese, jalapeno hot dogs, bacon jalapeno.
They're trying to use Guy Fieri to kill us all off.
Yep.
Tater tots. There's has a few different things there, but I saw this and I figure I'm going to give it a try. Might as well go for the burger and see what we got.
Oh, these like on a warming plate when you go there? You got to nuke them?
No, you don't nuke them.
Oh, so they're already in the warming house.
Oh, they're already hot, Oz. You can eat them right out of the thing. Oh boy, right? No microwaves for my man Oz. Just right hot off.
It's like when you go to like a Quick Trip and then you just want some fresh sandwich or,
This is Holiday's way of trying to keep up with Quick Trip because Quick Trip's kicking everybody's ass. Whereas Casey's idea with their advantage that they had was let's sell to a private equity firm and fuck up all our shit.
Perfect.
And let's try to pop the hood on top. Looks a little sloppy on this half.
It's a gas station burger. What do you want? Look at how sad the meat looks. The meat's droopy.
Looks really good, actually.
You want that, don't you? You want to take a bite. You feel that texture, can't you?
Oh, yeah.
But there is what you got. That actually looks pretty decent right there.
It's going to be a fun one. You can't really drive with that one, though.
See, I'll try not to get cheese on myself. Not a bad-looking burger there. Got the grill marks on the burger. You got your...
That's fake grill marks, by the way.
Yeah. This guy and I have a different definition of that doesn't look too bad. And by the way, that's never a good sign for your food review when you say it actually doesn't look too bad. That is the thing about gas station food. When you open it up and you're like, wow, that's like sort of a food product. I'm actually a little shocked.
Melted cheese on there. Probably underneath you probably got the slab of cheese, the jalapeno. What's that? Jalapeno American cheese. And then you got your mac. So as far as taste goes, let's give it a bite, see what we got. The bun feels a little hard here, maybe because it's sitting under that little...
Yep. It's been crusted over by the heat lamps.
Thing. Maybe I dried out the bun. But I went early. It's like 11 o'clock in the morning, so these sandwiches shouldn't have been sitting there too long. But I'm just going to give it a bite.
Yesterday. Yeah, that's yesterday's sandwich, brother. That you think they're going to buy all that Guy...
You mean 11 o'clock? No, 11 o'clock, 11:13, not 11:14.
Yeah. You think they're going to keep all that... You think they're going to buy all that Guy Fieri product and throw it away? Fuck that. You're getting yesterday's burger. Now, eat your crispy bun, you fuck. Eat it, Goy.
We got it. Actually looks decent. Let's see if it tastes decent.
That looks so dry. What do you think? You going to do it?
No, not.
No, you're not going to do it?
Probably shouldn't have watched more of it, I guess.
No. I should have left you to your own devices and let you make your own choices. I pushed too hard. $1 from DP Granny says, why do you need to sneak into gym? I thought you were a gentleman. Shame. Silverwolf with $1 says, Holiday has microwaves, Oz, but the Flavortown line sucks ass. Don't listen to him, Oz. Make your own decisions. Don't be a fucking pussy. Don't be a bitch. Go eat a spicy chicken royale sandwich at Holiday. Roots Calhoun says, I dated a chick whose dad worked the painting for food commercials. Oh, yeah. No, they paint the grill marks on. Everything's cold in those commercials because if you didn't, the lettuce would wilt and the condiments would look runny and shitty. So, yeah, all of that. They spray it with water to make it look juicier. Yeah, they do. They
fresh. It's like those sneaky little spray things they use at the grocery store in the produce section.
I have an offer. Feel free to say no. We have 45 minutes. I'm going till 10:45 today, I promised, because they were so generous on the evening show last night. I will run the holiday, grab you a Guy Fieri item, and you can try it on the show.
No.
I didn't think so. Hold on a minute. I have an idea.
I'll be like that guy.
One of my coworkers from DoorDash might be able to help us. Because I do DoorDash now between the shows.
You do not.
No, that's one of the That's one of the things. So the anti-steel toe seethers.
Co-worker.
Yeah, the anti-steel toe seethers have gotten so bad now, and they've been so wrong about so many things that they're just like, fuck it. We're just going to say Aaron does DoorDash. And I'm like, you know what?
Well, no tax on tips. I mean, hey.
Yeah, I'm like, let's fucking go, dude. All right, come on. Where's quick essentials nearby? Walgreens, Casey's, Target. I don't think they have Holiday or Circle K as one of the options on DoorDash. Shit.
Well,
I would have ordered you some Guy Fieri goy snacks. Bigot on Socialist Media says Aaron just wants another burrito. No, I'm good. I'm okay. Let's go to... I feel so bad for this guy, this coolest guy ever in the YouTube chat. He's like, the HIPAA thing. I'm not beholden to HIPAA, man. I'm sorry. He's so butthurt about it now that he won't even write back. Poor fella. Sorry we got you again, buddy. All right. Elderly gamer gets welfare check. I really like this one. So family members of a 91-year-old woman thought she was dead.
Yeah.
And they wanted the cops to go check on her to see if mom and grandma was okay. Turns out she was absolutely fine. Let's hit play. I'll wait for 30 seconds. It's fine.
If you're turning 65.
Oh, these dirty, rotten pig fuckers. They do this every time in bed in the ad now. Yep. Why do I have an ad blocker?
At no cost,
if you can do this, you little shitbirds.
On Sunday mornings.
Here we go.
Welcome back to News 5 at 11. I'm Rob Powers. An amazing ending to a scary situation in Westlake yesterday. Police and the family of a 91-year-old woman unable to get a hold of her. But officers never could have imagined what they were about to find when they went to check things out. Our Scott Knoll explains.
Westlake police at the home of a 91-year-old woman Thursday night.
783, garage doors open. We're gonna make entry.
Police, her family, all unable to get a hold of the homeowner.
And vehicles in the garage.
So imagine, like, if you're one of the cops responding to this, you're preparing yourself. You're like, I'm going to walk in on a dead body.
Let's just say you do the sniff test. As soon as you crack the door.
Because you did fire department work.
And when you smell a body, you know what a body smells like.
Oh, you've had to answer those calls?
Yeah.
Oh. What does it smell like?
I can't even describe it.
It's just rotten.
You remember it forever.
Oh. So if I mention it, you can bring up the smell in your brain.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Is it like shit?
Just
not like
it's
shit.
Unexplainable.
Damn. Well, I'll know someday.
You will.
When I bore my audience to death.
A part of the city's Are You OK program. We've told you about it before.
Hello. This is the Are You OK?
Allowing residents to sign up for a daily call.
I'm glad they've got the most charismatic guy on the force to leave that message.
To check in, make sure everything's all right.
It is a really nice service that has saved lives in the past.
In January, we told you about how it led police to a woman who fell inside her home and couldn't get back up. This time,
well, what happened to the life call?
Not answering
yeah,
the call.
Don't you have aren't you pendant? Why won't you let me pause you, cunt?
Life alert?
Yeah, don't you have the pendant that you just push? That's how Carol Burnett got Better Call Saul arrested. Just pushed your life alert pendant.
And she was missing these contacts.
What would police find this time?
Westlake Police!
To protect the woman's identity, police didn't release any more of that video. But what happens next, no one would have guessed.
Turned out to be all okay. Everyone got a good laugh out of it.
Police found her all right in her room. We'll let the officers called to dispatch explain the rest.
We're here with her now.
What do you... Oh.
She's playing video games in her bedroom.
So a 91-year-old lady... Her family thinks she's dead. The cops can't get a hold of her. She just won't pull herself away from the PlayStation long enough to answer the phone. So she, like, in her mind, she forgets she's 91. She
Right.
doesn't realize that other people are scared shitless. She's like, can't I just fuck off for a day?
She's talking to him. She's running over hookers in GTA.
Right. She's calling little kids the N-word.
Like, hold on. Hey, I just got level 5 police badge.
I just shot down a couple of helicopters. Go fuck your mother and come get me, coppers.
Want to steal this jet out of this military installation.
Yeah, exactly. I like her. But it's like, it is unfortunate that at that age you can't just fuck off and not talk to people, because there's other people in your life that if you're 91 and you don't check in with them every day, they're going to think you're dead. Come on.
They say not just playing video games, but trying to beat her record level, officers say. In the process, missing those attempts to check in on her. But we're told thankful police came out. In Westlake, I'm News.
Wow. So like her family is just waiting for the call of like, yeah, we found your grandma. She's no longer with us, but it seems like she went peacefully. So I'm really sorry about what we found. Instead, they're like, hey, yeah, Cindy, hi. Yeah, you're not going to fucking believe this one. What is it? Well, that's a weird way to tell me my mother's dead. She's not dead. She was playing video games. Mom, were you calling the little kids N-words again? You're going to get your third account banned. I'm sorry, but they play like a bunch of... Oh, all right, we got it. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Oz, get a burger at Raleigh's after the show. So much better than gross gas station stores. Aaron, Google what happens when a DR writes a fake script. Oh, when a doctor writes a fake script. Other people have said he was writing scripts. I never said he was writing scripts. If he was writing scripts, that's a problem. Other people at Hackamania have said that he was writing scripts. And other people at Hackamania said they heard him talking about writing him a note. So I wouldn't go advertising that the way they were, because he's not licensed to practice in Las Vegas or in Nevada. And if you're a doctor and you're writing scripts and doctor's notes and you're not licensed to practice in that state, that is a nish, as they say. Veldrain with $1 says, supposedly durian fruit smells a dead body. Durian fruit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what durian fruit is.
This is Florida.
It's just a guy named Durian. He's being really fucking gay. Yeah, it's been way... Oh, people are asking if it smells like a Tyson chicken plant.
Yes, but different.
Okay. Because that's, I guess, a dead thing, too. I've smelled like a dead mouse that rots. You know, like you go in your garage, you're like, what the fuck is that smell? And you move a freezer or something, and you're like, oh, something got in here during the winter and fucking had the audacity to die on me. Mad Move says, another smell that will stick with you is processing chickens. You won't be able to walk into a KFC again. It smells like the feathers when you scald them. Ooh. I've driven by the plants.
Oh, yeah.
When they're letting loose.
Cold Spring there.
Dude, do you know why I go to the church I go to? Not only because I grew up going there with my grandmother, but also it's the one that's by the bread place. And you get that smell.
Yep.
Out on the east side of St. Cloud. Fuck, that is a good smell.
Yep.
It's like one of the top 10 smells in life.
I would agree.
Is the country hearth bread smell. That's like, if you know people who have ever been to St. Cloud, they might not have anything positive to say about St. Cloud, but you go, have you ever smelled the bread place? You're like, oh, yeah, it's really good. That's really good. Alan says, well, at least it wasn't a granny orgy. Ooh. That's positive. Although maybe not for granny. Maybe she would have liked that. Feel bad for old people. Everyone's like, oh, gross, you fucking. And like, oh, I'd like to get laid. It'd be nice.
Who are to be the strippers in the cop outfits?
Root says, I don't even like thinking about it, bro. I've come across too many dead bodies. Oof. You can smell it from 50 yards away. Is that true? You can smell it from a pretty good distance.
All depends on which way the wind's going.
Chicken plant is a different smell, they said. Yeah, that's what Oz said. The same, but different. Oz, does it smell like Aaron's radio career? Oh, that hurt us all, you know. Goat Choker says, I used to work downwind from a slaughterhouse. That was not pleasant. Reformed Rapscallion, I once threw a big stone at a dead homeless guy that wasn't dead. I have some karma I need to fix. Well, I mean, only death can pay for a death. Mad Move says the worst part is dealing with all the guts and carcasses. I feed them to the buzzards, but fuck, it stinks for a couple of weeks. Well, yeah, I mean, the buzzards can't, pick all of it away. Not right away anyway. Chevy Fan says, I smell the Chinese buffet next door all day, and it's terrible. I was just thinking about this when somebody recommended Raleigh's. You go to a gas station, you get something to drink, you get a sandwich or something. It's going to be almost $10.
Yep.
Why not just go to Raleigh's? Go to one of these places and buy yourself.
He's got a new burger of the week, too.
Yeah, great burger, a nice pizza. Their wings are delicious. Like,
Arizona
spend
wings.
$5 or $6 more and just get real food.
Stuff,
Yeah. And then while you're there, tell them, hey, it's about time you guys jump back on the steel toe advertisement train.
Yeah.
Especially for those live music every weekend. They still having people live every weekend?
Yeah, I believe the Rockin' Raleighwoods on Thursdays. I think still. Yeah.
I was thinking I was going to tell SP the other on Saturday, last Saturday. I was like, why don't we go to Raleigh's? Maybe they've got like a 90s country band there that we can go hang out for a little bit. And it just got to be one of those days where you're a little older and you're just like, oh man, what if we just went to Coburn's, got a rotisserie chicken, and sat down in the pit, those pit couches, and watch movies. And that ended up being it. We grabbed a couple of forks. God damn, man. A rotisserie chicken, low-key, that's another one. If you're going to go get gas station food, spend the $7 and go get a rotisserie chicken and go bananas.
Back at the station, I think we had him on one time. It was around COVID. We had him come in and he BS'd a little bit. I forget I think it was around COVID when he
it was because we got him to bitch about COVID.
Yep.
He was making all his Indian reservation jokes on social media. Tim the Toolman Taylor says, Raleigh's is always packed. I don't think they need to advertise. Raleigh advertised with our program because he liked it and believed in it. And then when he kind of turned it over to the next generation, the son or son-in-law, I can't remember which one, he was like just looking at the books and he's like, Aaron, I don't understand why we do that. We don't advertise with everybody else. We're going to, we're done. And I was like, I get that. It was a Raleigh and I thing. There's a lot of businesses that run that way where like the one generation and the salesperson have a good relationship. So they're like, we don't need you, but like, I like you. So let's go. And when they did it, I was like, dude, believe me, no hard feelings. I'm still going to come here. Like, I love this place. I still talk to Raleigh every once in a while. It's like, no, I understand. Like, you don't know me. I know Raleigh. Like, I understand why, if I were in your shoes, I'd do the same fucking thing. It was very generous of Raleigh to support this show the way he did. The one that pissed me off, though, was Old Capitol shutting down.
Yeah.
Because I was like, number one, that's a good place. And number two, shit, that was a hole in the budget. And that was around the same time that I alienated MyPillow. We had like a $2,000 a month hit in like a 2-month period.
Yeah, I remember
when it was Raleigh's, Old Cap, and MyPillow. We lost a nice chunk of change on that deal. Although MyPillow's desperate enough now, they'll probably bring us back.
Probably. Well, he's got to fund his
his gubernatorial candidate. Yeah. Veldrain with $1 says, first thing that came to mind is the 91-year-old woman trying to figure out how to use a cell phone. No, she had a landline. She's good. Silverwolf with $1 says, get pwned, noob. Gonna teabag that sweaty scrub-ass speaker. Granny needs to stop playing COD lobbies. Yeah, she really does. It's enough. It's enough. Rusty Grammar says, I still have like $250 of Old Capitol gift cards from the radio and Twitch days. I can probably toss them now. Yeah, I don't think they're coming back. Boozmock says Old Capitol went under supporting the toe. No, we can tell the story now.
Yeah.
Since Old Capitol's not coming back, we can tell the story of what happened to Old Capitol. So there's the official story that Sulzer tells, and then there's what I've heard from others, and then I always believe that the truth is somewhere in between. So Sulzer claims that Mitch, you remember Mitch?
I do.
Who was always a nice guy to me. And then the last time we did a live event there, he was really in a really fucking pissy mood. Like he was really in a pissy way. And I was like, that's weird. I've never seen Mitch like that before. A week later, he gets a bunch of staff to walk out with him and just abandon the restaurant. Now, what Sulzer says is that Mitch was pissed because Sulzer made him work. Sulzer made him the general manager of the restaurant. So Sulzer wanted him to manage orders and do all this stuff. And Mitch was mad that he didn't have like financial authorization to do certain stuff. And he claimed Sulzer was falling behind with certain vendors and shit. And Sulzer's like, that's horse shit. And they would fight over it. Sulzer got divorced. Sulzer was in a new relationship at the time. And a lot of times you take your eye off the ball. I know I did. And you're hanging out too much with the girlie. And you just let other people handle it. Well, once he walked out, they had to shut down the restaurant because he had the whole staff walk out with him. So they had to hire new people, train new people, the whole deal. And it went, I mean, they got back up and running.
Yeah.
But the reputational damage was terrible because Mitch went all over town saying all kinds of fucked up shit about Sulzer and Old Cap. I think the investors pulled out. They wanted their money. They wanted to get paid. And he just couldn't absorb it all. You know, once like one or two partners pull out, like you have to pay them. Like you have to take money out of the business and buy them off. And, you know, owning a restaurant between four people is a little easier. When it gets down to two, it's like, well, shit, we can't shoulder this on our own. So they ended up going under, unfortunately. But the new place, Lost Time Tavern, I've never been in there. I'd like to. It looks like it has almost the same design. Like they didn't change much of anything. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Aaron, you should move down the street from Raleigh's, best bar, restaurant in town. I love Raleigh's. Sauk Rapids is an awesome town. You've got Stoney's out in Rockville for that crowd. And then, you know, people always ask us that. They're like, how can you advertise Raleigh's and Stoney's? It's like if you knew the distance between, it's like 45 minutes.
Opposite ends of town.
It's way opposite ends of existence. Like there's no crossover there. Like Stoney's is kind of the Raleigh's of that end. You know, it's got the live music. It's got the kind of more blue collar vibe, feel, and clientele. So I actually always thought that Raleigh's and Stoney's advertising on the show was a great pairing more than anything else. Just like if we were to have Midland Armory and Tactical Advantage again. That's not a competitor. They're one's way off the fucking Waite Park, and the other one's out in Foley. We got to continue on with the chat here. Let's take a look. What's this? Photos. Mad Moof with photos. Oh, it's just Chicken Factory. Oh, it's a beheaded chicken. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm a bitch. I'm a pussy. I'm a twat. We got to continue on here. I'm way behind in the chat. Didn't Old Cap try running the restaurant just south of Camp Ripley? Yes, it tried running. We did a comedy show there to help open the place. Cabin Fever.
Okay.
They opened Cabin Fever, and then COVID hit like less than a year into their opening. And they were like, we can't keep this shit going. We just started. Went to Old Capitol once. It was good. Fucked up my stomach bad, though. Well, that's not good. City folk don't understand proximities. Yeah. Chips and Diff says Aaron lives down the street from the gay 90s. Great wieners there. I don't. That's not. He's lying. He's lying. All right, guys, we got a half hour left. We have no goal today at all. What we do have is Oz getting half of everything. Oz is getting half of everything. Jim Turner's being very funny on you. I like Jim Turner. He fucking riles people up. All right. Gift the last few memberships. Oz, I know that you're at least in the triple digits today.
Nice.
If I take a look, see. Yeah, you've made the triple digits today. Nice work, guys. You know, honestly, even if this was a goal day, we would be at the point where we'd probably be about 40, 50 away when we get to the rally segment. This would still be a winnable day for the toe. All right, let's get to this chase clip that we have. A police chase in Seattle. This is kind of like some fun criminal version of Batman shit, where a guy just creates a big enough distraction that he can fuck off and get away from the cops, because these high-speed chases, they rarely end in anything but the cops getting their guy.
Yeah.
You don't get away and the cops go, well, darn it, I guess we lost him. They get choppers in the air. They find him again. They run him down somewhere. Well, check out what this guy in Seattle did in this long police chase. There we go. I was going to say they'll fire up. Oops. So he's fucked, right?
Yeah.
You got it from both ends. You're getting fucking double teamed.
Sam 22, we got him boxed in.
So now he's just going to probably get out of the car, surrender to the police, and they'll spend the next 3 minutes arresting him.
Give us the air.
Do you know what he's doing right now?
Flooring it.
He's gassing it right now.
He's not going to get out, so watch the footbell.
But as he's...
Oh, he's creating a smoke screen.
He's creating a shitload of smoke while he keeps gassing it.
Fogger.
He's got an idea, and he's going to see if he can pull it off. You know, if the wind isn't too strong... So yeah, you can hear him. He's just in neutral, gassing it.
He's still high-revving his engine trying to get out of here.
That's just it. He's not high-revving his engine trying to get out of here. He's got it in neutral. He's just creating smoke. Or is he trying to push the cars? Oh, no, he's trying to push.
Overheating now. That's the radiator.
Come back.
Smart move. So getting back.
Dude, smartest move right now, though. Open the door, get out of the truck, and run.
But you didn't have something you could jam the accelerator.
Right.
Just let him do his thing.
Let him do his thing. Like what? Escape? Perfect time right
you
now.
couldn't see shit if you got out of the truck right now.
And plus it's dark out. I'm assuming he's a dark gentleman.
I think, judging by that truck, I'd say whitey.
Well, that is a good time to leave because the smoke is white.
Yeah.
Sam 22 is going to be a Hispanic male black sweatshirt.
Oh.
He's going to be gone, is what you're saying.
Hispanic. So he's neither.
White facial hair. He's still trying to get out of here.
He's out. Oh, I thought he was out.
Yeah, you got a window punch? I was on. Where is it? I'm going to smash out his back window. You won't be able to see me.
He won't be able to see you. You won't be able to see him. Oh, yeah, dude, now's the time to go.
Yeah,
Go.
Oh. Ah, shit. Well, he tried. It was a good idea, though.
Yeah.
I can't say that he's a dumb criminal for trying to get out that way. God, if only he could have
made it to a 005 and almost 007.
Yeah. That's what you got to do. You got to tell the cops, I didn't do anything, because then they go, oh, shit, we're sorry.
You could definitely tell it's Hispanic because he said nothing.
I didn't do nothing.
I didn't do anything! I didn't do anything! Help me! Oh! What did I do,
Sam
man?
22, we're taking one into custody.
You guys forgive him. He's fucking high as shit on engine fumes. So he's talking out of his ass a little bit. Silver Wolf with $1 says, no, meth man. $1 from Trucker 18 Wheeler. He says, it's a Ranger. Anything's possible. It's a fair point. Run smack into those RVs. Yeah, I wish he would have got away. In a way, I guess. I mean, I kind of wish he would have got away. Maybe if he would have went out the front instead of the back where all of them were gathered.
He figured since he was so close to home, that he would have just ran.
What do you mean he was close to home?
Well, he's right next to his RV.
Hey, I got to work the Tilt-A-Whirl tomorrow, Holmes. What the fuck are we going to do? I don't understand how we're going to get these done.
Pixie to spreader on the Tilt-A-Whirl.
Him being Hispanic made me think of my Facebook Reels algorithm. If I told you about my Facebook Reels algorithm, you guys would all think I'm the biggest it in the world. There is a couple, and this video made me think of it. He's an Armenian dude, and she's a Venezuelan chick. And his whole channel is he rage baits the shit out of her to turn her into a crazy Latino chick. And every time she starts getting really pissed at him, she'll start screaming at him in Spanish. And his whole thing is, he goes, no piqui pani. No, you're right. It's retarded. It's dumb. It's gay. It's fucking hilarious to me. I'm not finding any of my, I'm not finding any of my good reels here. Although I've always thought this one was true, this Walton Goggins clip. Business owners during tax season be like,
I make nothing. Zero. Zilch. By the time I pay all my scientists, all my people in my research department, lab coats, it's a wash. Well, why you do it then, baby Billy? Well, because I'm selfless.
That is business owners during tax time is, all right, make these books say that I don't make shit.
Yep.
Make these, let's find a way, guys.
There's a lot of business expenses in my world.
2025, the last 2 years, I've been doing them, and I've been like, fuck, we made money this year. Son of a bitch. Well, that's why you're back. Because we've been making money again. And I'm just like, we had 2 years there where it was like really touch and go. I'm like, oh, this is not going great. When April was here and then she leaves, the next 2 years, we saved so much money with her not being here.
Right.
That we're just like, the first year I was like, I'm doing the numbers. I'm like, oh shit, that's a black number, not a red number. And on one hand, you're like, that's kind of nice. But then when you do your personal taxes, you're like, fuck.
You can't write off blow.
You can't write off blow, unfortunately. I mean, call it medicine, I suppose. But then the last two, then this year we do them, and I'm like, oh shit. All right. And I start messaging Oz about an extra day and some other shit. And then the other part of my head goes, hey, I have an idea. Remember those first 2 years you were doing this and you made money and you were so happy, and then the next 2 years you struggled like a motherfucker? How about you just fucking chill and enjoy a little bit of success here, you fucking idiot? You don't have to go spending it, you cock. And that's kind of where I am now. I'm yelling at myself.
Sure.
In that manner. $1 from somebody says, this is what the guy was thinking in that Ranger. All right.
Motherfucking son of a gun. Motherfucking Ford Ranger. See, you may be big and shit, but you ain't no fucking...
Is that Ethan Ralph?
Ford fucking Ranger. Ford Ranger. I know this truck. I ain't no stranger. I know that truck. That's a Ford fucking Ranger. Fucking Ranger. Ford Ranger. Damn, working.
He made it. Yeah.
Yeah, the reason why he made it is probably because it's 4x. Because I drove a 2-wheel drive Ranger and they're worthless.
Are they? Well, because they were like the tiny little guys that like the truck and name
5-speed and yeah.
Hulkamacha Baby says, when April was here, it was a lot of black guys, not black numbers. I almost said members. Now who's the gay one? Nomo says, Goggins will always be Shane Vandrell to me. Walton Goggins for me is Fat Man. He's the bad guy in the Fat Man. Django.
Unchained.
Yeah. There's one other Walton Goggins role that I'm a big fan of. IMDb. Let's Walton Goggins. Justified. Oh, Hateful Eight. Sheriff Chris Mannix. That's what it is. Hateful Eight. Fat Man. Django Unchained as Billy Crash. But he is one of those like good guys that everyone likes. They're like, they see him in a movie. I'm not saying he plays good guys all the time in the movies. I'm saying like you see him and you're like, oh, I love, like no matter how good or bad the movie might be, you know you're going to get something good out of Walton Goggins. I'm trying to see. Oh, so he's done Squidbillies, of course. Yeah, there's Fat Man in 2020. Did you see? We were going to see those. Did you see Fat Man and Pig?
Nope.
Really? You got to watch them both. I own them both on Amazon. They're both really, really good. Hateful Eight, Ant-Man and Wasp. I don't remember him in that one. Diablo, American Ultra, Mojave, Justified. Oh, 74 episodes of Justified. Nice. Django. Oh, he was in Lincoln. I remember him in Lincoln. Yeah, I don't remember him in a whole lot else. I'm looking at all the other stuff he's been in. Oh, he was in The Shield for, holy shit, he was there the whole time. 86 episodes. Yeah. Oh, The World's Fastest Indian with Anthony Hopkins. I've seen that one too.
Or is that a motorcycle thing?
Yep. That's not a bad movie either. Well, I mean, fuck, dude, it's Anthony Hopkins. My sons tell me Red Dead 2 is great. If you play video games, it's a good one. If you don't fucking bother. All right, we got some options here. We did the burnout story. Yeah, we talked about, what's it called? Spirit. They're going under. They've got, it sounds like days before they have a liquidation sale. Oh, man, I can't. My Facebook reels aren't showing me what I was telling you guys about. Well, shoot. Unfortunate. All right, I do want to introduce you before we go, because we got to go in about 10, 15 minutes here. If you want to get your last contributions in for Oz, you can. You know how to do it. You guys have done amazing, though, today. I appreciate it. Oz gets half of everything that comes in this morning. So, again, thank you very, very much. I want to show you some Karmic X. He's a Minnesota guy. 6 months ago, there was a battle for morning drive between me and Karmic. Well, I didn't know there was, but guess who won? Hey, we got another morning show victory. Here's a clip from 2 months ago. Deleted stream, rage quit. Karmic wishes you dead for doing him dirty. All right, here you go. So this is a great example of what this guy does. He goes on, he starts streaming. He looks like this. That's Karmic. He's from like way up northern Minnesota, like your Ely's and shit like that.
Okay.
So he goes on stream and he tries to like do a regular show where he just talks stream of consciousness, but his chat always fucks with him. And they'll say that like he's very easy to trigger. He's very easy to anger. So they purposely say shit that they know will trigger him and get him upset because he throws these massive fucking tantrums. And this is a pretty good example. So you see he's watching a video. He's trying to do a clip of something, trying to do a little content. And then the audience starts poking him, needling him.
Then Chris actually was scheduled to meet up with Epstein a few times after his first conviction. In July of 2013,
so Karmic's just watching
got this email from his assistant, I think, and it said, Chris Tucker would love to stop by. He was thrilled to hear from you. And then he was scheduled to meet with Epstein again also later that year in August.
All right. So we got that out of the way. I wanted to see what that was about.
By the way, I'll give you some advice as a broadcaster. You never say, okay, good, we got that out of the way. Because that tells to the audience, this is dog shit. Like, oh, we got that out of the way. Well, why did you bring it to your audience who's giving you their time and their money if you're just getting this out of the way? You always hear us start a segment with, guys, I'm so excited to bring you this one. I didn't even watch this one because I wanted to see it with you. Like, you sell it. You're in the sales business quite a bit. You're not in the, all right, we got rid of that. That's my favorite thing about Karmic is he always seems like he's angry to be there. Like he's being inconvenienced by hitting go live.
It looks like Epstein had a enjoyed hanging with New York comedians. Doesn't necessarily mean that they were up to no good, I would think. But yeah, what could I tell you? Oh, here comes Fat Boy. Say something.
So like his audience starts giving him money and he gets mad at them. Like, you know, even if people send us hate money, we just tease them and we have some fun with them and whatever.
Yeah, take it.
And then with guys like Clippers United, you end up turning him into a fan. He sees these people, he goes, here comes a fucking fat boy piece. He's like, $2 is $2, buddy. Come on.
Isn't transformative. I ain't gonna talk to you anymore, Dan. Can we block you too? Can we block this fucking loser bitch? Let's do that.
Dude. If you like that, he's just getting warmed
Loser
up.
bitch.
You fuck this loser bitch. He's a piece of shit. That's another one of his big ones. And he always wants to know what's wrong with this world. That's one of his big things. What's wrong with this world?
Let's do that. I'm kind of done with you. I'm done with you.
And this is every stream.
Stay out. Go get another alt account, you fat tub of shit. Anywho.
Again, a guy who just gave him money. Like, you can say to people like,
the
hey,
abuse. Maybe they like the abuse.
Maybe. Well, here's what they like. They like putting him on tilt.
Yeah, because it's funny for them.
Yeah, they like, because he loses his mind. He throws an apoplectic fit, and they like being the ones that trigger it.
Okay, perfect.
Whatever. I just wanted to watch it. Is that okay? You guys work on your own stream. Work on your own stream. I look at the free chat, and there's Doom. We're going to do a cool down, I think. We're going to do a cool down.
Doom is gay. Just leave Doom alone. Doom's not going to hurt anybody. Doom's just some weird, obsessive, over fucking involved internet weirdo. He's harmless.
Because that's what Doom hates. Let's cool down the chat a little bit.
Doom probably weighs 300 pounds and has multiple visible scars. Like, don't put them down. They're probably, if this is what they're doing with their free time, they probably already got it hard enough. They don't need you shit talking them.
And I think it's a good idea. Why not? Why not? Fuck it. Fuck it. Who gives a shit anymore?
This is what I mean. Like, he always seems mad to be there. You know, like, there's a show called Pod Awful where Jesse P.S., his big phrase is happy to be here, H2BH. Karmic's the opposite. Karmic's pissed to be there, P2BH.
That's probably entertaining for people.
Oh, they love it. They love it. They gather every time he streams, and they send him $2 and $3 at a time just to see if they can get him to scream and yell.
Just trying to do a stream, but yeah, I got a bunch of fucking cocksuckers doing my fucking shit.
So that's the hair trigger.
And if it's a bit, it's genius.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, but here's the problem: it's not, and it like affects his mental health, and he has breakdowns, and he cries like on stream. But no, you're right. If this was a character,
oh my god,
this is a money making endeavor. I mean, you're gonna get rich being a fucking lunatic with a hair trigger. Like, look how tight his lips get. He's just pursing. Oh, see, now, so he also does these AI songs with AI animations.
20 minutes later.
Sorry, folks.
Sad to say,
getting a lot of grief tends to bother me after a month or two of shit. So, yeah, I had to step away. Went for a walk.
So yeah, he just left his stream on and played AI music while
he goes out and has a walk and
went for a walk to calm down. I can't imagine doing a show and getting so pissed off by the people watching the show. Because, like, sure, we're a controversial show. We gather an audience that loves us and hates us, but it's like 90-10, 95-5. Most of it's ball busting and people having fun. I can't imagine letting that 5 to 10% fuck you up that bad.
On my mind. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed several songs. About 1, 2,
it's like
3,
a little radio
4,
station.
5, 6, 7 songs playing. Hope you enjoyed it.
Oh, he slugs Red Bull like a fucking addict too. He chugs it.
It's one of those.
I went for a walk. I needed to.
Watch. Yeah, he's tearing.
I needed to calm down. I was just getting sick and tired of the same drivel from the same fucking
Here we go.
tubs of goddamn grease in my fucking orbit.
Can you see it bubbling?
You know, and then I unblocked these people, hoping that they change their fucking tune. They don't.
See, yeah, he's like the abused wife.
Yeah.
So
he just keeps bringing them in.
Opening the door, come back in.
Yep.
And then you do the same shit, and I bitch about it, but they give you money.
You're starting to get it. You're starting to get Karmic. I wanted to introduce you to Karmic X today. Oz learns about Karmic.
Yep.
Pieces of shit every fucking day. Every fucking day.
I would quit.
Yeah, boring. He's still watching.
So this Tim Bollinger, he'll give me $1 sometimes and be like, you make me feel good about myself. You're a piece of shit. And I'll just like, thanks for the buck.
Yeah.
But this Tim guy, like his whole thing is he just tries to put you on tilt. Just don't let him and take his money. I've probably taken like $50 from Tim Bollinger. And it's just, he's having fun. I'm having fun. But if he gets this reaction out of somebody, he's like jacking off.
You still watch it, fatty. Anyway, so yeah, it gets a little sickening once in a while. But I tell you, I didn't have a mood where I was like, okay, I'm trying to do something here. And then I have fucking idiots telling me, hey, no, you're doing the wrong thing, Karmic. No. So we got fat fuck Dan. We got fat fuck Tim. We got fucking cocksuckers in the free chat. I looked at it for a second. And I just fucking, I had enough.
Here you come. Here you go.
Had enough. I had enough
tension.
of these people.
You can feel it.
So I had to step away
tight.
before
a lot of F-bombs.
Yep.
Things get worse for me. But yeah, they'll just try again to piss me off.
The old eyebrows.
Yeah. You think he's soothing? You see a man start petting his eyebrow, you better fucking run.
Yeah.
Especially if you suspect he may be armed. Because shit's about to go down. But this is what I mean. Like, this is his whole show. So, like, you and I will bring stuff up. We'll banter stuff back and forth. And, like, on a show like today, we jumped around to a lot of different weird shit. It was fun.
Yeah.
His whole show is like, even if he tries to get something started.
And they'll caught that one rut and he will not leave it.
He will just, and he can't pull himself away.
And, you know, gets tiresome. It's like these people they want me to fail. They want me to fucking do something.
Welcome to the internet.
Fuck up every good thing I have going for myself. It's a nonstop cycle of shit. And
that clip you always play of him, you know, the fuck thing.
Want to fuck? Yeah.
It's all in fruition now.
You get it? You're starting to get it. Well, and also, he's trying not to be so angry and jittery. This shit attached to his hand ain't helping.
Yeah.
That ain't going to calm you down,
He probably
buddy.
does a few of those every show.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of it every fucking day. This is not the stream I wanted to do months ago. God damn it, I hate these motherfuckers.
He's gonna cry.
I hate these motherfuckers. I have nothing but people think, oh, Karmic, you're just kidding around when you're angry. No, I'm not. I want to fuck these people up.
Good thing you put up in there.
Dude, I cannot imagine wanting to fuck Hobo Chili Recipe up. I cannot imagine wanting to fuck up. Who's that guy who was spurging out about HIPAA today who was coping? I couldn't imagine wanting to fuck that guy up. I just like his face and how angry he gets when we correct him on shit. It's fun.
I want to. I have nothing but hatred in my heart for these pieces of shit. And that hatred, it's fucking deep. It's very fucking deep.
Jeez. You've never met these people.
You got a fat fuck here. You got a fat fuck there.
They're a fat, you're a fat, everywhere a fat fuck. Good old Karmic had a stream, E-I-E-I-O, and a fat fuck there, and a fat fuck there. They're a fuck, they're a fat fuck there.
There we
You're
go.
a fat fuck everywhere, a fat fuck.
Oh.
And they all have a problem with me. Fuck these people.
Quit chugging the energy drink.
Can't do a fucking show because they're busy. They're busy dabbing their fucking. Ooh.
I have never heard of it.
You probably lay off. First of all, probably some meds of some kind.
You think so?
Well, Prozac.
He's either on them or off them. One of the two.
Yeah.
They don't have the dosage.
Or you're
right.
adjust your dosage. Lay off the Red Bull and maybe some of that, and
yeah.
Maybe a Zen, like a good spa treatment would be good for
yoga.
Like go into one of those mud baths.
Yeah. Definitely the energy drink's got to go first. Energy is not his problem.
No.
So you get sick of it after a while and you realize, I got to go for a walk. They're just trying to get under my skin. They have nothing better to do with their fucking life. Let's fuck with Karmic some more. It's just a daily fucking shit show. And I just, ooh, yeah. Ooh, I
Oh, yeah, Karmic's not going to get to the mountaintop. Yeah, if you keep fucking with them in the chat. Yeah, don't send in your super chats calling me a loser piece of shit. Yeah, or I'm going to call you a fat fuck. Uh-huh.
Want to fucking do something to these individuals. I really fucking do. I really do.
Buy him a cake?
Yeah,
Sorry.
wants to buy him cupcakes.
That's the way I feel.
Have some snacks.
I want to do harm.
Hate snacks?
I want to harm them. All these people who have a problem with me, I want to be a problem to them. Wow. That's a dark.
And by the way, what did they do? They sent him $2 and said, "Get on with it, retard." And he's like, "I want to kill them in their sleep." It's like, whoa.
To think.
This is, by the way, video clips that play on the news after a guy shoots 40 people. And we're like, oh, man, there were signs.
Now they pick it up.
That's a very dark way to fucking think. So, enough of the fucking show. Bye.
Well,
hit the follow button.
Is that it? That was it? That wasn't even a good one, man.
Was that him? Doing a bit on it?
No, sometimes he will.
No, I mean, I know isn't that Gino?
Oh, that was Gino, yeah, but that was for a promotion for the channel. Being real with the audience leads to stream shutdown. Okay, here we go. Here's a quick. We'll just go to the middle one.
And then I start to believe everybody that I care about is in on it. And then I don't trust anybody anymore. I start to think they are against me too.
He's crying.
The ones that they say they love me.
Hawking snot into the microphone.
So I don't trust a goddamn soul, and I don't want to live that way.
Does he ever go on
actually trust somebody.
Stream drunk?
If anybody, here's the thing.
Yeah, he used to drink Crown Royal.
Stupid motherfucker in this goddamn universe is gonna have a fucking smirk on their goddamn face as they smoke their weed like Shuli's monkey fucking ass, or have a chuckle with Carl and his stupid chuckly face.
He's not wrong there.
Mountain don't give a flying about anybody. He'll shit on everyone.
No, he'll even have a doctor from out of state write him a note for his back. All right, so we introduced you to Karmic, and
now I know.
Now you know. Guys, thank you very much for an incredible day, an incredible week. Perfect again, unbelievable. We are officially retiring the... Here, give me that, and I'll put it with the wallet and send it to Dinkelman today. And then, Oz, you are in Ramsey at the Adrenaline Center.
Yep.
The Adrenaline Center in Ramsey.
Gun show Saturday, Sunday.
Saturday, Sunday for that gun show in Ramsey. Make sure you are there. Thank you guys very much for an awesome show. I'll be back at 11 o'clock. We'll do the members show, and I'll see you very soon.